goes a little mad sometimes. We all go a little mad. Understand, I don't hate her. I hate what she's become. I hate the illness.
Wouldn't it be better if you put her someplace?
You mean an institution? A madhouse?
Ladies and gentlemen, we need the following racers on deck to head on upstairs and to meet right by the restroom area with Stefan. The following racers: Aiden, Bruh, OMG the Cat, Sneaks, Funny Name, Syntheric, Jibbin, Hexrem, Diego, Tanjiro, Bronny 007, and CJ Buckets. Once again, Aiden, Bruh, OMG the Cat, Sneaks, Funny Name, Syntheric, Jibbin, Hexrem, Diego, Tanjiro, Bronny 007, and CJ Buckets. All y'all head upstairs to right where the restroom is, and Stefan will be there to check you in.
Visit which one of them up in the kiddies club. From that point they run down and nothing so much. Them a line up on it. And they can't get it up. Really get it up. Really this far from the mud. I see which one of them up in the kiddies club.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Saturday Night Speedway. Now, with the climate of going on, what's in the world today, we have taken policies and procedures here and implement them to make sure that your safety comes first due to all the COVID that's going on. So at this point in time, if everybody could please direct their attention to our monitors.
Hey everyone, I'm Riley. I'm the esports competition manager for HyperX Esports Arena, and I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about the pandemic and how events inside our arena are going to work. We have to, stay safe while we compete, and there's only 3 things to do to make sure everyone can stay safe. The first thing is we have to wear our masks while we play or watch the event at all times. The second thing is we have to be very mindful of people's space and the proximity between everyone who is around. So we must maintain 6 feet of distance between everybody at all times. And lastly, the only exception to that rule is if you are going to watch the event and you would like to sit next to people that you quarantined with, that is the only exception. And so if you have a table upstairs and you and your friends want to sit together, that's okay, as long as you quarantine together. So thank you for taking the time to have this reminder, and let's all have a good time today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Saturday Night Speedway, and I am joined by the one and only legendary Mr. Warlacken. Warlacken, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, Noor? It's another Saturday Night Speedway. We are at number 64 today, and you know that I love to see some racing, and I am always glad to be here, doing what I'm doing best, causing the hype for SNS.
Now, I usually look at you and I see all sorts of things going on. There's things growing off of you, and you got all that flair and all that shine. But I think you're holding something new. What you got there?
Well, I wouldn't say this is new. I mean, this is kind of a returning thing because we did start this right before COVID back in March. But it sounds like, and thanks to Finley Volkswagen, which is our sponsor here, Finley Volkswagen at Valley Auto Mall, they decided to actually give us another trophy to work with. So not only do you get the bragging rights for getting first place here tonight, but you also get this nifty little first place trophy for Finley Volkswagen.
I like it. If you guys look at the monitors, you can actually see the players coming through the hype tunnel and about to take their seats for round 1 to begin.
Yeah, and I honestly, and the great thing is that we are starting to slowly see more and more people returning. I was able to talk to a lot of people who have not been at SNS since before COVID. Very nice to see them come back. It's going to be very interesting because that means the amount of difficulty and the amount of experience that we have here at SNS here tonight is just going to be bigger and bigger and bigger. And this is going to be no exception. So let's run down the first qualifier real quick. We have Aiden, Bruh, OMG the Cat, Sneaks, Funny Name, Syntheric, Jibin, Hexren, Diego, Tanjiro, Bronny 007, and CJ Buckets LV. Now, the biggest things to really look out for this qualifier are going to be Sneaks, who is now a 2-week running SNS champion, along with Bear last week, who's not here tonight. But Bear is raiding, so thank you, Bear, for the raid. And Funny Name, who has been doing an incredible job since we came back from COVID. And Syntheric, who apparently, according to a lot of the veteran racers here, is a big threat to look out for. So I'm really looking forward to see why Syntheric is going to be considered a threat here.
You know what? I'm a believer of the hype. I don't know why they're hyping him up, but I believe it. And you know what? I'm saying it right now. Syntheric is taking this whole thing home. And with that being said, it is about time to put our mask on and to get this game on. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for Saturday Night Speedway? Here we go. Buddy, it's getting exciting.
I love seeing that video. I love how that's going to be capping off everything. And it just sets the mood for what we're going to be seeing here tonight. Especially considering at how we now have, instead of 3 qualifiers, we had so many people starting to come back that we now are up to 4 qualifiers.
And we got last week's winner in this heat as well. Little man Sneaks, who basically held it down for the family name because 805 came in a close second.
Well, let's not go that far. But let's not worry about that, because right now we're going to the first race of this first qualifier, and this is going to be Electrodrome. Electrodrome is it's an intermediate level track, if you ask me. A lot of twists and turns, but a lot of shortcuts you know how to use them. If you are a sandbagger style, then you actually might be able to enjoy this one.
Now, break down this course for me a little bit. Is there shortcuts? Is there any advantages to playing with a certain character?
Well, overall, I would say racing-wise, if you're a heavier character that uses that better top speed, perfect example right here is Derek, who's currently on screen, running Rosalina with the Bitty Buggy logout. This is usually a very high-level logout you'll see, and this is one of the shortcuts I mentioned, be able to cut to the static using the mushroom, and getting yourself to be able to cut a good portion of the track because of it. Usually we steal you a couple places because of it, but it looked like someone else that was right behind him also had a mushroom, so it's kind of difficult to take away a place and someone else copy the same thing you're doing.
I think the hype behind Synthetic might be real.
I mean, we'll see, because right now he's retaining the top 3 slots. I believe that was Sneaks who's actually was at Waluigi. But it's going to be interesting to see how it's going to load out, because like I said, I have never seen Synthetic race, but so far, Synthetic seems to really have the proper track to deliver, the proper track. But unfortunately, loses items to the shock.
Oh, dear.
I don't care how good you are, you can't deal with a random shock when you want to.
Just when I was talking about him. Lovely.
Well, that's what we call in the business a caster curse, Nor. That's exactly what.
Oh, it's a caster curse.
Exactly.
I like that.
And you see exactly, that's another thing happening unfortunately with Thera, just getting dragged out by the red shells. Last lap, but he's still staying in 4th place. 4th place is not back.
Oh, dear.
Okay, maybe now.
Come on, Synthetic. Come on, buddy.
I'll say maybe now that was kind of bad luck. So the way for anyone who's watching for the first time here tonight, the way we do things here is that first we're gonna have our 4 qualifiers. Everyone plays their qualifiers, and then the best 22 people of those 4 everyone racing here tonight is automatically go to semifinals. Anyone who's ranked 23 through 34, they go to the second chance qualifier and they have to fight for the next 2 spots. That way it makes our 24 people in the semifinals.
So even if you don't make it, you do still have an opportunity to get that second chance qualifier.
Exactly. So if you are still going to be around maybe the low 20s to high 30s and you don't make it, still stick around because you'll potentially be able to go into the second chance. Meanwhile, though, it looks like CJ Buckets gets second place, and I have to admit, I have never seen CJ Buckets, so that's a good one right there.
I want to say it was Funny Name that took that one.
That was Funny Name who took that one, though.
Nothing funny about that. Nothing funny about that.
Well, considering that last week Funny Names went by a different persona known as Super Mario, it shows that Funny Name is no joke on the track.
You're absolutely right. And what's exciting is I actually have some new guys here. There's Aiden behind me, and Aiden's buddies are right next to me, completely heckling him. Completely new to our arena. So I got a little bit of excitement around me down here.
I mean, we'll see what happens, because, I mean, one thing that I've learned, I mean, I've experienced this myself, is that if this is your first time playing here, it can be a very humbling experience if you don't know what you're doing. So, if it can happen, it happens. Like, if you think you're good, that you meet all these people like Sneaks, Funny Name, and Riding My Pidgey in here, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm not as good as I thought I was.
Right, but something tells me if Aiden wins or loses, his friends are going to humble him regardless, and those are the friends I appreciate.
I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know exactly where Aiden landed as far as the points go, but
not good.
Not in the top 3, it looks like, because, I mean, we saw
good.
CJ Buckets and, I think, Sneaks and Funny Name being in the top slot. And it sounds like we're getting ready for the second race of this first qualifier, and it's going to be Mario Circuit.
Here we go.
Yeah, Mario Circuit is one of those old school tracks that got remade as a new school. This was originally made on, I believe, the Super Nintendo, but you saw it got updated for some nice little HD graphics instead of the 16-bit era from Arcade.
Now, does CJ Buckets have a history here?
I honestly have never seen CJ Buckets here, so either I have not seen him in the top slots in a while, or it's his first time here, and he's just so far getting a great start.
I'll be honest, I like the kid's name, Buckets. Oh, here's Aiden holding down 11th place. Just a leisurely drive, just taking a leisure drive on a Saturday afternoon. Good for you, buddy.
Well, there's one time to be leisure, there's another time to be able to actually race, and this is more the latter right now. So Aiden better start climbing up those ranks. Meanwhile, Jim is just unfortunately just getting hit by item after item and started the second lap here.
So, looks like I got some intel on CJ Buckets. CJ Buckets is actually Man Cub from last week.
Okay, that makes more sense. So, Man Cub we've seen here a good amount of times, so that actually makes more sense on why he was able to make the top 3, even though the original name didn't sound familiar. Manchild definitely sounds familiar though.
I will say I like both his names, Buckets and Man. Those are really good names.
Maybe you should take one of those names as your own.
And look at Bruh just sitting back in 6th place. Oh, looks like Bruh has some supporters here. Very exciting. Tanjiro holding it down in 4th place. And look at Syntheric. The hype is real, I'm telling you.
Well, I guess what happened is that, we saw what happened to him at the end of the last lap at Electrodrome. He unfortunately just had some bad luck with the item, just getting hit over and over again. And he's actually beating out Sneaks, who, like I said, is a 2-week running champion right now.
And I believe you told me last week when all those items come at you all last second, it's called being carded.
Oh, that happens at all times. And it looks like, no joke, it is again Funny Name, 2 for 2 on first places now.
Obviously, we have a quick early favorite in Funny Name.
Well, like I said, Funny Name has slowly been getting better and better and better for every week we've seen him ever since he came back from COVID. I think he's hit grand finals every time since we came back. And last week, after one of the closest SNSs we had in the history of SNS, Speak, I believe, in 4th place. But even then, you were 4th place and didn't win by 2 points. That's how close our SNS was last week.
Very fashionable mask he was wearing there. I'm not sure if he caught that. I believe he has a lady's mouth. Anyways,
no comment. No comment on that.
No comment at all. Aiden, how'd you do back there? Would you did all right? Oh, he got last. But that's all right. That's all right because they're here. They're having a good time. His buddies are here. They're filming them, and that's what this place is all about. I mean, it doesn't matter if you come 1st or 12th. Doesn't matter. We're here to have a good time.
Now, here's my question. Yeah, Aiden's friends are bugging and everything like that, but are Aiden's friends going to race later on? That's my question.
They're 100% racing, and I will 100% be roasting them as well.
And I'm pretty sure Aiden's going to roast them back once they're on the track, so we'll
100%,
see what happens on that.
100%. But obviously, Aiden is setting the bar high at 12th place.
Oh, yes, extremely high.
Right, yeah.
And it sounds like the 3rd race is going to be, it's going to be Grumble Volcano.
The next race is Grumble Volcano?
Grumble Volcano, that is the name of the track.
Give me some info on what that's like.
So, personally, this is one of my least favorite tracks. It is, like, you thought all the Rainbow Roads were bad? No, Grumble Volcano makes it worse. So, you start on the track looks regular fine on the first lap, but as more time passes by, the track literally starts falling apart on you, and it makes it easier and easier for you to fall off if you're not paying attention enough.
I think this is the track that features my fiance.
Why do you say that? Because she grumbles a lot?
No, I'm almost positive. I'll tell you if I see her on this course.
Oh my god. But right now we see Funny Name on screen, and it looks like he's fighting with, I want to say that Sneaks, who's fighting with for the top slot here for getting started. And this is where it gets dangerous, because that's where we're going to see a whole bunch of fireballs popping up, the volcano's starting to erupt. It's going to be very tricky. If you're not paying attention to the hazards that are in the on-Grumble Volcano, you're going to have a really hard time on this one.
Now, when that volcano erupts, do those actually come down to the course?
Yes, the fireballs do come down the course, and it does cause a disturbance for a lot of people.
Very interesting. Tanjiro doing all right, moving up in the pack slowly. And look at Bruh.
And you see the track is starting to slowly shake. If it's shaking, you want to get away from that kind of the track because that's going to start falling off, and it's going to slow you down, and it's going to just cause more and more problems for you.
Now, while you're watching this, I do want to say the next racers on deck, please listen for your name. If you hear your name, head on upstairs, and you'll see Osiris, a short, beautiful man. You'll see him up there. Anyway, the racers on deck are Sports Joey 1, Wrecking Asian 19, Yesenia, Zovgo, Riding My Pidgey, Tigre, Blue Tunic, Natural D, Manchild 58, Awesome K, Kelby Ryan, and Leo Wilder. If you heard your name, please head on upstairs and meet Osiris.
And right now, we're at the start of the last lap, and you see how the track has already been about half the size of when we first started, because that's how Grumble Volcano works. You start with a decent amount, and then it just starts withering away. And you see right now, it's a fight between, I want to say that's Sneaks, and right ahead of him, I want to say that's Funny Name.
Funny Name, really dominating this entire heat. It makes you think, is he that good, or is the heat that bad?
Well, don't say that, because the way I see it, that Funny Name is in the same category as the likes of Riding My Pidgey, Kiro, and Savgo, where They are very good races. They're great races, without a doubt, but they have yet to win in SNS, but it is definitely overdue. But the way this is working, it looks like with Syntheric getting second, I believe that was Sneaks who got first, and Funny Name getting third. Those three are doing a great job so far.
Did Sneaks take it down 2 weeks ago?
Sneaks took it down for 2 weeks in a row.
Holding it down with his Pirate Hackers dance jersey. I love it. Sneaks actually, what's awesome about Sneaks is I believe his dad shows up, and is there more of the family that comes as well?
There's Sneaks, Slicks, 805, and I think one other family member that races a lot. But usually we'll see 805 and Sneaks a lot here. 805, of course, wanted to cheer his son on, like we usually do see him do. And then Sneaks, who I believe right now is a 4-time SNS champion.
805 is actually right next to me, and we will probably get an interview with him later because I've been giving this poor guy a hard time that his son is holding down the family name, but Dad isn't. But Dad is respectable and always has a pretty decent following and a pretty decent finish. So.
Well, to be fair, I would consider Sneaks to be a prodigy because Sneaks is our youngest ever SNS champion, being at 11 years old. That is something that I have never seen that many kids be able to do, is just be able to pick up a controller and race a Mario Kart as well as Sneaks does. And it sounds like we're getting started with the last race of the first qualifier, and it's going to be Royal Raceway.
Tell me about it, buddy. What's special about Royal Raceway?
So Royal Raceway is one of those retro tracks that came back from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. This one came from Mario Kart 64. Pretty fitting since we're on SNS 64.
That's back in my day.
Yeah, that's back in our day.
Oh,
exactly.
I know this.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the same kind of music, also updated as well. So I think it's a fun one. This one's a relatively simple track, a lot of shortcuts to work with. You see on the mini map that Baby Rosalina started to sandbag. I believe that's Funny Name. And honestly, this is a very good track to sandbag with the amount of grass you can cut through with all the speed items like Mushroom Stars and Bullet Bills.
Now, for all the lovely parents in attendance that have no idea what sandbagging is, why don't you explain that to them?
So, sandbagging means that you are intentionally putting yourself in last place. So that Baby Rosalina is going to be in last place for the start of this race. However, the way item distribution works in Mario Kart is that the further back you are compared to first place, the better your items are going to be. So in this case, Funny Name is going to have a lot of stars to work with, bullet bills, mushrooms. So he's going to start already catching up to this Ludwig over here and has a bullet bill. Meanwhile, that blue shell's going to come into play, and you see Bucket's going to dodge it. I believe that was Syntheric who got hit by the scrape, and that's going to go and hit Sneaks. So already the pack is starting to slowly close in because of all the chaos that's going on.
Here comes my guy Syntheric. And also just a reminder, if you are in that second race, go ahead and look it up at the marquee on the side. You will see your name. If it's up there, please head on upstairs right now. They're waiting to get you ready and checked in with Osiris.
And you saw Funny Name was on screen, third place with a bullet bill. But unfortunately, he did lose that bullet bill to the shock. So that's going to be unfortunate because bullet bill is honestly one of the best items you can get in Mario Kart. But when you have to drop for the shock, not that easy.
Buckets is holding on. Buckets is holding on with Sneaks right behind him.
I'm honestly surprised. Buckets is doing a very good job. Meanwhile, OMG the cat is stuck in the middle of the pack, has a sound horn to work with and a mushroom. I would honestly fire up that sound horn and try to get some better items as we pass these item boxes.
OMG the cat. Is he been here before? Or?
I think I've seen his name once or twice around here, but nothing as far as seeing him in a grand final. He's not core to my records.
All right, and just real quickly, riding my Pidgey. Our second heat is literally just waiting on you. So wherever Riding My Pidgey is, get up to the hype tunnel.
Well, right now, we're at the end of this last lap. You see Buckets is in first place. He had to use that red shell for defense, though. He's completely idle and unfortunately gets hit by the red shell by Sneaks. And I believe that is, yes, it is Sneaks who's taking first place.
Cruising. You see that little show off? You see how he did a little fishtail there?
That's kind of Sneaks' thing. Like, I don't mind it every so often as long as you have that lead to do it.
Oh, no,
but
I'm
we
here
have
for
seen
it.
Sneaks backfire doing that.
I love it. I love it. I'm here for it. You do it all you can, Sneaks. You gloat all you can.
You gloat when you pass the finish line, not when you're standing in front of it when someone can potentially pass you, which has happened to him multiple times before.
It'll eventually backfire, don't worry, but it's just a life lesson he's got to learn, that's all.
That's really true. And Sneaks still doing a great job. I think he got 2 first places, along with Funny Name getting 2 first places. Syntheric was staying very solid in the top 3. So a returning Syntheric is doing a great job, along with it wasn't OMG the cat, I'm trying to remember. Buckets. Buckets also staying in the top 3 as well. It'd be safe to say that those 4 are more likely going to semifinals.
I'm going to toss it up to you. In the meantime, I'm going to go find the winner of this heat so we can grab a few questions with him.
Sounds good. But like I said, like I predicted when we first started this first qualifier, Sneaks doing a great job, being a 2-week running SNS champion, including the 2 weeks ago we didn't have an SNS, doing a great job. Then last week, tying it with Bear getting his first ever SNS. I mean, unfortunately, he's not going to be here tonight. I think he's going to be with family, or I think he has some other occasion to work with, but he is watching us tonight, so thank you, Bear, for watching. Thank you for the raid earlier, and congratulations on your last week win. And Bear having, for those that don't know, Bear, who was racing last week, managed to do a incredible job dodging 2 blue shells in the same race, in the same qualifier, and that one clip has made over 500,000 views right now. Probably one of the most watched Mario Kart views clips that we've had here at SNS, rivaling Knives' clip that we had back at the beginning of the year. But enough about that. Just wanted to say the props to Bear when I was able to. But like I said, when it came to this qualifier, Sneaks, Funny Name, and Syntheric, all 3 of them just doing an incredible job for this qualifier. Syntheric, like I said, I've never seen him race, but after seeing him, it'll be very interesting to see if he's going to make it to Grand Finals, and if he's so, how much is going to flip and change up for Syntheric to be able to be in this qualifier. Meanwhile, with Funny Name, also doing a great job, like I said, in the likes of Pidgey, Kiro, Bear before last week. He is a great racer that has not won an SNS. If he can keep this kind of momentum up, we can potentially see him win an SNS here tonight. But like I said, he's got to go against the likes of Sneaks, maybe riding by Pidgey later on if he actually shows up for his qualifier. But we'll figure that out. But right now, it seems like we do have the scores from the first qualifier, so let's bring those up. Oh, never mind. So my production's telling me to yell about other things. So I really want to talk real quick about Findlay Volkswagen, the Valley Auto Mall. Like I said, Findlay Volkswagen was nice enough to be our sponsor. We've been sponsored with them since the beginning of this year. And they're also very nice to, camera, zoom in on this trophy real quick. They were very nice to bring back the SNS trophy, this little Starman trophy, which honestly I kind of want, but you know, you can only do so much about that. But like I said, Findlay Volkswagen, thank you for sponsoring us as always. And also I want to say a little thank you for the cup as well, because this is an awesome cup. This is going to be mine sooner or later, hopefully sooner than later. But definitely, like I said, a great job on that. And it sounds like they're having, we're going to figure out the scores right after a quick commercial break. So we will be right back with Findlay Volkswagen at the Valley Auto, with Sinus BYD sponsoring Findlay Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall.
All right, buddy. I think we got the scores we're liking.
So let's bring those scores up, because I was actually very interested to see how this is going to pan out, because like I said, Funny Name and Sneaks doing a great job with Synthetic, backing it up right there. So first going to be Funny Name with 52 out of a possible 60 points. Second is Sneaks with 47. Third is Synthetic with 42. Fourth is CJ Buckets with 34. Fifth is Jibbin with 30 points. Sixth is Tenjiro with 2 J's apparently, with 28 points. Seventh is Bruh with 25 points. Eighth is OMG the Cat with 23 points. There is a tie for ninth between Hexrem and Brawny with 17 points. 11th is everyone's favorite boy apparently, Aiden with 7 points.
Hey!
And the back of the pack is Diego with 6 points.
Aiden got 11th. He's not in dead last. That's awesome. Attaboy, Aiden. Good for you. And apparently I was pronouncing bruh wrong. It's bruh.
Yeah, I figure, you know, if we're going to pronounce bruh, we got to pronounce it right by going bruh.
Got it.
But I would say, honestly, Synthetic, Sneaks, and Funny Name all did an incredible job getting above 40 points, guaranteeing them semis. Meanwhile, Bucket's doing a great job with 34, and Jaden getting 30. I would say Tenjiro getting 28. That's probably going to be the borderline between semifinals and second chance. But it sounds like you actually have someone down there to talk to, Nor.
I believe I do. The man himself, first place, the one and only Funny Name. Funny Name, for those people that don't know you at home, let them know who you are, how old you are, where you're from.
Hello, I'm Robert from Las Vegas. I'm 16, that's it.
All right, Robert, first off, we got to talk about your mask. What's going on with your mask? Is that
The people that know.
the people that know? I think that's all we had to know. And how did you get your name, Funny Name?
I had a name, it was PP. That's my normal username.
Uh-huh.
I didn't want them to say that.
Right.
So
You
like,
didn't want me yelling, PP.
What's a funny name? Oh, funny name.
I see what you did there. A little bit of dry humor. I'm here for it. Buddy, you took it down. What was your strategy going up to it?
Baby Rosalina go nyum.
Baby Rosalina going, "Nyung." Very descriptive, very descriptive. You win the whole thing. What do you do with the money?
Same thing as last week. I went to buy a monitor.
Did you win last week?
No, we did. This
But you
interview.
placed. You did well.
We did this interview last week.
Did we?
Yep.
Well, we're talking about it again. So basically what you're saying is you want to get a new monitor.
Yep.
All right. Well, hopefully we can head up to that. Well, I heard you were, we interrupted you in your chicken wing break.
I just
So
want to eat my wings.
head on back up, eat your chicken wings. We'll see you in the semifinals, buddy.
Hi, Mom.
And looks like hi, Mom. Sorry. Totally cut him off. Hi, Mom. And with that, looks like our racers are getting into their pods.
So when it comes to the second qualifier, this is going to be very nice one to watch as well. So let's run it down who we have. We have Sports Joey, Wrecking Asian 19, Yesenia, Savgo, Riding My Pidgey, Tigray, Blue Tunic, Natural D, Manchild, Awesome K, Kelby Ryan, and Leo Wilder.
Leo Wilder. Such a good name.
That's your boy, apparently.
It's such a good
Especially
name.
ever since like 2 weeks ago, or last week.
A pretty decent racer, but the name, mwah.
But I think the biggest ones to look out for are going to be Tigray, Riding My Pidgey, and Savgo. So Tigray has been getting the reputation of the silent killer. You would see him, like you probably think, all right, you're about to hit the finish line. You're about to get first place. Great job. And then all of a sudden, here comes Tigray. Literally, before you even realize it, it's too late. He either hits you with an item or passes you with a mushroom at the last second. And Tigray just started to become a big threat here in SNS.
Almost like a real Tigray.
Exactly.
See what I did there? That was a little nature reference
Exactamente.
for anybody that's gone outside and melted.
Another name to really look out for, and honestly, this is still considered my all-time favorite considering in this race, it is Riding My Pidgey. Riding My Pidgey has been getting closer and closer and closer to an SNS win. Literally last week, he was off by 1 point, and he is honestly due for an SNS win, and I personally think that this is going to be his night. But it's going to be very interesting because, like I said, Funny Name's doing a great job as well. Sneak's doing a great job in his qualifier. And returning Synthetic could really throw a monkey wrench in Pidgey's plan.
All I'm saying is last week I called the winner. I said it was going to be Sneaks, and you didn't meet me at the bar. So hopefully you can meet me this week. However, this week I'm putting all my eggs in the basket. I'm going Synthetic. If you have one name, who do you think's taking down this whole thing tonight?
Pidgey.
Pidgey.
Easy, Pidgey.
All your confidence is riding by Pidgey. After that dominant performance by Funny Name, you're thinking Pidgey's going to take this whole thing.
I still think Pidgey has a plan. Pidgey, Pidgey did unfortunately not make it by 1 point. But literally, look at who he was going against. Bear and Sneaks literally had to tie it up. That was a tie win. That's a long time since we've seen a tie win. Ironically, Sneaks has been one before that. Then Sneaks was literally 1 point away. If Funny Day didn't mess him up at Baby Park the last week, Pidgey would have won the entire thing. And that's not even an opinion, that's a straight fact.
Oh, you hear that? You hear that, Sneaks? He said Pidgey's gonna take the whole thing. Sneaks is actually right behind my monitor here. And Sneaks he's mad, he's upset. You should see him right now. He just threw a martini glass.
Awesome. But looks like we're getting started with the first race of the second qualifier, and this is going to be Mount Wario. So Mount Wario is one of those start to finish. It's a unique style kind of race. So instead of laps, we're going to be going by sections. So section 1 is going to be just climbing down the top of the mountain. Section 2 is going through the woods and going through a lot of different, like all the water, stuff like that. With the last lap being going through like a skiing style. Or at least the last section, you could say. Meanwhile, Blue Tunic is right now on screen in 3rd place. Tigre is right behind him in 4th place. I would not be surprised if that passes up later on. And Riding by Pidgey, like I said, is right now in 2nd place. And I believe he's chasing up Zabgo.
Zabgo did a pretty solid performance last week.
Yeah, Zabgo is in that same category as Pidgey, where he is a great racer. He is due for an SNS win, but he's had some bad luck. We saw what happened last week, literally getting Mario Kart at Yoshi Valley last week. And honestly, if it wasn't for bad luck, Zabgo would be an SNS champion by now, if you ask me. And right now we see Tigre on screen, has 3 buses to work. He's going to fire off one here. He's going to probably fire off the second to get through the heavy snow. He's going to cut through the glider section. Blue Tunic right now on screen has 4 mushrooms. He's going to fire off that sound horn. I was about to say, if he fired off maybe a half second later, that actually would have saved Zabgo because it would have destroyed that blue shell.
Actually coming down to the battle floor in itself, and it looks like we got Zabgo was holding on to 1st place, but looks like got Riding My Pidgey, the guy you called it yourself on.
I mean, like I said, Pidgey has that ability to do it, but it literally comes down to one bad move that forces him to go from 1st place to last place, or last week that case, 1st place to 3rd place. But Silver's doing a great job. Meanwhile, Blue Tunic is right now in 2nd place. Like I said, I don't know that much about Blue Tunic, but the fact that I think we've seen the same boss a couple times, but I've never seen him pass in the grand finals. Meanwhile, Pidgey with 2 defense, never mind a shock! But I think that shock was a blessing in disguise because it did get rid of Blue Tunic's triple red. So because of that, Riding by Pidgey is getting 1st place for this one.
Buddy, you called it. You called it. Pidgey himself, he's sitting there. He's got Pidgey in his lap. Looks like he's got some fans cheering for him. Buddy, 1st place. Pidgey, show the people that little pigeon of yours. And cut.
Well, like I said, Riding by Pidgey, he is due for an SNS win. He literally has gotten closer and closer to an SNS victory every week since we came back. When we first came back, he didn't make it by like 7 or 8 points. The week after that, by 6 points. The week after that, 5 points. The week after that, 3 points. And then last week by 1 point. Something's got to give.
Has he ever won one completely or no?
No, he has not won one yet. That is why I'm saying he is due.
Never. Just 2nd place, 2nd place.
3rd place, 3rd place.
Just silver, bro. Well, you know what? Ricky Bobby said it. If you ain't first, you're last. So in my eyes, the guy just keeps getting last.
Coming from the guy who probably has never won a Mario Kart before, but sure, whatever.
Never. But I got the microphone, and that's what matters in life.
What, do you talk more than you act?
Exactly. Whoever's the loudest wins.
Well, I guess I win then.
That's true. That's very, very true. Especially if that racetrack. What's the one that you like so much?
We'll see it. I'll tell you when we see it.
Oh, yeah.
But it sounds like we're getting there with the second race. It's going to be DK Jungle.
I love this track.
DK Jungle's a bit of a tricky track. I mean, there are a lot of shortcuts with a lot of hops and a lot of mistakes that could potentially be made if you're not playing it right.
I just like the greenery. Living here in Vegas, you don't see it.
I mean, I'm originally from Virginia, so I can agree that I do miss the greenery every so often. But right now, they got to deal with the jungle. They got to cross through it all. Watch out for the Tiki Tac tribe right here.
What are those things?
They're called the Tiki Tac tribe.
The Tiki Tac tribe?
Tiki Tac tribe.
You think they eat Tic Tacs?
Maybe. But right now we see Kelby on screen in 9th place, and I don't know why he has the auto steering on. I thought that was supposed to be off before you start racing.
Oh, so turns out Kelby is actually part of the foursome that Aiden came with.
Oh, he's part of Team Aiden?
Yeah, he's actually Aiden's buddy and looks like he's doing way better in a whopping 9th place.
Yeah, but he's got to use auto steer to do good. That doesn't make him better. That actually makes him worse.
Is that allowed?
No!
Boom! Somebody got let up. Tigray.
But unfortunately for Tigray, he's going to hit by a backward shell, but no one he's going to bounce up real quick.
Oh, right, my
Unfortunately for
pitch is
Pidgey,
good. Oh, no!
he gets hit by an item in the middle of the flower jump, and the shotgun
Oh!
play, but lucky for him, that's going to help him because he saw those monsters fall literally right in front of him.
He's adorable. He's like a small little chimpanzee. You see that? He's like a little capuchin monkey.
Well, it's got to start climbing up these ranks, because right now Zavgo's in 2nd place, and I want to say that Manchild is ahead of him.
I will say, I remember Zavgo from last week. He's never really in 1st place, but when it comes to the standings in the end, he's always top 3.
And we'll see what happens. Remember, we're just getting started. We're ending the 2nd lap, going into the 3rd, and the 3rd lap is the most crucial on this. Yeah, you're going to be in 1st place right now, but you make 1 or 2 errors, and all of a sudden you're in 7th place. It can happen that fast.
And Manchild 58 is holding it on.
You were saying? Now he's back in 2nd, 3rd place after getting hit by a red shell.
Is that what you call the caster's curse?
Yep, welcome to the casting business. But right now, pretty trying to help him out here. He's trying to get past Tigray. You see he has a green red. I call it Christmas. So unfortunately, he did get hit literally by the side. And that banana stopping Tigray's red shell. That's actually alerting him. Meanwhile, Zavgo, you see this cat start to slowly...
Look at, oh no, here comes the shell.
Fine.
Oh no.
He's fine.
He's got the defense.
He's got the defense to work with, and you see the gap is starting to slowly widen between Zavgo and Manchild, and then Manchild and the rest of the pack. That blue shell,
oh no!
Ahead of the time.
Oh no!
Zavgo, the blue shell actually might go after him.
Oh no! He fell! Wow, oh no!
And it hit both Manchild and Zavgo! Zavgo just got Mario Karted! Zavgo just got Mario Karted, and Tigray takes it off!
Oh,
the silent killer, ladies and gentlemen!
Everything was going for him, and then nothing was going for him. Look at, is that Tigray?
That was Tigray. The
Is that
silent killer took that
the
one.
The man himself? Wow. Wow. Zavgo, somebody's screaming behind me. I don't know who it is, but poor Zavgo. He was in it to win it.
The
and then
second week in a row, he gets Mario Karted. First the shot, then the drop, then the blue, then the stop.
What's the reason someone gets Mario? Is it karma?
It's dumb
is it
luck. It is legit dumb luck. Maybe some bad karma from your past. I don't know.
I think it's the Mario Kart gods coming down, delivering justice. The game doesn't lie, okay? I don't know what Zavgo did, but
that's also important for Manchild, because Manchild got hit by the blue shell's explosion. That also slowed him down. I believe that dropped him around the same rate as Zavgo. But Tigray taking advantage of all that chaos, cutting through everything, and taking 1st place from both.
What do we know about Manchild? Has Manchild been here before? Is he
I've seen him in the semifinals a couple of times. I do not think I've seen him in a grand finals, though.
I like the name. I'll be honest. I love the name. It's a good name, and good name. A lot that goes into that.
I mean, we'll see, because if Manchild can keep this up, you can probably see him in the semifinals, not grand finals. And it sounds like we're getting started with the 3rd race, and it's going to be Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is actually a unique one, because this one actually is divided by seasons. And the track plays out differently depending on what season it is. And it looks like it's going to be winter time at Animal Crossing. So for wintertime Animal Crossing, the track is going to be very icy and very slippery. That means your track is going to go down
This
a little
looks
bit.
lovely. Is this Christmas?
Yeah, this is wintertime Animal Crossing.
Why don't they just call it the Christmas Crossing?
Well, because there's also fall, spring, and summer. So we have to go by their respective seasons.
I gotta say, this is very festive, and it puts me in a good mood.
Well, good. I mean, it's Animal Crossing. It's one of those feeling things you do with anyway. It's also one of the more aesthetically pleasing tracks.
Speaking about being in a good mood, I got some names to call out, and I need you guys to get upstairs and get ready. 805, JDX, Tooldom, Mario Party King, Karma, LVZ Kiro, Cheese, Juju 10, Billy Irish, Jersey, Boy Rap, and Katie Bear. If I called your name, need you to head upstairs to meet Osiris. Also, for our 4th qualifier, we still do have 2 openings. If you want to re-register and do a re-buy-in, please also see Cyrus for that as well.
But right now, we're focusing on the second qualifier's 3rd race. Sonya City, unfortunately, just hitting the City Hall head on, did not have a drifting ready to go. And fell back in last place and now trying to catch up. Meanwhile, Wrecking Asian is hitting the Dark Sand a little too much. Riding by Pidgey's trying to catch up to, I believe that's Manchild or Tigray in front of him. Meanwhile, Tigray is on third place. So it's starting to see that we're starting to see a fight between first and second, all the way with Blue Tunic, and I want to say that's Savgo, and a fight between Tigray and Riding by Pidgey for third and fourth.
Usual suspects in first, second, and third. I'm also curious to know where Kelby went. Aiden's buddy. I think he's taking another leisure drive in the back as well.
I'm gonna see what happens, man. He better start catching up. We're getting the last couple turns, last lap in the third race. Savgo, he throws in a banana for a double defense. It's gonna be a banana. He hasn't used it against that red shell, but it looks like Savgo. Oh no! Mario Karted again! Mario Karted again! I think the Silent Killer took it away. I think that was Tigray again.
Savgo's got some really bad luck. I don't know if it's timing. I don't know if it's luck. I don't know if it's his credit. I don't know what's going on, but we're going to talk to Savgo about that. I'm going to try to grab an interview with him because it's like the guy's doing everything right. He's doing everything right.
Exactly. And like I said, Savgo is a great racer, but he has some very bad luck. Like we were talking about last week with the roulette table, where if you betted red or black and green would pop up, green would pop up every time Savgo bets on red or black.
So what you're saying is don't go gambling with Savgo.
No, don't go gambling with Savgo.
Got it. Copy that.
But Tigray, I think that's his second first place in a row. Again, stealing it from Savgo right at the finish line. This is why he's known as the Silent Killer of Ascension. Tigray.
Where's he at? Look at him. He's just waving his hands up there. The guy's ready. But still, I'm not putting him in my top three. I'm telling you, Synthetic is going to come from behind. I'm telling you.
I mean, we'll see what happens. You saw the roulette end. I believe that last race is going to be Rivet Road. This is a baggers track. So people that are usually want to stay in the back of the pack and get those better items, this is probably one of the best tracks to do that, honestly.
So this is what you call the old sandbagging.
The old sandbagging technique. Yeah, you can call it that.
I'm excited to see it, and here we go.
Savgo right now on screen. It looks like he's going to be running it with Tigray. I think that's Pidgey or Manchild is right behind him. And considering that Savgo's had bad luck with 2 races now, you know he needs to try to get first place.
Or he's just going to get knocked out again. Who knows? Oh, here's Kelby holding it down in 11th place with Aiden's Forza. Looks like those guys love the back of the pack.
And Awesome K not really at an awesome spot in 10th place. He needs to catch up. We see Leo Wilder. Triple Munch is going to really help him out there. And Wrecking Asian is just right now not having any items to wreck with. Savgo, like I said, 5th place. He's using the shortcut to cut through. He's trying to catch up to, I believe that's Riding by Pidgey and Manchild. It was Manchild who got hit by some items. Now it's 6th place. He hits Leo Wilder with a boomerang, though.
Right now we got Tigray and Riding by Pidgey battling it out for first and second. They're going back and forth up here.
But they gotta watch out for that blue shell.
Uh-oh. Here it comes.
And unfortunately, no! Pidgey dodged it! He may have had a mushroom. He had the mushroom dodge, it looked like.
Very impressive.
Pidgey just doing a great job. Like I said, he's one of those things where he deserves an SNS win. It is inevitable in this race to consider when he's going to get it. We'll see what happens. Right now, still in first place, used the small shortcut, and has a corner of green shell, has at least a kind of defense to work with here.
So much dabbing by Pidgey, but it's working.
The dabbing's working. He's still in first place, and he's on this last lap. We see Tigray right behind him. He's trying to catch up to Pidgey. I believe that's, I want to say, that's not Savgo. I want to say it's Manchild right behind. That's Blue Tunic. No, it is Manchild, I believe. I don't know anymore. That name's confusing me.
We got Pidgey in first place. We got Blue Tunic in third, and in between them, the one and only Tigray.
I mean, Blue Tunic doing a great job. Like I said, we're staying in the top 3. Looper's going to get rid slip up a little bit.
Off.
That is a risk. I mean, that is the risk when it comes to those shortcuts. That if you get it, awesome. It actually cuts off a good amount of time. But if you don't get it, it costs you a good amount of time.
Tigray's holding on to first. He's got a little gap.
Silent Killer 3 for 4 in his qualifier.
The one and only Tigray. Again and again and again.
That is why he's known as the Silent Killer, because he can take these first places when you least expect it.
This guy just waits for opportunity, and then there he is. Look at him, just packing away his wins. Zip up your wins in that backpack, just walking away. Look at him. Look at him. What a legend.
That is a well-deserved first place, especially on Ribbon Row. Honestly, all 3 of his first places are well-deserved. Very opportunistic, yes, but he was still able to take advantage of those opportunities, getting first places back to back. And I would say right now, it's going to be safe to say that he is the point leader for this qualifier.
Very impressive stuff. Now, I'm going to head on over and get this next segment prepared. If you're an adult, if you're 21 and over, if you're a parent that thinks about coming to these things and you might like a little bit of alcohol in your life, you're going to want to stay tuned for what we got coming up next.
This is arguably your favorite portion, isn't it? But let's recap this qualifier. Like I said, Right About Pidgey staying in the top 3 is going to be a very solid showing. Saga just some incredibly bad luck. I mean, we saw what happened at DK Jungle. Like I said, the shock, the shell, the drop, the stomp. Like, there's so much bad luck in that one race alone, but it just ended up just adding more to it the next race, literally costing him first place right then and there as well. I would still say, depending on where he's at in the point totals, he should still be okay in semifinals. We'll have to double check that. Right in my Pidgey, like I said, he is my odds-on favorite to win. Even though we had the likes of Sneaks and Theron and Funyun that we saw in the previous qualifier, Pidgey is one of those people where he gets enough points to make it through the qualifiers and the semifinals, but we see him really starting to fly when it comes to these grand finals. And we will be right back with the points and the third qualifier right after a quick commercial break. We will be right back with Saginaw Speedway, brought to you by Findlay Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall.
Come on.
Stakes are always high on the World Poker Tour, but nothing like the stakes riding on this election in November. At Gamers.vote, we know that everything we care about, how the rules get made, and who makes those rules can change when more of us register and vote. The exciting thing is, our voice is growing. Register today at Gamers.vote.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the HyperX Arena here at the Luxor in the beautiful, warm, way too hot Las Vegas, Nevada. Now, I am at my favorite place of the entire arena. This arena is incredible. It's state of the art. It's got everything you ever wanted in gaming as well as alcohol. And as you can look over here, I'm joined by the one and only, our male bartender model, Noel. Obviously, Noel has been doing some push-ups in the past Noel, for the people at home, go ahead and introduce yourself. Let them know who you are, where you're from, what you do for a living.
Hi, so yeah, my name is Noel. I was born and raised in Vegas. I'm 25. And yeah, I go to the gym a lot.
All right, I like it. So is there going to be any whey protein in today's drink?
I wish, but no.
No whey protein. So a secret that a lot of people don't know about here is that we do have an array of bartending choices. You can basically get anything you want. However, if you do win a Saturday Night Speedway, the very next week we create a drink, and it's titled For You, Around You, and About You. Now, last week we had Sneaks who won, and it was actually a tie between Sneaks and Bear. Now, unfortunately, Sneaks is only 11 years old, so he can't drink. However, Bear could, but Bear's not here, and well, the only person left, that's me. So today we are making our new secret menu drink called the Sneaky Bear. So Joel, I'm gonna let you take it away and explain what the Sneaky Bear is all about.
Well, it's about a nice, cloudy, bluish flavored drink that's layered, and then it just looks like a cloud, as you can see, and it takes you way up there.
Now, what's in it?
So there's Bacardi pineapple, Gifford Orgeat, which is like a syrup. We have Malibu coconut, and it's layered with blue curacao and coconut Red Bull.
And it looks like, obviously, somebody has to try it out, which I guess is me. And what's the flavor profile that we're going for here exactly? Noel, what's the flavor profile that we're going for?
It's very fruity. It's good though. Like
it looks adorable. Yeah.
Like it is like a type of drink you would drink out of somewhere.
All right. Yeah. This definitely it takes me to the beaches of Bali, maybe Bora Bora. All right. Well, let's give it a shot here. That's tropical. That tastes like, you know when you have sand in places that you can't get it out of, and you like shower over and over again, and you're like, wow, how did sand get there? That's what it tastes like. It's delicious. It's very tropical. And Noel is actually born and raised in Las Vegas, something you don't see very often. Tell the people at home what it's like to be, because it's very funny. A lot of tourists will come here, if you're not from here, and they will literally ask people like me and Noel which hotel we live in. They don't realize there's homes outside of here. So what's it like being born and raised here?
It's hot, yeah. So, you know, I've been dealing with this summer heat for 25 years. But, I mean, other than that, it's pretty cool. You know, you get the winter, which is cold, and you get to, you know, be around the strip and all these wonderful people out here.
What a description. We have seasons, winter and summer, only two of them. There's no fall and no spring. They last about 72 hours each. Anyway, this drink is actually really good. It is sweet, so if you like a sweet drink, and which I do, this is definitely the right way. It's gonna make you feel like you're on the beach, make you got a little face mask tan, all that. Well, the good news is we do have our round 2 scores in, and Warliken has them. Warliken, what do you say, bud?
Thank you very much, Roy. Let's have a look at those scores and see exactly what happened. So first place is going to be T-Greg with 50 points out of a possible 60. Second is Blue Tunic with 47 points. Third is Riding by Pidgey with 40 points. Fourth is Savgo with 39 points. Fifth is Manchild with 33 points. Sixth is Natural D with 26 points. Seventh is Sports Joey with 24 points. A tie for 8th between Wrecking Asian and Leo Wilder with 19 points. 10th is Awesome K with 17 points. And a tie for 11th between Yesenia and Kelby Ryan with 7 points. So Tigger is doing a great job. Like I said, getting 3 first places in those in his respective qualifier. Blue Tunic actually surprised me, getting 47 points. Pidgey getting 40 points is respectable. And so even with Salgo, 39 points, still a great job. And even with all that bad luck, still staying in 39 points, that's going to more than likely get him into the semifinals, if you ask me. How's that drink, by the way?
I like it. I'll be honest. I like it. I'll be honest. It's one of those drinks that you got to keep going back to. So I'll finish it, and then I'll order more, and then by the finale, I should be slurring my speech. So
wonderful. That's
where we're going. But I mean, the exciting part is we do have a full bar. They do have all these crazy custom cocktails. They have a fun SNS specific only menu, and then they have the secret menu. Last week's winner was a Geronimo, and actually Geronimo's drink was really, really good as well. So Hey, if you guys are ever curious or want to come up here, and the best part is this is a full family atmosphere. So if your kid is playing and you think you might be bored, bring your friends. We also have a lounge upstairs. We have private booths. And the best part is we have alcohol. So you can drink and watch your kids. Here we go.
Well, let's worry about the driving and less of the drinking right now. We're getting started with this third qualifier. This is the first race, and we're going to Water Park. Water Park is a relatively simple track. So let's list out exactly who we have in this qualifier. We have 805, JDX, Tooldum, I don't know how to pronounce that. We'll probably pronounce it later. Mario Party King, Karma, Hero, Cheese, Juju, Billy Irish, Jersey, Boy Rap, and Katie Bear.
Obviously, Billy Irish gets the award for most creative name.
Well, Billy Irish is actually a returning name. We saw Billy Irish a few times before the COVID. So it's nice seeing Billy Irish return along with Cheese. Cheese is a SRG representative. SRG being Stormrush Gaming, one of the teams that we have here at SNS. And it's interesting to see that Stormrush Gaming is starting to slowly make a comeback, but he's also going against his own teammate in Mario Party King.
Fun fact, I'm lactose intolerant, but I love cheese.
Okay then. Meanwhile though, Mario Party King, like I mentioned, is currently in first place. And as we're looking back at that, I guess Tooldum? Someone's got to make sure I get this name right. It's back in the pack. Meanwhile, JDX is 805, the father of Sting, is right down the middle of the pack. And you've been starting to really bash on 805 lately.
I mean, 805's got a lot of pressure, man. I mean, his son is here. He's holding down the family name. His son always goes to the finale. His son usually wins the finale. But, I mean, 805, he's got some catching up to do.
I mean, speaking of catching up, we see this gap between Hero and Karma and Mario Party King starting to slowly widen. Karma right now on screen in second place, has the clean over defense, but now she's got to try to figure a way to get past Mario Party King, who has a red shell dragging behind him. And we see the watch, he's trying to use a cut to the carousels here. But Mario Party King with that red shell defense.
Oh, look at him.
This might be Mario Party King getting first place here.
He's dancing as he's racing. Look at him. He's bobbing his head. He's having a good time. Cruising to first place.
Look at you getting first place. It looks like he actually did backward snipe Karma right at the end. So a bit of show and a bit of style for Mario Party King.
Bouncing. And then he gave himself an applause. Is that an N64 controller?
No, it's just style. I think that's a Yoshi-style controller.
Oh.
It's a Yoshi-style GameCube controller.
I thought I was having a flashback there to 1997, which I was happy about.
I mean, who wouldn't be if you had an N64 back then?
Who are the favorites in this one? Because obviously, he obviously proved himself to everybody just now.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Mario Party King is a great racer. He's usually a Grand Finals competitive. He has not won an SNS yet, but he is, I believe, the leader of Stormrush Gaming, which is the SRG that I mentioned earlier. So he's going to be a big name to look out for. Same thing with Kiro, being a pirate hacker. He is part of one of the best teams in Las Vegas.
One of the best dance teams,
no,
100%.
No.
I've seen it. Choreography is amazing.
Racing team. I would also say Karma, especially after that performance, getting second place. I believe Karma is part of the Powerpuffs, which is our female-only gamer team. So, like I said, a lot of team members for this SNS, and all of them doing a great job so far.
Just a quick question. Do we have anybody here supporting Karma? Looks like she got some support.
I would go with yes. And it looks like for the second race, for the second time tonight, it's going to be Animal Crossing, but now it's springtime Animal Crossing.
It's not Christmas anymore.
No, now it's like cherry blossom. It's a lot prettier.
A season we do not have in Las Vegas.
No, we don't. But right now, the difference between spring and winter is that spring is regular dirt, so the track is going to be a little better, and there are a lot of little ramps that can hop on and get some style points and get some lot of speed, like you saw Karma do just there. And right now, Karma's green in first place, starting off great, has a banana and a green shell for defense, so some double defense to work with here. And you got to watch out for Mario Party King and Kiro, which I believe are right behind her. And unfortunately, you saw right there, she had to waste both the defense, and it looks like a third red shell's the charm, driving her all the way back to fourth because of that. Meanwhile, 805 is right now fighting with Karma, and I think there was a late drag by Karma, forcing 805 to use his mushroom, and now he's stuck in the middle of the pack.
Down here on the battleground, taking a look at everybody, looks like Cairo is actually holding on to second place.
Kiro, not Cairo. Kiro, yes. Kiro. No, you didn't.
Is it Mario Kart?
Oh, God, let's not do this again.
Here we go. Looks like we got first place, no
it
shot
was
here.
Cheese, but that was not good enough for him getting hit by an item there. But he does have the red shell for defense. It looks like he's fighting either Mario Party King or Karma right next to him. And it looks like Cheese did get hit by item. And a shot comes into play. trouble for whoever's up in the front of the pack right now.
Hero getting taken out there.
Hero is in third place. Like I said, Hero's in that same category as Mario Party King, where you usually see him in the grand final, but unfortunately, either due to bad luck or just you have to deal with better racers, not playing SNS yet.
Armo's holding on to 7th place right now, but in the first place, no surprise, he's actually dancing. Oh no! Oh no!
That was a
knocked out!
Jeez, taking a page from Bear's book, taking first place for Mario Party King.
This is the time for cheese puns. This is where we enter all the cheese
and
puns.
there's
that
the SRG shirt. Like I said,
Look at
Cheese
him.
being the
Look
only
at him.
SRG representative.
Representing the shirt, Cheese himself.
I had to call for a team hit though, because he hit his own teammate Mario Party King right at the finish line.
Wow. Now, I mean, how does that work when it comes down to your teammates and you being in the final 3 pairing?
May the better man win. That simple.
Man, no love there then, huh? No love lost.
Especially if you're going against your own captain in Mario Party King. No, you got to show your captain why you're on the team.
And let's be honest, who doesn't love cheese? It's delicious. Melted cheese, delicious. American, Swiss, provolone, Gouda, Parmesan, delicious.
I mean,
What a great name. What a great name.
Like I said. And just a heads up, we're about to get started with the last qualifier, and it sounds like we actually do have one spot open, which means we get to do a rebuy again. So rebuy, we have one spot left to go. What happens is that if you want to, if you're not satisfied with your current score, you can pay $5, I believe, to the front desk, and then they'll be able to put you into the last race. It will nullify your previous score for better or worse though.
You know what, though? What's also exciting about this group is that Aiden and Kelby, they actually have a third member in this race, and unfortunately we haven't seen him because he's been hanging out in the back. I believe his name is Jersey.
Jersey?
Yeah, we haven't seen
it
much.
is Jersey, yes.
Yeah, he's been doing some leisurely driving in the back.
Why is it with Aiden's group doing leisurely driving?
Because they're just enjoying the race, maybe, you know? Maybe just enjoying their time.
Racing, which means
Right,
you want to get
Right, but the courses are so detailed, there's plenty of stuff to see.
Well, I mean, to be fair, also for this track, you're going to tick-tock clock. And tick-tock clock is not an easy track.
Oh, there he is!
And look at Jersey!
Wow! Look at Jersey holding it down. The shirt matches the Yoshi. He's got a golden mushroom and has no idea what it is. He's trying to saute it. He just threw it away. He's literally on his own, enjoying the course. And you know, that's what I respect about Jersey. He's just doing his own thing, kind of checking it out. He's not a follower. This guy's a leader. He does it his own way, way back in 12th place.
So he's leading last place, is what you're saying.
Well, that's enough of Jersey. Let's go to somewhere more competitive.
Well, right now we see Bully Rat in second place right now. Bully Rat is a name I've not seen before, so this is actually interesting what happens here. He has a red shell to work with, and I believe he's right now chasing up Karma.
I really want Karma to do well. I love seeing her here, and she's really actually had quite some great performances, but never really kind of peaked over the top.
Karma's actually in sixth. Now that's Mario Party King's next room. And I believe that's Kiro currently in first place. Yeah, he is funny with Mario Party King. He throws away everything for 2 items and gets 2 mushrooms.
Oh dear, red shell.
I was saying, unfortunately, threw away his defense. It looks like the red shell's going to someone else. Meanwhile, Kiro might want to watch out for that blue shell that's coming up, though. He's not going to be flying pretty soon because that blue shell, red shell,
green shell, blue shell. Oh no! Blue shell!
No, that was smart. He did a blue shell dodge.
What?
He intentionally let himself get hit by the red shell because he recovers faster from that versus getting hit by a blue shell.
Wow, we saw this move last week. Kiro
taking a page.
got the game sleeves on, game jersey, using his head. Using his head.
The big brave plays with Kiro. Guaranteed himself first place because of that.
Kiro, very impressive. And I believe Kiro has some supporters here. Any Pirate Hacker supporters here? There's a couple. Okay, there's 3 or 4 in the back. Oh, and obviously Sneaks right in front of me.
Like I said, if you see anyone wearing a black and green jersey, they are the Pirate Hackers. They are undeniably one of the deadliest teams to go against without a doubt. Including, like I said, Sneaks, riding my Pidgey, Kiro, as you just saw. And you see why. They're able to retain these top slots and just do it with style.
Warlock can break that down for me. The blue shell was coming. It didn't do him any damage. Why?
So the way that works is that usually the blue shell, if you get hit by it, you're going to be stuck in your tracks for a solid amount of seconds. However, what happens is that if you're getting hit by a different item, or whether it's a banana peel, a red shell, or anything else like that, if you get hit by that, you're actually considered to be invulnerable for about a second. So Kiro took that red shell's invulnerability, slowed him down a little bit, but it caused him invincible by the blue shell's explosion. It's very similar to what happened to Bear at Toad Harbor last week.
So all in a split second, he said, I'm gonna take this hit because this is gonna do me less damage. Literally thinking 2 moves in advance, and then bam, gets the W because of it.
The lesser of two evils, exactly.
Very impressive.
And like I said, it's that kind of quick thinking and galaxy brain plays that makes Kiro, and as we saw last week, Bear, being one of the more difficult competitors to deal with.
And I believe Jersey came in 12th.
Maybe, I don't know exactly.
So, in case anybody was keeping track of his points.
And it sounds like we're actually getting started with the last race, and we're going to Bone Dry Dunes. Bone Dry Dunes is a very tricky track as well. A lot of shortcuts, but you also can make a lot of mistakes in this track.
And for those of you that don't live in Las Vegas, this is what it looks like for a drive home.
Pretty much, yeah.
This is a drive to North Vegas, South Vegas, East Vegas, and West Vegas.
And if you want to go anywhere outside of Vegas, that's all you're going to see. There's a lot of sand everywhere.
Now, somebody wiped out there. Were they doing that on purpose? Were they sandbagging, or they just took a little premature jump start?
I think it was a premature jump start, because honestly, Bone Dry Dunes is not one of those tracks where you want to sandbag. There are too many twists and turns, not as many shortcuts to really work, except maybe at the end of the lap. So it really would be beneficial shooting back in.
Katie Bear holding it down, though.
Katie Bear's staying in ninth place, but she's got to start catching up. Boy Rat with more mushrooms to work with is going to really help out here. I think that was Kiro getting hit by an item, and now already Boy Rat is in 5th place. Watch out for the blue shell!
There it goes.
I said it a little too late.
There goes the in-law.
MPK getting hit by the blue shell.
Mother-in-law in his face.
And we saw Mario Party King back in all the way to 3rd place. I believe he's playing with Karma and Cheese. This is very ironic. Watching Cheese beating out his own captain in the same qualifier.
Little inter-team rivalry there.
I mean, why not? A little inter-team rivalry can help out the team. But unfortunately, a red shell does slow him down. But you see, just like that, firing up the mushroom, recovering from them, and he's very skillfully dodging those bananas. But a shot can just change everything.
All right, well, with that being said, hey, if you are in round number 4, you need to head on up. That is Sir 9, Nathan, Love, Jinx, Glitch, Tinsku, Jose, Vinny 12, Dry Bones, Luigi Rocks, Maximum Effort, and a superhero. If I called your name, please head on upstairs, head on to the hype tunnel. You are playing next.
Oh, I'm already looking for it. I'll explain why I'm looking forward to the 4th qualifier. But unfortunately, Katie Bear literally had a bomb explode in front of her, and now backed her up to about 5th, 4th place. We'll see right now, being on the front of the pack. It looks like a fight between Cheese and I want to say Mario Party King. And a red shell is going to slow it down. I believe that was MPK.
Oh, no!
No, I think that was Karma.
She's getting knocked down. And was that Karma?
I think that was Karma getting 1st place. She's getting 2nd.
It was Karma. Let's go, Karma. Do we have any supporters here for Karma, ladies and gentlemen?
What goes around comes around. I guess a 1st place finally came around for Karma. Yeah, great job at Karma. She's unfortunately literally right at the last second. Karma getting that red shell did slow her down.
I literally said it last race. I'm rooting for Karma. I want her to get there. She's always in the top 3 or 4, but hopefully she gets to the top, and I actually might squeeze an interview in with her in just a moment here.
We'll see what happens, but honestly, considering what happened in that qualifier, that was very interesting because that was actually a very well-balanced qualifier.
A little left, a little bit of right. Very, very close match. That's actually what makes it very exciting. Also, last week, it literally came down to the final race. And in the end, we literally had everybody separated by 1 to 2 points, and 1st and 2nd place ended up tying.
Yeah, honestly, like I said, last week was probably the closest SNS I have seen in history. Because usually it would be like top 3 are divided between like 4 or 5 points, which is nice. But the top 5, I don't know what our match is going on, but the top 5 were divided by a matter of 3 points between the 5 of them. That is incredible.
Love it. Now, you go ahead and break down our next lineup. It's actually up here on the marquee as well. Let the people know what they're about to look forward to. I'm going to go find Karma. I'm grabbing an interview with her.
So the 4th qualifier, I think this is going to be a very interesting qualifier from what we saw because we have a lot of returning names, I believe, because I thought I saw Sir 9. Yeah, so let's listen now. We have Jose, Nathan, Love, Jinx, Glitch, Tinskew, Sir 9, Vinny 12, Dry Bones, Luigi Rocks, Magnum Member, and a superhero. Now, the biggest ones to look out for, in my opinion, Jinx, Glitch, Tinskew, Sir 9. Those 4 are going to be one of the a very difficult race to begin with. Jinx has been a great up-and-comer, starting to slowly make it to grand finals here and there. Glitch being a 12-time SNS champion. Tinskew, a returning Tinskew from the SRG representatives, also a great grand finals contender. And Sir 9, who is a former SNS champion in his own right. All 4 that we can look forward to on that. But we do have the scores from the third qualifier, so let's bring those up right now. So in first place, it's going to be Mario Party King and Cheese, both SRG representatives, getting first place with 47 points. Third is Kira with 43 points. Fourth is Karma with 38 points. Fifth is Katie Bear with 30 points. Sixth is JDX with 29 points. 11th is Boy Rat with 21 points. 8th is 805 with 19 points. 9th is Billy Irish with 17 points. 10th is Juju with 14 points. 11th is Toldum with 9 points. And the back of the pack is Jersey with 6 points. But SRG, honestly, this is a resurgence for SRG if they're going to keep this up. Mario Party King and Cheese, like I said, both being SRG representatives. This could be the return of Storm Rush Gaming. We have not seen them in a very long time. I honestly thought they were disbanding after that happened in their team, a team competition happened at the beginning of the year. But it looks like everyone from SRG is slowly starting to practice, has done a great job. And if that's going to show what happens with SRG when it came to the likes of Mario Party King and Cheese ties over first, then that makes it even more interesting to see what's going to happen with Tinskew when we see her in her next in this next qualifier. But like I said, we got to look out for Glitch. We got to look out for Sir 9. Like I said, Sir 9 is going to be a dangerous one to look out for. But we'll worry about that in a moment because right now I believe Nor actually has an interview. Nor, it's on to you, man.
I found the one and only Karma who loves interviews, am I right? And you have fans cheering for you left and right all over the stadium. I love it. Karma, for those people that don't know you, let them know at home who you are, your name, what your age is. Into the microphone.
Oh, yeah, sorry. My name is Michaela. I'm 15.
And are you from Vegas?
Yeah, I'm from Vegas.
All right. Now, Michaela, you've actually had a really good running in the last few weeks. Every time I see you, you're always in the upper echelon of our races. What are you going to do differently, or what have you been working on? Is anything you're working on that advance your game to push it over the top so you can get to take home an SNS championship?
I've actually been practicing in a different way this past week, so I'm hoping that it'll get me closer to the finals.
Okay.
Or into the finals.
So, all right. So you take home the entire thing tonight, let's say. You win all the money. What are you doing with it?
I have no idea. Probably saving it.
Probably saving it. Very exciting answer. Very exciting and responsible answer. Do you want to give a shout out to anybody at home?
Hi, Mom, and Jonas, and McKenna, and Q in the audience.
All right. Yeah, hold it. All right. I love it. Well, I'll let you get on back, relax, recover, because you got a big race coming up, all right? Back to, and so before we actually head up to Warlike, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do a little trivia contest. I'm going to need 5 volunteers. It is Mario Kart trivia. So if you don't know Mario Kart, you probably don't want to come up, but I do need 5 volunteers. We will have a grand prize. Unfortunately, Sneaks, you cannot participate because you won last week, but your father 805 can. But yeah, I will need 5 volunteers, so if you want to volunteer, come on down and find me. I do have 2 already, so I just need 3 more, and we'll be good to go. Warlike, and back up to you, buddy.
Thank you very much, Nor. And honestly, I mean, those trivia questions are not going to be easy. I should know because I quizzed Nor with those trivia questions, and he had absolutely no idea. But then again, I don't know exactly how much of Mario Kart he does know.
Well, I know there's a turtle, and then Yoshi's like this friendly dragon dude, right? And then Donkey Kong is a gorilla, but he's the color of a chimpanzee, but he's named after a donkey.
Well, there's a little more to that, but...
And then there's like a princess, but like, we don't know if like who the queen or the king or who her parents are. And then there's these 2 plumbers who started the whole thing, right?
We'll get you updated on your
That's not it?
Mario trivia knowledge, and we'll do the trivia along with our fourth qualifier right after a quick commercial break. We will be right back with Saturday Night Speedway, brought to you by Findlay Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall. Ladies and
Hey,
gentlemen, welcome
guys.
back to Saturday Night Speedway, brought to you by Findlay Volkswagen Valley Auto Mall. I am Warlike, and joined here by Noor. And Noor, apparently you have an interview.
I got an interview with one of the most elite drivers we've had in here in a while. So
Go
we're
on.
gonna pan on out, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the man himself, saved the best for last, Jersey. The people at home, tell them where you're from, what your name is, what your age is.
Gilbert AZ. Shout out to all my fans, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
Fans.
Yeah.
Okay. Not Mario Kart. You did all right. You were back there. You were holding it down. What brought you guys out from Arizona?
Football camp. Yeah.
Football camp.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're here for football camp?
Yeah.
Outside in 115-degree weather.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. All right, so we got some athletes on the team. Where's the football camp at? That doesn't matter. What position do you play?
Defensive back.
Defensive back?
Yeah.
Okay, a little DB. Now, this is basically the most important question I'm going to ask you because it's you, it's Kelby, it's Nathan, and Aiden. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. Out of you four, who is the best football player? I mean, the best football player. The absolute, and you're going to probably have to 8-hour car ride home with these guys. And one of your friends is mad dogging you right now. But are you the best football player? That's what I'm talking about. You see that? The man takes leisurely drives. 12th place doesn't matter to him. And he's the best football player out of all his friends. Buddy, I'm glad you guys came out to have a little fun with us. This is your first time here, right?
Yeah.
What'd you think about the whole place?
Pretty
pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. Once we have a lot more people in here and once COVID goes away, it's gonna be a good time. Anyway, head on back to your friends. You guys celebrate that 12th place trophy. Warliken, what do you got for me, buddy?
I'll say maybe the best football player, but unfortunately he wasn't the best racer. As you saw, he was unfortunately stuck in about the back of the pack.
Because he was enjoying the course.
I mean, it shows he's not a running back because he's doing defensive line. Of course he's not going to be able to get first place. He's stuck in the back.
Looking outside the windows, appreciating the culture of the course. I'm here for it. But they do have one more out of their foursome that came in here. I believe it is Nathan. And Nathan's actually in pod number 2 right behind me. Oh, that's great. Nathan's right here. You can see those beautiful blonde locks of Nathan's right there. Anyway, the goal set, what's the best y'all got? 9th? 9th? All right, so that's not bad. That's upper 75%. So, hey, I mean, in sports, you want to follow the big stories, right? But then there's the little stories, all right? And it's Aiden and his 3 buddies, and who's the best at Mario Kart. And they all got last, but 9th place, Pinnacle. And we're going to see if this man right here, Nathan, right there, is going to be able to take it down.
I mean, we'll see what happens, because right now I think Nathan's going to be in a very difficult qualifier, if you ask me.
Why is that? Who's in his qualifier?
So let's do the roll calls, because we have Jay De Niro, Nathan, Love, Jinx, Glitch, Tinskew, Sir 9, Vinny, Dry Bones, Luigi Rocks, Maximum Effort, and a superhero.
Now, for those that don't know who Glitch is, that may be visiting us from out of town, who is Glitch? Is it just a random entry, or who is that?
No, he is not a random entry. So Glitch is a Pirate Hacker representative, and you know how much I've talked about Pirate Hackers, how they're great racers, right?
Dancers.
No, racers.
Very good.
No, but Glitch is up there, and not to mention, he is a 12-time SNS champion. He has won 12 of these.
So what you're saying is Nathan has a good shot.
Sure, if you want to go by that.
Now, what could you attribute Glitch's 12 wins to?
Now, Glitch is an all-around racer. Like, he knows how to do it all. He can front run and stay in first place if he wants to. He can stay in the mid-pack and then steal first place if he wants to. But he is also known as one of the best sandbaggers that we have in Las Vegas. So if he's going to be in the back of the pack, you're going to have a problem because Glitch knows how to mess with you, even from last place.
Sandbagging Glitch. Always.
But Glitch is going to be a tricky one, and it sounds like we're getting started with the first race of this 4th qualifier, and it's Yoshi's Circuit. This is a bagger's track. This is pretty much home field advantage for Glitch.
This is awesome because behind me is Nathan asking me which button is to go.
Oh, boy.
So this is going to go really well.
So, Yoshi's Circuit, and if you see the mini map, the one thing I like about this is that it is shaped like a Yoshi. And right now we have video on screen, 8th place, 9th place. Unfortunately, it's screened out by items. So, like I said though, it's more than just Glitch. We also have Jinx in here as well. Jinx is going to be a big threat to look at as well. Being a great undercover, almost guaranteed herself grand finals and not semifinals. The returning Sir 9. Sir 9 is a huge threat, if you guys don't know. Sir 9 is a former SNS champion. It has been a very long time since he has won SNS, but anytime we see Sir 9, he is usually a grand finals competitor. A very deadly one.
Now we got Jay De Niro here. I believe that stands for J Money, and he's hanging out in 12th place. I'm not sure if he's looking for something, possibly doing some gardening back there.
Maybe he just wants to do a leisure stroll like Aiden's crew wants to do.
Oh, looks like Aiden's crew is doing all right, though. He's got the bullet. My man Nathan is in 7th place right now, shattering expectations.
I mean, we'll see what happens because we're only halfway done with this first race. Anything can happen. Nathan is right now on screen, 6th place, has a star. Why the hell did you not use a star? Thank you, Nathan.
You got Glitch holding on to first place right now. Jay De Niro coming up the pack in 12th, though.
Well, we'll see what happens. There's Jinx on screen in 4th place. Fires up the green shell. Fortunately, did miss, but she's now up in 3rd. Blue shell going to play. Glitch has the mushroom, though. Watch this. If there's nothing to serve Glitch, then he's going to use it.
Blue shell.
Oh, no, he did it too soon.
Oh, no, he's swimming. Why is he swimming?
Glitch, unfortunately, fires up the mushroom. mushroom
Oh,
too
no.
soon.
Oh,
and
no.
cost some
And now he's-
time.
oh, he's
and there's
mini glitch.
Tinskew. Tinskew's another thing to look out for.
Oh, mini
Tinskew,
glitch.
as you see on his shirt, has the Storm Rush Gaming, part of the Storm Rush Gaming, a huge threat, especially after arriving in the third qualifier. Meanwhile, Sir 9 is currently in 5th place. Sir 9, like I said, is a SNS veteran, one to look out for. And Drybone, firing off red shells, and both Sir 9, who looked like whoever was in 5th place, is now starting to slowly play on the pack. Meanwhile, at the front, I believe that was Tinskew who got 1st place.
You really hyped that up. We thought Glitch was going to do something special, and he just took a little dip in the pond.
But unfortunately, what happened is that Glitch fired off the mushroom way too soon. There is about a 3-frame window to fire off that mushroom for the blue shell dodge. Unfortunately, Glitch fired off way too soon, but because of that, Tinskew taking advantage of that unfortunate problem, taking 1st place, and like I said, SRG is coming in with a big storm, it looks like.
Was that 1st place she took?
Tinskew got 1st, yes.
Very impressive now. Has she been here before?
Tinskew is a veteran. And yes, before COVID, Tinskew was here almost every week. And even before I started casting, I would consider Tinskew a rival. She is a very, very good racer.
I'm going to destroy her name, so can you say it for myself and the people at home? How do you say her name?
Tinskew.
Tayskew.
Tinskew.
Tayskew.
No, Tinskew.
How do you spell it?
Tinskew. Tinskew.
Tinskew.
Tinskew.
Got it.
Yes.
Mario Kart.
Shout out to Tom Production, by the way.
Breaking information. If you take a look right over here, the one and only Nathan. That's right. This guy right here, 9th place.
So he hasn't broken the bar yet. He matched the bar.
He matched the pinnacle.
But he didn't break the pinnacle, which is what he needs to do.
Right, but I'm telling you, 8th place, right around the corner. Right around the corner. This kid, those lovely blonde locks, he's like, look at him, look at him. He's built for the camera, holding down 9th place. Look at that, all shy now, look at that. Just big screen, and he's about to take on the one and only Bowser's Castle. I don't think he knows who Bowser is or the castle.
Well, I'm pretty sure he at least knows a little more about Mario Kart than you do, but to put it safely,
that's true.
Bowser's Castle is a extremely difficult track. A lot of turns, a lot of hazards, and a lot of problems, especially if you don't know what you're doing.
I'm pretty sure this is the course that has my fiance.
Maybe. But right now, Nathan is on screen. Unfortunately, is hitting the wall. Nathan, learn how to drive.
Oh, look at Nathan. He's doing great. You're in.
Because I told him to learn how to drive, and now he's driving.
You're doing great, sweetie. Keep it up.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, dear.
Never mind, he's not. He's getting hit by a fireball. Oh, he's got hit by the wrecking ball.
Nathan's taking it home, buddy. Look at this. 8th place right around the corner. Meanwhile, move on to 11th place. Got a nice little... Oh, it's my fiance! That is exactly what my fiance looks like on the left. If she wakes up and hasn't been fed, that is exactly the creature she turns into. Don't get married, kids.
Well, just a reminder for everyone who's sitting down and watching has already done their race. Do not leave yet, because you can potentially still be in the second chance after the qualifier. We'll see what happens right after the fourth qualifier. Anything can change, literally from qualifier to qualifier. Meanwhile, James currently on stage in 3rd place. Right up for the race up. Unfortunately, he gets shocked. Well, hey, the shock affects everyone now.
Jinx holding it down, and that's right. You heard right, Nathan. If you do decently well enough, you could qualify for the second chance qualifier.
We'll see what happens. Meanwhile, Glitch is on screen in 2nd place. I believe he's fighting with Tinskew, who's at the front of the pack. Like I said, Tinskew has come back, and you saw what happened to Yoshi Surgeon coming back and taking 1st place with Glitch, who unfortunately, like I said, had a bit of an error from that last race.
Ooh, Tinskew's holding on to 1st place, though. Red shell.
She had the sound horse. She's completely fine. But unfortunately, the item box only gave her a point, so now she's really got to be careful. That ball almost got Glitch, but you saw Glitch able to maneuver around that. Now the fight between Glitch and Tinskew to start this last lap.
Glitch is coming up on her tail. Glitch is coming up on Tinskew's tail. He's got a little armor ready. Does he have something he's about to fire off?
I think he's going to hold on to that because he's going to use that press out more for defense just in case someone tries to creep up in 3rd place, try to steal his spot. Meanwhile, Drybone, a newer competitor, is right now in 3rd place, fires off the shells and the mushroom, and he's going to get a new item box. We're going to try to catch up to Glitch and Tinskew.
The kid looks focused. The kid, and it's our guy Nathan. Look at him fly.
And Nathan with a shotgun.
6th place.
No, that is beneficial for Nathan.
Oh, this is next level. Use the start, kid. Look at him go. Look at him go.
Can I talk?
Oh, representing Arizona. The finest. Oh, dear.
Meanwhile, Glitch of course gets hit by the fireballs, and that actually widens the gap to Tinskew. Tinskew down the defense. That blue shell's not going to go out there. Tinskew, 2 for 2 on first places.
Back-to-back first place. Very impressive. Tinskew, calm down. Calm down, Tinskew. Look how excited she is. Yes, check those notifications. Nathan, what'd you get, buddy? 6th? 6th place. You hear that? Wow. 50%. Right in the middle. Shattering his friends. Wow. I mean, the jersey might be okay at football, but the real driver right here, number 50, from what I hear in the corner. Oh, are you guys focusing on the real racers? Because I got my own thing going on over here. I got this, it's a full, I mean, my buddy Nathan, 6th place, huge. And I got Jay De Niro right here. Jay De Niro, you held it down in 11th or 12th, I'm not, last? Jay De Niro, you got last? Oh dear,
Can I say something?
Warliken, what's going on up there where it's your fortress of solitude up there? Is that, do you miss being down here in the action? I mean, I got Scottsdale's finest surrounding.
Do you want to trade?
Around me.
Do you want to trade?
These guys drive like they're from Kingman, so no, I don't want to. I wouldn't mind a trade. I'll be honest. He just got his driving permit, and that's why he got 6th place, which I'm assuming the other 3 don't have a driving permit because.
But I think what happened was that I was trying to say, but you were hyping up over my talk, is that Nathan had a bullet bill when the shock was coming into play. So because the bullet bill making him invulnerable to shocks, it allowed him to actually glide through a lot of people, and that's what caused him to get 6th place. That combined with the star, keep him in the middle of the pack, and it allowed him to actually still do a great job. And as this has already get started with the 3rd race, we're going back to Mount Wario.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles. And here we go. Tinskew, obviously, off to a nice start, obviously in 1st place.
Well, like I said, Tinskew's right now 2 for 2. And against likes of Glitch's Sir 9, that is commendable. But unfortunately gets hit by, I believe that was Glitch's red shell. That is going to slow her down a little bit, especially considering how in this first segment there's only 1 set of item boxes, and that was the ones that just passed by.
I'm going to give you 1 chance at this, and I'll give myself that 1 chance too. Now that we've seen all 4 heats, who do you have winning the whole thing? Are you still going with Pidgey, or are you going to trade it?
I still think it's going to be Pidgey.
You know what?
Still going with Pidgey.
I'm going out of the box. I'm going Tinskew. Someone I personally haven't seen here, but obviously she is representing very well. I'm going Tinskew.
You're going to see Barry.
I usually pick whoever's winning, so.
Well, unfortunately, I guess the Americans will make a bunch of Pidgey or Tinskew. But right now, Tribo unfortunately did get hit by the bomb and did fall out a little bit. Tinskew, it looked like after that error from the beginning of the pack, is right now forced trying to catch up to Glitch, and the blue shell is going to come into play, and Glitch does not have the proper defense now. He's going to have to take this hit.
Oh dear, blue shell, blue shell, blue shell! Good night.
And because he was also falling, that did slow him down a little bit. You see the momentum is already slowly to start slowly picked up. As right now, Sir 9, and didn't get a chance to talk about much, pulls triple red at 2nd place?
Is that fair?
No, it's not!
And he's just firing him. He's
firing him off at a pace, a very well-designed pace, because if he does get hit by 1 red shell, he's timing it so that in case he does recover,
and there it
he's going to
goes.
be able to bet one.
Oh, there.
Oh, no! He glitched with the dumb luck, getting a sound horn right when the blue shell's hovering over him.
Using the old Bluetooth speaker to avoid the blue shell. Very impressive.
And we see Sir 9 is right now behind Glitch. Glitch has 1 item for defense. I think Sir 9, never mind, there is nothing for Glitch. It is now a shock. But right now it's going to be a fight between Glitch and Sir 9. But Sir 9 has a lot of shell. And just like that, though, meanwhile, with all that chaos going on, Glitch is taking 1st place for this race.
You know who's in 7th place on their way? It's Nathan! Nathan coming from behind, or a solid 7th place. But we're not going to talk about that. We're talking about the champ right in front of you, Glitch.
Well, like I said, Glitch is a former 12-time champion. He was still able to keep himself cool under that pressure, even after getting assaulted by 3 red shells, the shock, dodging the blue. I mean, this is why Glitch is a former 12-time champion, because he knows what he's doing when it needs to happen.
The kid held it down. And obviously, the Arizona foursome saved their best for last. Nathan holding it down, solid 7th place. The kid's a natural. I can't wait to see him get his real driver's license and what that's going to be like for his parents.
I don't even want to think for his parents right now.
Well, they're here. They're cheering for him. They're supporting him. Look at him. Look at him. The new face of Allied Esports right there. Nathan having no idea where to look. Looking back. Look into the camera, son. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. The kid's ready. The kid's ready for TV. I'm telling you. Telling you. But possibly not for Mario Kart. I'm sure his run is coming to an end very soon.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure exactly how far. I mean, he's definitely not going to make semis if he stayed in 7th. But we could potentially see him going to the second chance. So we can see what happens after this last race.
Could he possibly get second chance?
Maybe. That is a hard maybe. I would say wait around and see what happens. If your name gets called, then you're going to second chance. That's not just for Nate. That's for everyone here in the arena who's already done their races. And we are doing the last race of this last qualifier, and it's Dragon Driftway.
Well, you said hard maybe, and that usually means no.
I'm not making any promises for anyone. I'm just saying maybe.
Tell me about Dragon's Driftway.
Dragon Driftway, well, like the name states, is a lot of drifting. If you know how to drift, you're going to do okay. If you don't know how to drift, good luck. But right now we see Glitch on screen currently in first place. And like I said, Glitch being full-time champion, I'm pretty sure he already knows the track in the back of his hand. And he's already doing very well. And you see he's fighting with, I think that was Sir 9 who wrecked him with the red shell.
Come on, Tinskew.
We already see he's already about back in the 4th place. Tinskew about to be 3rd. And a superhero currently on screen in 7th place. Like I said, if you don't know how to drift, it is going to slow you down a lot.
Oh, we haven't heard from a superhero on this yet, have we?
I don't think so. Meanwhile, Drybones, who's been doing a very surprising job, staying in about the top half of the races. I want to see how far he's going to be able to go on it.
Tinskew's holding on to first place right now. We got Glitch holding on to 3rd.
Well, remember, we're only just getting started. This is just the start of second lap, and blue shell.
Good night.
And you saw Tinskew intentionally slowed down to allow Sir 9 to get. Wait, where's the blue shell?
It's gone. It evaporated and didn't come back.
Okay then.
It's been confiscated. Red shell, red shell, red shell. Good night.
Unfortunately, the boomerang it's not a very good defensive item. You can only probably throw it and hopefully you can hit an item. But at 3rd place, getting 4 red shells? Sir 9, I don't think you have enough defense for that. But right now you see Sir 9 currently in 2nd place, had to waste both his defenses for 2 of those 4 red shells, and there's number 3.
Didn't Sir 9 get the red shells in 2nd place last time?
Yeah, so a bit of a karma right there. No pun intended to actual karma racer.
All right, well, we got Glitch in 1st, Tinskew in 2nd.
With the blue shell in 3rd!
All right, so let's see.
Let's see if he redeems himself.
Good night.
No, unfortunately, the blue shell dodge. He was not able to do it again. That's unfortunate for Glitch. No defense with his red shell either. And a shock.
Oh, dear.
Glitch is just getting all of Samgo's bad luck right now.
Glitch's timing is a bit off, but Glitch is holding on to first place. And in solid 9th place, we got Nathan.
Right now you see Glitch, but another red shell. And unfortunately, I'm not sure because the camera cut off right when I was going to say, but Glitch, it looks like he did
Glitch
dodge
in
to get in first place.
Glitch taking 1st. Nathan is trying to fight for 9th place as we speak. I believe we got Sir 9 in 4th. Tinskew actually fell all the way back to 5th place.
5th place is still not that bad, honestly, though.
No, it's not. And, I mean, after having back-to-back wins, I got a good feeling about Tinskew for the rest of this tournament.
I mean, considering she got 2 first places, and I believe the top 3 showing Mount Warrior, and then 5th place here, Dragon Driftway, it is going to be safe to say that we are going to be seeing a little more Tinskew in the semifinals.
Go ahead and break down who you think is going to live in the semifinal. Meanwhile, I'm going to get a trivia contest set up, sponsored by the one and only Findlay Volkswagen.
So with that 4th qualifier, it's safe to say that Glitch and Tinskew were definitely the 2 biggest things to look out for. Glitch getting 2 first places, then Mount Warrior, Dragon Driftway, and then Tinskew getting 2 first places the first 2 races. Those are going to be the big names to look out for from this qualifier. Sir 9 also staying in the top slots without a doubt as well. Give me a big name to look out for former SNS champion. And I would also say Drybones actually surprised a lot. Definitely see the fact that he was staying in those top slots against Sir 9, Tinskew, Jinx, and Glitch. Definitely commendable to look at. It would be safe to say that Drybones is going to be in second chance, if not maybe semifinals. You have to double check how all the points add up once he actually do all that. And I'm going to be very interested to see how that's all going to pan out. Because like I said, I think Nathan also did a great job too. Because I think Nathan, of all the Arizona people, actually had a good amount of showings. Potentially all can see him in the second chance as well. For everyone else, I'm not exactly sure exactly where it will land out. We'll hopefully see all the point scores pop up in a moment. But we'll see what happens, honestly, as far as the points go when they do line up on my screen over here. But like I said, Tisku, great job without a doubt for her return after seeing her before COVID. Glitch always doing a great job being a former 12-time champion. Sir9 also returning, doing a great job. And like I said, the unknown in Dry Bones, definitely going to be interesting to see if he's going to make it. I think it's going to be safe to say we're going to see him in second chance. We'll also be very curious to see how everyone else turns out. There's a lot of ruckus on my side because I see a lot of SRG on my end. But yeah, I think it's safe to say I've just seen Cheese, MPK, and Tisku, all the Swordrush Gaming representatives, race. They're back, and they're back with a resurgence. So I think I'm honestly glad to see all these SRG people doing a great job on their returns. And I'll be very interested to see how far they're going to be able to go in regards to those their racing. And it sounds like we do have the scores from that last qualifier, so let's bring those up. First is going to be Glitch with 54 out of a possible 60. Second is Tisku with 46 points. Third is Dry Bones with 40 points. Fourth is Sir9 with 39 points. Fifth is Jinx with 37. So I think it's safe to say that those 5 are going to the semifinals. Sixth is Luigi Rocks with 23 points. Seventh is also with 23 points, a superhero. Eighth is Nathan with 21 points. Ninth is Maximum Effort, not a much of an effort for 20 points. 10th is Vinny with 11 points, and a tie for 11th is Jay De Niro and Love with 7 points. So I would honestly say that Nathan might be potentially in the second chance. Actually, yeah, it is confirmed that Nathan is in the second chance. And it sounds like we have the trivia challenge ready to go. So, Nora, I'm going to take it back over to you.
That's right, folks. For those of you following at home who have a crush on our one and only 8th place winner, Nathan is actually coming back for our second chance qualifier, representing Arizona football. Very exciting. But what's more exciting is I got a trivia contest up here. I have 5 incredible competitors, and we're going to do a little bit of Mario Kart trivia. Now, for those of you that haven't done this before, it is multiple choice. I will tell out the question, then I will say the answers. When I say the answer that you appreciate, I'll repeat them second time. You will raise your hand. Audience, we do not need any help from you, so please be quiet.
Yeah, so be quiet, audience.
Right. Unlike
Peanut crowd, Peanut gallery.
Warlykin. All right.
When am I ever quiet?
I'm going to read the question and the answers, and then we'll go with the answers from there. So the first question is, of the following artists, who has referred to Mario in one of their songs? I'm going to give you multiple choice. The answers are, and don't say anything, just listen. The answers are either Eminem, Nicki Minaj, Lil Wayne, or Cardi B. Which one of the following has referenced Mario in one of their songs? So, if you think it's Eminem, raise your hand. If you think it's Nicki Minaj, raise your hand. If you think it's Lil Wayne, raise your hand. If you think it's Lil Wayne. If you think it's Cardi B, raise your hand. You 4 think it's Cardi B. Well, obviously age has played the difference maker here, because 805, you are wrong. Get off the stage. We love you, 805. Represent for the 70s and 80s, babies. I'll ask you a Tupac question next week and you'll get it right, don't worry. But yes, Cardi B was the answer. Before my next question, look up on there, racers on deck. If you are a second chance qualifier, you gotta head back up to the hype tunnel. 805, Natural D, bruh. Sports Joey, OMG the Cat, Luigi Rocks, a superhero, Boy Rap, Nathan, wow! Maximum Effort, Wrecking Asian 19, and Leo Wilder. And if you guys are one of them, don't worry, I'll send you up after that too, all right? All right, second question. This handwriting is so...
I know my handwriting sucks,
gosh.
just do your best.
When did the Spiny Shell, aka the Blue Shell, make its debut? So when did the Blue Shell, well, don't talk to your friends. You gotta keep it to yourself.
You
right?
have to know this answer,
right.
not your friends.
Right, so you don't want to tell anybody. When did the Blue Shell make its debut? Was it A, Super Mario Kart, B, Mario Kart 64, C, Mario Kart Double Dash, or D, Mario Kart Wii? So here we go. If I say the answer, I want you to raise your hand if that's what you think it is. If you think it's A, Super Mario Kart, raise your hand. If you think it's B, Mario Kart 64, raise your hand. 2 of you. If you think it's C, Mario Kart Double Dash, raise your hand. 1 of you. If you think it's D, Mario Kart Wii, raise your hand. The answer, 2 of you got right. It is Mario Kart 64. So you two continue. The other 2, if you're in the second chance, head on up. If not, head on back to wherever you were prior, 6 feet away from someone else, hopefully. I'm gonna move you over here. I'm gonna move you down here. What's your gamer tag? What? Harump? Bruh. Oh, you're bruh. Oh, wow. This is, all right. And you are? Daddy Reckless? Daddy Reckless. That's a great name. I know real people that are Daddy Reckless. All right. Now, this is your final question. Here we go. Here's how it goes. It's gonna say, name all 8 worlds from Super Mario 3. Name all the 8 worlds from Super Mario 3. Now here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna have you say 1 world. I'll tell you if it's right or not. I'll have you say 1 world. I'll tell you if it's right or not. You have to say the right one. If you say the wrong one, your opponent gets a chance to say the right one, and you're kicking rocks, all right?
And no repeats.
And no repeats. Thank you, Orlick.
You're
Here we
welcome.
go. Name all 8 worlds. So I'm gonna start with you. Tell me 1 of the 8 worlds. Bowser's Castle. That is wrong. Name all 8 worlds. All right. For you to win this entire thing, you literally have to name 1 of the worlds from Super Mario 3. Shy Guy's Island. That is also wrong.
Have they not played Mario 3 before?
Is Super Mario 3 a little bit too old?
It's like one of the best Mario games of all time.
Well, be quiet if you know it. This would have really helped you, 805. sorry, buddy.
Yeah, 805 should have been down here for this one.
You know what? I'm gonna try another question, all right? What animal was Bowser originally supposed to be? And I'm gonna give you multiple
this
choice.
one's a hard one.
And
This
don't
one's a
look at
hard
each
one.
other either. Was he supposed to be a tiger? Was he supposed to be a boar? Was he supposed to be an ox? Or was he supposed to be a badger? What was he supposed to be? And then, unfortunately, he became whatever the hell he is now. If you think it's A, tiger, raise your hand. If you think it's B, a boar, raise your hand. AKA Pumbaa from Lion King. If you think it's C, an ox, raise your hand. Great, I'm glad you both got that right, and we're just gonna continue on. Lovely. Great job, guys. Proud of you. All right.
How about thinking the guest?
Why does Bowser try to take over the Mushroom Kingdom?
These guys are...
Why does Bowser try to take over the Mushroom Kingdom? It would be great if you had separate answers. Here we go. A, world conquest. He wants to take over the whole thing. B, he wants to marry Princess Peach. C, he hates happy fungi. Or D, he was bullied in high school. This is an actual reason of why Bowser tried to take over the Mushroom Kingdom. So,
True
if
story.
you think it's A, world conquest, raise your hand. If you think it's B, to marry Princess Peach, both of you think it's B. Congratulations, both of you are wrong. Like I said, it would be great if one of you could just...
Pick a different answer.
In Paper Mario Origami King,
The new one.
what is the name of the Origami King? A, Molly, B, Ollie, C, Dolly, or D, Bobby? Is it A, Molly, B, Ollie, C, Dolly, or D, Bobby? You're going with D, Bobby?
We finally have a winner.
No, you don't have to. What do you think it is? What do you think it is? I'll let you choose. No, it doesn't be different. A, Molly, B, Ollie, C, Dolly, or D, Bobby? You're gonna go Bolly, or you're gonna go Bobby? And you're going with Ollie? Congratulations, we finally have a winner.
It's Ollie.
Ollie is the winner, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to
Ollie,
us
the Origami King.
by Findlay Volkswagen. We're getting HyperX Cloud earbuds for your Nintendo Switch. And we got more Saturday Night Speedway after the break.
We take a peek into the life of a modern human male. He appears to be encountering some difficulty. He seems to be in a state of disorientation, befuddled by his environment. Our subject is at his wit's end, but then he makes a discovery.
Life isn't 2D, so don't listen in 2D. Get the HyperX Cloud Orbit featuring Odyssey planar magnetic drivers and Waves NX 3D audio technology. Experience ultra-realistic 3D audio and game like you live.
Martin, anchor of the World Poker Tour. I've been living in the United States for many years now, but I'm not an American citizen, so I don't have the privilege to vote. And that's exactly what it is, a privilege. You have the power to have your say, so please don't take it for granted. If you're not in the hand, you can't win it. Register today at gamers.vote.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a little something called Do Not Drink and Drive. Now, what we got here is sponsored by Findlay Volkswagen, reminding you, do not drink, don't drive. We have this beautiful family here from Arizona, and they all actually came together. They've been quarantined together, which is why they're all together. The name of the game, Do Not Drink and Drive. These two gentlemen are going to race each other, and it might take a while because we've seen how they perform before. They have to drive with the controller. However, they cannot finish the race before finishing your water. And you cannot drink your water and drive at the same time. So they have their parents here, so you will give them the controller and drink the water and then take the controller back and race. You might want to get a lead and do it. You might want to do it right off the bat, but you do have to finish the water before you can finish the race. Otherwise, you're DQ'd. Got it? Y'all ready? Go ahead and start it. You got your controller ready? Here we go. Here it comes. Dramatic effect. Here we go. Oh, we're going to Dragon Driftway. something all three of us know nothing about. All right, here we go. We're about to take a look at what's going to happen. You can't do anything until green light.
And why does Donkey Kong have auto steer on?
And green. Here we go. And they're both drinking first. They're both going for the drink first. Very impressive. Kelby finishes it. Wow. All right, Kelby's obviously been to a house party before. However, Kelby's in 5th place right now.
They both have auto steer, auto acceleration.
Kelby, are you Donkey Kong or are you Mario?
Little cheaters.
Oh, just kidding. Kelby's hanging out in 6th place, but look at Aiden. A terrible race when everybody else was watching, but Aiden's holding it on to 3rd place. Aiden's got family right here totally supporting him, talking about how much of a rock star he is. Wow, Aiden in 1st place. Something he couldn't do on the bigger stage, but that's fine, because this is Don't Drink and Don't Drive. They actually both finished their waters. By the way, folks, at home, it was water. I know it looks like Smirnoff, but it's not. Oh, no! Oh, dear. Aiden's holding on. Aiden's holding on to 2nd, but Kelby's coming back. Oh, no, Kelby's just sitting in the back. Come on, Kelby. You got to pick it up, bud. Come on, Kelby. Aiden's cruising. Aiden's cruising. Just a big old donkey riding a moped. Looks like on a Roomba vacuum. Oh, no. And somebody just pooped all over the screen and ruined visibility. Great. Come on. Uh-oh. It's actually getting closer. Aiden's falling back. Nope. Aiden is not falling back. Oh! Aiden going to 2nd place. Aiden's in 1st place. Turns out Aiden actually has some Mario Kart skill. Maybe he was just being humble to everybody else, you know? Maybe he didn't want to come from out of town and just wipe out all the home team.
Sure, then he actually would be in 2nd chance and not Nathan.
Well, maybe he's being humble and wanted to, oh no, and he got a red shell. Now maybe he wants other kids to win. Maybe we have actually not really seen Aiden's full potential. This could be a whole new storyline. And red shell. Uh-oh. They're battling in 4th and 5th place. Oh, it's coming down. Final lap. Oh, Kelby makes the move. Kelby takes the lead in the final lap.
You say about Aiden being good?
Aiden's back. Oh no, blue shell.
That's not your either.
Oh, he throws a boomerang at his buddy. They rode here together. He hit him in the boomerang in the side of the dome. Oh, and he's cruising.
We're only halfway done with the last lap, dude.
He's cruising. Oh, so you're saying that there's a chance he could come back?
Yeah.
There's a chance Kelby could come back. Oh no! I don't think Aiden knows he's not supposed to hit all of those.
No, you're supposed to hit all of them.
Oh no, red shell. Aiden's in 1st. Aiden's holding on. Winner's going to the roulette table with the supervisor. Oh no! It's right there! No. It's right there! Aiden, 1st place. Very impressive. Aiden, we got you a flat bill hat. It's what all the cool young kids wear nowadays. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Do Not Drink, Do Not Drive. Congratulations, boys. Head on back, because you still got a guy in the game, the one and only Nathan. He's gonna give it his all, and we're gonna hope his best. Back to Warliking, buddy.
Thank you very much. And it sounds like we're getting started with the 2nd chance. And for tonight, it's gonna be Shine Thief!
What? For those of you that were wearing headphones and now are deaf.
I said Shine Thief!
Shy feet.
No. Shine Thief! Learn how to listen! Anyway,
I have no idea what he said.
Is one of the rounds that we haven't got a chance to do in a while. So for those who don't know how this works, it is going to be 2 rounds of Shine Thief. Whoever wins each of the respective rounds, those 2 are joining the semifinals. The other 10, you get to hang out here at least.
I love when you get so angry that you stand up. It makes my heart smile. I just want you to know that. Your stress makes me happy.
Glad to know that.
So, you're saying the top 2 get a chance to move on?
Yes, the best 2 go on. We'll be having 2 rounds of Shine Thief to go by. So for those that don't know who's in this 2nd chance, we have 805, Natural D, Sports Joey, OMG the Cat, Luigi Rocks, A Superhero, Boy Rap, Nathan, Maximum Effort, Wrecking Asian and Leo Wilder.
Love Leo Wilder. 805. He's really got to pick it up. But then again, 805 did teach his son everything, and here we go.
I think it's more his son taught him how to do it.
Maybe. Now, explain the premise of what's going on in this game, what they have to do.
So think of this as a very chaotic game of King of the Hill. So the way this works is that there's one shine, and everyone has to try to get to that shine and hold it for 20 seconds. Right now, Sports Joey has a shine, so if you're not Sports Joey, go after Sports Joey.
Nathan, go get the sun. Get the sun and run away with it.
Well, right now, Wrecking Asians on screen has 17 seconds left to hold on to the shine.
Oh, dear.
But that timer is a super slow timer.
Get them. Get them. There
And
it
it's
goes.
gone.
And it's gone.
And that's you can gain and lose the shine.
OMG the
quick
cat!
In this game. OMG the cat right on screen has shine, fires off the blooper. Now has a defense item to work with. Two defense items to work with.
OMG the cat running away with it. Is anybody gonna? Oh! There he goes. And who's got the shine?
It's very hard to tell because, like I said, this changes so quickly. That
Somebody else got it. No, it's gone. And it's gone.
I believe we're back to Sports Joey. It did go back to Sports Joey. 12 seconds left to go. And
Oh no. Oh no.
And he's literally walking right into
And-
green shell.
And it's gone.
Luigi Rock right now on screen. Baby Luigi, very appropriate. And the way this works is that if it comes down to time, because this technically is a time-based competition, it goes by whoever held it the
Oh,
longest.
he's holding. No, it's gone. Come on. Who's got it?
And I know I have the shine.
Who's got the shine?
Someone else has the shine.
Who's got the
Boy
shine?
Rap.
Boy Rap.
Boy Rap, dropping all the items, trying to get the defense, trying to break away from everyone else. Oh, it's got
he's
caught
escaping.
by Leo Wilder.
Where is Nathan 805? What are they doing?
I have no idea.
I gotta say, this place looks lovely. They could be in the armoire and they could be in the library.
It's a haunted mansion.
So obviously in the library. Oh no,
Right.
he's running
Well,
away.
6 seconds left.
He's only got 6 seconds.
No, he doesn't. He
And
lost
it's
it.
gone. And it's gone. Who's got it?
In fact, I believe that's 805. It is 805.
It's 805! The lineage!
A long ways to go, though.
The lineage!
10 seconds left to go.
Oh, 805 holding on.
beat
Holding
Chase
on. 805 holding on. Run, 805. Do it for your do it for your son.
10 seconds
still
left
there.
to go. He can have this in one grab at this rate.
Wow.
7 seconds left to go.
Wow.
Oh, no, he
It's
lost
gone.
it.
And it's gone. Who's that? Who's got it?
That's Sports Joey. It is Joey. No.
Hey, it's gone. It's gone. Who's got it?
Let's see, I believe that's Wrecking Asian. It is
Who's
Wrecking
got it?
Asian right now with 11 seconds. The long ways to go. 10 seconds. He's at halfway point.
And it's gone.
He
Who's
was
got
stolen
it?
by Leo Wilder.
Leo! Come on, Leo! And it's gone.
You're going to use saying that a lot, ladies and gentlemen. And it's gone. Right now, OMG the cat. OMG has the shine. 10
9
seconds left to go. He is really trying to break away from the pack. 7 seconds left to go.
And it's gone. It's gone. Who's got it? Who's got it?
It's hard to tell. It was
Nobody
Boy Rap, but
knows.
he's just
It's just sitting there. There it goes. Somebody got it.
That's someone new. That is Natural D who has it right now.
Come on, Natural. Let's see you got it. He's got the vitamin D.
He's got triple bananas. That's a great defense to work with. 4 bananas technically.
Just
14
surround
seconds left to
it.
go. 13 seconds.
Run.
Why
Run.
did you fire the
dear.
bananas?
Oh, no. Oh, because he does. I don't know. Hold on to your plantain,
You
son.
fool! You fool!
Is anybody going to hit him?
I don't know, but with 6 seconds left to
dear.
go.
Oh, dear. And it's gone. There
And
it
it's
goes.
gone.
There it goes.
And it's back to Wrecking Asian. 8 seconds left to go. It's actually coming up really quick. Everyone's at 6 seconds, I believe.
And it's gone.
If this could come down to time. 5 seconds left to go.
But Jesus.
However, if it comes to time.
Oh no! Oh no! Pure chaos! Pure chaos! Somebody's got it.
It's maximum effort.
All right,
If
a
it
new
comes
contender. What happens if it comes down to
If
time?
it comes down to time, since Boy Rap was the first to make 5 seconds, he will win by default. Right now,
Oh, it's Nathan!
has it.
Ah! Nathan! Oh!
Never mind.
So much.
And I believe that was Luigi Rock. No, that was OG who lost it. It's probably going to come down to time the way everyone is fighting for the shine.
I'm running out of.
And right now, Leo had it.
Oh dear.
Doesn't have
It's
it,
just
though.
there. Someone got it. Someone's running. Who
It's
is it?
Natural D with 5 seconds left to go.
Oh
Never
dear.
mind.
Oh dear. Oh, someone's got it. Who's got it?
I believe it's a superhero. Oh. It comes to time. 5 minutes to pass. I believe it was Boy Rat who got to 5 seconds first. We'll double check that though. We'll have to double check. Production's gonna double check so you got the 5 seconds first. It comes down to that. So whoever got 5 seconds first, they were gonna be going on to the the semifinals. But by the looks of it, I want to say it was Boy Rat.
I really thought Nathan was gonna do something there. I got excited. It's like those 30 for 30s where you see like that inspirational story and then it doesn't pan out that way and it just falls apart.
Well, the way this works, like I said, it's whoever got to whoever passed the 15-second mark first. So they're gonna have to run back to the video and see who exactly got it, and then it's gonna come down to, I believe it was Boy Rap. I believe it was Natural. I couldn't even understand. There was so much chaos going on.
I feel like this is the part where we have to filibuster for a solid 3 minutes until they figure out what's going on.
Oh, it shouldn't be that long, honestly. But like I said, that was relatively close. And that really came down to it just changed the shot. Like the shot just changed up almost every 5 to 10 seconds. It came by that fast.
So that whole time you were yelling, were you trying to say stole to shine? Was that what you were trying to say?
I don't even remember what I was trying to say.
So the game is called Stole to Shine.
No, it's Shine Thief.
Shine Thief?
Yes. And it sounds like Boy Rat was the first to make it to 5 to 15 seconds. So Boy Rat is going to the second chance.
And it looks like he's still...
And it looks like we're actually going to win the second chance. And because Boy Rat doesn't have to race anymore. So he's going to keep this camper away, and he's not going to compete. He already won. There's no point in him continuing.
Boy Rap, just go ahead and pull over to the side like many of your competitors do. And we got 805 holding on to it. Here we go.
Well, 805, like I said, father is neat, and you know he wants to join his son in the semifinals, but it's going to be tricky because Shine Thief is not an easy second chance to go by because there's so much craziness that can happen.
Oh, he's still holding on.
10 seconds past the halfway point.
Oh my gosh, 805. If he doesn't do this, it's going to be a long car ride home tonight. There it goes.
And now it goes to Sports Joey who has it. Wait till it's time calling.
Come on, Joey. Looks like they're at the outlet mall in Pahrump. Is that right? Or Prim Outlets.
Whatever you want to reference it by. Right now, Sports Joey has to start catching up. I believe that's Luigi Ross who has it right now.
Yeah.
And it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
And it went to Natural D, who's now just lost it immediately. And it went... I know, guys, Superhero.
Oh,
it was Superhero. And now it actually went back to Luigi Ross. Why did you throw the green? Hold it! You need the defense! And right now it was like Asian who was running. I think it was by the 5 second people from the last second chance. One running deal style alone. OMG the cat. OMG the cat getting 2 out of those. Great timing on that one. 15 seconds left to go. And he dodges, I believe that was Natural D.
OMG the cat. He's making a run at it. Nope.
And he gets hit by the red shell right when he was turning. And now it's Leo Wilder.
Come on, Leo. I love the name. Come on, Leo. Hold on, buddy.
You see Leo Wilder, he's trying to get up everyone. He needs some items, though.
And it's gone.
And as long as you don't have items, if you don't have it, you're going to get started. That's exactly what happened. And Natural D, unfortunately, just lost as soon as he gets it.
No more D. No more D.
And now it went back to, I believe that's OMG the cat. It is OMG. OMG has a free shell and a feather. He can have extra defense of that. He's going to keep overdriving to try to use the fly with the other one. 6 seconds left to go.
Oh dear.
He hits the 5 second
Oh
mark.
dear.
4, 3, never mind.
And it's gone.
However,
it's to your left. Get it.
However, if it comes down to time, since
805. Oh, it's 805. It's 805. He's under 5 seconds.
4.
Oh my gosh.
3.
805.
2.
805.
1.
Oh no. He was right there. He almost had it.
However, since OMG the cat was the first to get the 5 seconds, if it comes down to time, it goes to OMG.
Really?
Yes.
Even though he lasted longer.
It doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
So Superhero right now it's 3. He has the shine, and now it's going to, I believe that's Boy Rat.
Oh, it's Nathan! Run, Nathan! Oh, come on, Nathan, honestly.
And now it's back to Sport Joey, who just lost as soon as he grabbed it.
Oh dear. Where's 805? 805 can grab this and finish this thing.
Well, he's got to grab the Natural D.
Natural D had more seconds. Oh, that's
No,
gone.
that was someone else.
It's
And it
gone.
looks like it's back to Luigi Rock with 13 seconds.
Come on, 805, find it.
And Luigi Rock, he needs some kind of defense to work with. He has a feather. That could be enough to keep the aerial for now. And he does use a perfect timing on the feather jump.
Very impressive.
6 seconds left to go. Now he's
And
going at 5 seconds.
This is crunch time.
4.
Just kidding. It's gone. It's gone. Who's got it?
I think that's a superhero. It is a superhero who has it. Has one defense item to go. 9 seconds. Watch out for Nathan.
Hold on. Hold on, buddy.
6 seconds left to go. He's down to 5 seconds left to go.
Hold on.
5, 4.
Hold on.
3.
Oh, dear.
2. Nope. And it's back to Nathan who has it. Nathan has the shine.
Oh, come on.
Nathan does not have the
Nathan,
shine.
jeez. Bob and weave, Nathan. Honestly.
Joey, unfortunately, as soon as he grabs it, just has a bad luck. He's getting spammed by items as soon as he grabs it. Nathan grabs it again.
Oh, run. Run. Standing up helps, Nathan. Yeah, standing up and driving helps.
12 seconds left to go. He has
Go,
the
go, go.
item.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
defenseless.
left.
Get away
Go.
from people.
Turn around. Get away from everybody.
It's now with Bruh. Never mind. No, it is with Bruh.
Bruh.
Come on.
Bruh. Bruh.
Bruh.
Hold on.
And 15 seconds
Bruh.
left to go.
The winner of trivia. The winner of trivia. Can he win this too? Nope, he can't. It's gone.
It's now with Natural D. Natural D has to shine. And he has a better defense. Fires off immediately. That is not a very good move, honestly. But he is away from the entire crowd. 7 seconds left to go.
Run. Run, son.
It's time! It's time! It's time! OMG the Cat was the first one to get the 5 seconds. So OMG the Cat is going to the second semifinal.
Looking at here at Nathan, live shot of Nathan, just pure disappointment. I'll be honest, I absolutely hate that game because that is a nightmare to commentate on.
You're telling me I'm the one that commentates on this almost every week.
Well, are we going back up to the judges again?
No, because that was guaranteed. That was OMG the Cat who got it first, who got the 5 seconds first.
Very impressive. 805 almost had it. Almost had it, was able to join his son. It's going to be a long car ride home for that family.
Well, I mean, 805 is usually the people who you see in the semifinals. Second chance is a pain to deal with, though. And as you see right there, Shy Thief is not an easy second chance to go by.
It's not. It's not. So close, though. Very, very, very close by multiple drivers. But in the end, OMG the Cat took it home, and he's moving on to the semifinals.
So it sounds like I'm looking at the first semifinal is going to be popping up. It's going to be Glitch, Tigray, Blue Tunic, Cheese, Kiro, Riding by Pidgey, Zavgo, Karma, CJ Buckets, Jimin, JDX, and Boy Rap.
That's heavy. That is a heavy semifinal with Zavga, with Karma, Buckets, Boy Rap, Glitch, the mystery man himself, Tigray. That is a tight semifinal.
It's going to be a very difficult one. We'll talk about that semifinal right after a quick commercial break. We will be right back with Cymax UA, sponsored by Finley Volkswagen, the Valley Auto Mall.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the heartbreak story of tonight. Millions across the globe are watching, rooting, cheering on the one and only Nathan. Nathan, tell us, first off, everybody at home, let them know who you are, your name, what position you play.
I play quarterback. My name is Nathan. I'm absolutely insane at Mario Kart, as you guys can see. I showed out today. I got 6th place one time. That was my top.
I'll be honest. You did okay. You were actually by far better than all 3 of your buddies here. You guys all came up from Arizona. You're here for football camp. You got to experience the HyperX Arena. Let's just say hypothetically, in an imaginary world, you won the whole thing, all right? You got the $700 grand prize tonight. You're here with 3 of your best friends. What would you do with that $700? First off, would you split it? Talk to the mic, not me.
I don't know. I think we'd split it.
You'd split it? And then what would you do with your money?
Probably go down to the strip and spend it.
There you go. See, a proper teenage answer. Speaking of teenage, apparently we have a very special birthday. So I'm gonna put it right over here. Go ahead and tell everybody your name, how old you are, or how old you're gonna be. Go ahead.
I'm Aiden and I'm turning 16 today.
Wow, Aiden, you have so much personality. Well, because of that, we're going to embarrass you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to sing happy birthday to Aiden. He's turning sweet 16, and he decided he could go anywhere in this COVID-filled world, but he spent it here with us at the HyperX Arena. So, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You can sing. Happy birthday, dear Aiden. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Aiden. Just a filled with life, typical 16-year-old teenage boy. Well, fellas, glad to have you. Hope you guys have a blast at camp and you get home safely. One more time for the boys from Arizona. Now get out. Now get out of here. Get out of here.
So I guess would Aiden's racing today be considered his birthday beatings then, considering how much he got beaten up at the races?
I mean, I think, you know, the kids were here for something else, and they said, what else can we do in Vegas? Obviously, we're not 21. We can't go to the craps table with Dad. And they came over here, and they spent the time with us. And, I mean, it was a good time. They got some memories out of it, and it's just a little something extra you can do here. And now they know they're not that good at Mario Kart. They would have never known that if they didn't come here, because obviously when they were racing each other, one got first, one got third. If they're at the home in the living room, like, you never really know how good you are. You come to the HyperX Arena, your skills will actually be tested. And none of them were decent. But they were a blast, they were fun to interview, they were a good time, and they were heckling me the whole time, and I appreciate them quite a bit.
Yeah, I can give credit where credit's due. They at least did show up, but it is a very humbling experience when it is your first time here at SNS. As you see that the first semifinal starting to line up, let's do the roll call one more time. It's going to be Glitch, T-Gray, Blue Tunic, Cheese, Kiro, Riding by Pidgey, Savgo, Karma, CJ Buckets LV, Jibbin, JDX, and Boy Rat, who had a fight out of a very tough second chance, along with OMG the Cat, which we'll see later on.
You know, just another thing about the HyperX Arena is the food. The food at the HyperX Esports Arena,
put your mask back on,
is actually from Public House, and it's delicious. You know when you get chicken tenders and they taste like cardboard? They got a little cardboard tinge to them where it's just all batter, no chicken. These are beautifully balanced. They're moist, they're delicious. I wish I could share them with somebody, but due to COVID-19, I can't share it with anybody. So I'm just gonna indulge in all these by myself. But guys, if you come down here, we got the food, we got the drinks, we got the games, we got the masks. Get down here. Oh, and surprise, I have a beard.
We're supposed to have the mask, but you don't have a mask on. But I guess that's beside the point.
I mean,
let's put that in mind. Let's talk about real quick the semifinal. So the semifinal, instead of 4 races, we're dealing with 6 races instead. A little bit more of an endurance round for a lot of racers. And the way this works is that in their each respective semifinals, the best 6 continue on to the grand finals. So if you don't make top 6 in this one, that's it. You're done.
This is a stacked heat, though. Like, this is, I feel like the winner could be in this heat.
Well, you have to realize, let's list that one more time. Glitch, the 12-time champion. T-Gray, who's been a great up-and-comer. Blue Tunic is a surprise, honestly. I'm surprised at how much he did. Cheese, who returned tonight and did a great job. Kiro, who is usually a grand final contender. Pidgey, who has been closer and closer and closer to an SNS win for every week. Savgo, who is a grand final contender, but is getting some bad luck just being Mario Karted. Karma, who's a great up-and-comer as well, has been doing a great job. CJ Buckets is also considered to be a dark horse, along with Jimin, JDX, and Boyrap.
I'm really pulling for Karma on this one. I think it's Karma's time. She's been training. I think this could be her night.
But she's got some very steep competition in just alone Glitch, T-Gray, Blue Tunic, and Cheese, and Kiro, and Pidgey.
Did I talk about the French fries? They're perfect. They're crispy. They're golden. They come with ranch and buffalo sauce to dip in. And if you want to be healthy, there's carrots and celery that come with the chicken strips. I wish I had anybody to share these with. So good. More like it. So good.
Don't
so
really
good.
come down there.
So good.
But it sounds like you're getting started with the first race of this first semifinal. It's going to be Animal Crossing. The question is, which version? Because like I said, it is a season-based, and it's summertime in Animal Crossing.
How do we know the difference between spring and summer?
Spring has a cherry blossom, summer doesn't. You see right now Boyrap on screen, who had to fight out of that first, second chance. Very tough without doubt. Is right out second to back of the pack. And this is where it's going to be interesting, because semifinals, usually, if you make one mistake, you can go from first all the way to the back of the pack within a moment, because that's how fast a lot of these races go.
Like Zavgo's holding back in 7th place. Riding my Pidgey, who's actually been your favorite this entire time, always on top of the pack.
Because Pidgey, I think, like I said before, Pidgey is due for a win, and it is going to happen sooner or later. It has to.
But he's never had an SNS championship, is that correct?
Correct. That's why I think he's due for the win. Because especially considering what happened last week, where he was 3rd place and didn't win by one point, he's due for it. Meanwhile, it's a fight between Glitch and Savgo for the front. No, it looks like, I think that's Karma. So right now, the fight between Glitch, Karma, and Savgo for the front 3. Come on, Karma! And I was going to say is that it can change up in a matter of seconds. Now you see T-Gray passing up, I believe that was Savgo. And now you see it with the red and green, the Christmas special, as I like to call it, a red light, green light. Buckets is right now second to back of the pack, but in this kind of race where Animal Crossing is very open, you can potentially bag. That's not a bad thing. That's actually the game starting with flash lap.
The question is, can T-Gray do his signature move and just come out of nowhere and win the whole thing? It looks like we got a little blue shell here.
No, but there was a sound horn. And yeah, Cheese had the sound horn. He was protected by it. What a well-sniped fireball by Karma hits Cheese. Or no, maybe he didn't. I'm not sure because Cheese is still right in front of her. And now you see Kiro is also fighting with Cheese. The front 3 has been changed up almost the entire time since he started this race. And now Kiro is in first with a mushroom. He's going to cut through the grass here, has the red over defense, and Kiro is getting first place for this first race.
Kiro is someone that we see in the upper echelon quite a bit.
Yeah, Kiro is followed around the same lines as Riding My Pidgey, where he is a grand finals contender, but has not won an SNS yet. He is definitely going to be one to look out for as we're continuing on for these semifinals and potentially seeing him in the grand finals.
I gotta say, those chicken wings were delicious, and the best part about having a beard is that there's a couple crumbs in here for later. I actually have one fry that's actually hiding. But look at that. We got our one and only Kiro, who took it over in first place. Wait. Do we have any Kiro fans here?
I mean, Kiro is a pirate hacker.
He's a pirate hacker, but I think he's got personal fans here. I think he's also won over a couple of people here.
Well, to be fair, Kiro is the OG mask wearer. Before we had to start wearing masks as a mandatory thing, Kiro always wore a mask by his own choice. So it is a bit of a note for him.
Wait, so Kiro's always worn the mask?
Yes.
That's awesome. Because he's also concerning others. He's also not spreading germs. Good for you, Kiro.
And we're going to start with the second race of 6 in the first semifinal, and it's going to be DK Jungle. Like I said before, this track is a very tricky track. Some jumps and shortcuts to work with, but also some very hazardous potential videos.
We've seen this a couple times there, right?
This is the second time we see it, and Kiro, unfortunately, jumping the flower a little too wide, is now all the way back in 10th because of one mistake.
Astroturd.
That's your fault.
I'll take it.
But we see right now that Kira has swing catch up, but he has 4 buttons to work with. He's going to do the jump, and he's going to line up, get a little bit of the shortcut. He's now trying to catch up to the mid-pack and trying to swing by the way up the column. Meanwhile, Tigray on screen, like I said, known as the Silent Killer, has been doing a great job usually in these semifinals. Unfortunately, gets screened out of items thanks to Karma.
Come on, Karma. You got a big old plantain in the back. Riding my Pidgey, though. This is your guy.
Yeah, Riding My Pidgey currently first place, has a fence forward and a potential for a mushroom dodge. We'll see what happens, though. He's trying to get the whole outside with the fence, just getting anything happens, though. Blue Shell coming into play. There goes the red. And there's the dodge!
Pidgey's showing us how to execute the mushroom escape.
Yeah, Glitch, learn from that. Anyway, though, it looks like Pidgey right now has he thinks that mushroom dodge is still in first place, and he's still being chased by Karma, though. Karma's been surprisingly doing a great job since we've seen her come back from COVID, and it's just surprising more and more on how well she's been doing. And the gap is starting to widen between Karma and the rest of the pack, but it's also starting to spread between her and Pidgey.
I'm still impressed by that blue shell escape.
The blue shell dodge, you mean?
Escape dodge.
Yeah. But right now we're starting the last lap. Pidgey's still in first place. Clinton's still right behind and Karma's right behind her. Tigray, the Silent Killer, right now starting to catch up. Triple red with Tigray though, but one of them does hit the ticky tack try, so it does cost him one of the red shells. And you saw Karma had enough defense to block all 3 of the red shells, thanks to one being hit by the ticky trap. Meanwhile, Pidgey is still holding it at first. The gap is starting to widen. The shag is coming into play though, and there's the blue.
Here it comes.
And Pidgey has no choice but to take it. And now it's going to be Karma and Pidgey. Karma's taking first.
Oh no!
Karma gets first. Second is Pidgey.
Let's go! Karma taking first, and I believe, do we have any Karma fans in the house? That's right, we got Girl Power representing.
Like I said, Karma is one of the fan favorites and is starting to be a great up-and-comer. Definitely a great job by her getting first place at DK Jungle, a track that's not very easy for some people.
No, and the blue shell dodge, very impressive, very well executed. Basically, you got to trigger that mushroom at the exact second, is that correct?
The exact frame, to be more precise. I believe it's only a frame of like a 3-window frame where you have to time it within those 3 frames, you'll be fine. Otherwise, if you do it too early, you lose your mushroom and you get hit. You do it too late, you're just gonna get straight hit.
It basically circles around you, and right before it shoots down, you're out.
The way it works is it circles around you, it stops, looks down. When it looks back up is when you have to hit it.
It looks down and looks up at you?
Yeah.
That's a demonic shell.
Yeah, because technically there is a little Koopa Troopa inside there trying to hit you, if you really think about it.
That's scary.
And we're getting started with the 3rd race, and this is undeniably my least favorite track. It is Neo Bowser City.
Why is it your least favorite track?
It is slippery. There are so many turns. If you're playing a heavy character, it's just gonna be a pain to deal with.
Come on, Karma. Here we go.
And unfortunately, Karma didn't peel out the beginning. They held the gas a little too long, and it's now in 10th place. And it's very tricky for her to fight versus pack. Like I said, the semifinals is very tricky. And I believe, and you see the badge of the pack, the one to start, I believe that is Glitch, who is bagging Neo Bowser City.
Now, is this a good course to sandbag on?
No!
So why is it, what would bagging do for here?
Because it gives them the better items. So you have to start with it, trying to find the right turn to work with. You're trying to cut through a lot of the dark dirt we're going to see later on. And you're trying to find the corner. Yep, he's going to fire right now, gets 2 items, a blue shell. So, Sopko, you're going to have a bad time, dude.
Oh boy. Well, let's keep an eye out for that blue shell. It should be coming out anytime now. But look at Zopko holding on to first place.
And he is fighting with Riding My Pidgey right now. So it is a fight between Pidgey and Zopko from the front. Blue shell is coming to play. But Zopko does have the sound horn.
Very impressive. Like the level of dodging for the blue shells is elite right now.
It's advanced. It is super hard to do. There's a lot of timing pace to work with. Honestly, if you want to know how exactly you dodge blue shells so many times, you need to talk to Bear, who unfortunately is not here. He is watching in the chat. Bear knows like hundreds of ways. I wish I was exaggerating. I was hundreds of ways of dodging the blue shell.
Speaking of Bear, though, a his dodge was so incredible that ESPN Esports actually tweeted about it.
Yep, and the clip itself has now reached over 500,000 views.
I literally was joking and I went da-na-na, da-na-na, and lo and behold, he's on ESPN.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that clip is so notoriously good because that's how impressive he was. Meanwhile, though, we're talking about the semifinals, and it's Ray Pidgey who has the sound horn,
again.
And Pidgey is getting first place in this one.
Was that 3 blue shells dodged in this race?
I want to say, no, he had one in DK Jungle and then one here. But in this one race, it was one between Samgo and one from Pidgey.
And there it is, holding the good luck charm itself, the Pidgey, little backflip, little wink, love it.
No, the wink is Geronimo's thing, so unfortunately that's not here tonight.
Where is Geronimo? Geronimo, I'm sure, well, he is active duty, is that correct?
I believe so, yes.
So he might be doing something important.
But I missed my wink. I missed my best wink in Vegas.
I got you, right here, ready?
That's not good enough.
What do you mean?
No, because it's not Geronimo.
Right, I'll do this one.
No.
I got 805 yelling. What about this? What about lazy eye? Look at that. Can you do that? Look at that.
Wasn't that like Tom's thing like a couple weeks ago?
Just one lazy eye. It's called the Tom
Why
special.
are you zooming in?
Look at that.
No.
Look at that thing. Oh my! This thing gets an extra $600 a week. It's so lazy. Look at that. Look at that. Incredible.
Why? All right. I guess they want to wink from me.
Give me a wink.
I had to try.
Give me a wink.
It's
Whoa, look at those baby blues. My goodness.
It's not as good as Geronimo's, but I'll take a close second.
I think we either lost or gained viewers. I'm not sure. But here we go. We're back in the game.
But right now, I think this is race 4. We're going to water park. This one's a relatively simple track, but it can be a lot of shortcuts if you have the right items to work with. Pidgey right now fighting for first place. I believe he did drag Hero, though, with that banana peel.
With the water playing into play, is there a character that does any better with the water?
Not really. I mean, there are some small physics that do change up for certain cards, but they're pretty minuscule compared to what most people usually use. Right now, Buckets is on screen in 8th place. Now, unfortunately, does not get any items. In fact, and gets hit from the explosion of the bomb. No Buckets there, no switches. And meanwhile, Karma, one of the fan favorites, is now currently in 5th place, 6th place. Unfortunately, does not get an item though, so now she's trying to rally back up. Meanwhile, Pidgey is trying to chase up Glitch, has triple green to work with too.
Got Glitch. Hold on, 3rd place. Here goes the blue shell.
And the blue shell thinks back to Kiro, but Kiro, I think he did a bear trick where he potentially hit himself with an item and let the invincibility frames let him dodge the blue shell.
Blue shell dodging this week is outrageous.
Well, we're starting to slowly learn how to dodge the blue shell because it is actually there are possibilities of doing it, contrary to a lot of people believe. You can see the last lap starting. Glitch is right now currently in 1st place. I believe that's Hero who's fighting with him. I don't know who this Luigi is though. There's Luigi fighting with the likes of them. Right now, Hero has 2 mushrooms to work with. You can see that Glitch holding up a bomb. So Hero's got to be very careful trying to find a way to get past Glitch and the bomb at the same time. Blue shell, and unfortunately, Glitch has no defense to that. He's gonna have to take that out.
Cash occurred.
Yeah, that's true. Running with Pidgey now, and you see Pidgey with a fire flower. I believe he's gonna be just fine as Pidgey is getting 1st place. There's the fireballs, and Kiro just barely making sure that Glitch doesn't get it. Kiro getting 2nd, Glitch getting 3rd.
Very impressive. Now, can you use the fireball as a defense at all?
Yes, but you have to time it just right because the fireball moves so fast that it can actually pass 5 shells and everything else if you're doing it wrong.
Buddy, you called it in the beginning of the night, riding my Pidgey, and he's looking good.
I just hope it stays that way, though, because like I said, Pidgey's doing a great job. I believe we have 1 or 2 races left in the semifinals, and then we have the grand finals itself. But the way things are looking, as long as Pidgey can keep this momentum, we're going to be seeing him going on the grand finals.
With that being said, it is time for our 2nd semifinal to line up. So, funny name, Sneaks, Mario Party King, Tinskew, Syntheric, Dry Bones, Sir9, Jinx, Manchild 58, Tanjiro, Katie Bear, and OMG the Cat. Head on up to the one and only Osiris so he can get you set up because you are up next.
And it sounds like for the next race, we are going to be going to Twisted Mansion. So to mention, this is the first time I've seen this here tonight. There are some shortcuts to work with, but you can also have a bit of problems if you're getting hit with certain items. There's also the potential traffic back depending on who you are.
Which character is this course based on?
Luigi's Mansion. So technically King Boo and Luigi, if you really think about it.
I feel like this is a place where what's his name would live. Who's the creepy one that looks like an Uber driver?
Waluigi?
That's who I'm talking about. There he is. I feel like this is his home turf.
Waluigi's a weird character in general. Like, not many people know that much about Waluigi because he literally was just made as a Mario Tennis character to counter Luigi. That is legit his only reason he was made. He has, like, no origin.
Could Wario be his uncle and Luigi be his dad?
No, they have no relation.
Copy.
But right now, Kiro's on screen in currently first place against the second lap. And he's got the one guy to defense. But remember, anything changes in the matter of this one lap here. And right now we see Bucket. Bucket's being a newcomer, currently about 4th or 5th place.
Bucket's a.k.a. Man Cub, still representing.
They're doing a great job. I'm actually very impressed to see how far he's doing. Now you see Kiro, he's fighting with Karma.
Come on, Karma.
Currently in first place.
Come on, Karma.
Does have a double defense to work with.
She's got a red shell and a bomb.
And you know, she's trying to hold on to that red shell. In this case, either one, if she gets targeted by a red shell, or two, someone tries to pass her up, she can whack him with the red shell if she needs to. And we're getting started with this last lap. Looks like it's Kiro and Karma at the front. Meanwhile, Boy Rap is right now trying to get past.
That's a tree. That's a tree.
That is a tree, but now you can see the difference between the semifinals and qualifiers. Karma has to use that run over the fence. And you see, though, the gap is starting to widen, but the blue shell isn't coming.
Oh, no. Here it comes. Blue shell's coming, Karma. Blue shell's coming, Karma.
No, that was smart.
Wow!
A blue shell dodge, a very creative way of doing it.
And then the red shell gets her.
She rebounded the green shell back to herself and caused the invincibility frames to dodge the blue shell.
Very impressive, but unfortunately got caught with a red shell right afterwards.
Well, you see that Glitch is going to be, I think, the one defensive item. Glitch is getting his first place here in the semifinals.
Oh, come on, Karma. Get up there.
Unfortunately, bad Karma. You saw Karma was about stuck about 8th or 7th place on that race now.
Oh, man. Karma had it there the whole time. That red shell came last second. Incredible dodge, though, by her with the blue shell.
I honestly did not see that blue shell dodge coming. That was a very impressive blue shell dodge. A lot of respect for Karma on that one.
Look at Glitch just sitting there, sitting pretty, knowing he's moving on to the final.
Well, we still, I believe, have one more race left to go. And I'm really interested to see where the mid-pack is going, because I believe it's still a fight for the mid-pack between who's going to make it to the grand finals.
And how many races are in our semifinal?
We have 12 races per semifinals, and it's the best 6 from each respective semis go on.
And how many races is our final going to be?
6 as well.
6 races.
So it's going to be interesting to see how this is all going to pan out, but considering the performance that Pidgey, Kiro, and Glitch are having, I want to say those 3 are going to be going on to the grand finals. Karma, I want to say, also is going to be up there as well. And it sounds like for the last race, it's going to be Cal Fars, a.k.a. Moo Moo Meadows.
Moo Moo Meadows.
Moo is from the Mario Kart 64 track. It got remade specifically for this game.
That sounds like a delicious ice cream. Moo Moo Meadows.
Probably. But this also is a very interesting track because this is one of the tracks in the game where it has the least amount of item options. You see the one strap item option we just passed, and there's one more ramp for a couple turns here, and that's it. There are only 2 lines of item options in this entire track.
I actually remember this one from back in my day. It used to have a lot of mud, and I think it used to have, like, gophers.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the body moves. You're about to pass it right here. You see the little girls right
there
here?
They are. Yep, there they are. Look, they look a lot better in this. Back in my day, they're a little more pixelated.
Well, I mean, we're updated for the new age, of course.
Yeah.
But right now, second lap is starting. And like I said, items are going to be incredibly crucial here since they are so few and far between for this one particular track. So, you have some great items. Unfortunately, the Boy Rap, who did have a triple green, just got booed out of them. And I think, honestly, the boo is one of the deadliest items in this particular track because there aren't that many items to work with.
Like Gibbons holding on to 7th place. Got JDX here in 3rd.
JDX currently in 3rd place. I'm not sure exactly where he is in standings, so if he can get a top 3, that could really help out. Along with Blue Tunic, we didn't see that much of him.
Oh dear! Oh dear!
Gets hit with some items, and is now in the last lap. Meanwhile, Buckets is right now currently in 1st place.
Come on, Buckets! Come on, Buckets!
Buckets has one defense item to work with here. He can potentially try to hold on to them. I believe that's riding by Pidgey, who's right now right behind him. But if he keeps the momentum up, I don't know how far he's going to go. Pidgey fires up the red, forces down his defense, fires up another red, and I don't think... No, he did not have a defense item, so Pidgey's going to pass him up right here. Has the musher to cut the grass. Pidgey, I believe this is his first place.
Wow, very impressive. Pidgey taking first place as I'm staring at Sneaks, telling Sneaks to go upstairs because they're waiting for him. But he wanted to sit. He wanted to sit down here and see who took it down. Obviously, it was Pidgey.
You can watch it from the rafters.
Pidgey, you're doing good, but you need to take the whole thing home because he doesn't have an SNS championship.
Not yet.
I have a question
yet.
about that trophy you showed earlier. Is that going home with anybody, or are we keeping that here in the display case?
No, whoever wins this gets this trophy. It's that simple.
The winner takes that home tonight.
The winner takes this home tonight, yes.
And do they bring it back next week?
No, it's theirs.
Oh, it's theirs forever.
They own this.
For the rest of their lives.
Yes.
Buddy, that's big bragging rights. Could it be Pidgey?
I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, if he can keep this up, I believe Pidgey is the point leader in this semifinal, so.
You know what? I'm going to toss it to you. You can break down the next one. I'm going to grab Pidgey for an interview real quick. Give me about 1 minute.
Sounds good. So with that in mind, that one semifinal was just incredible to watch. Pidgey getting at least 3, maybe 4 first places against the likes of Glitch, Kiro, Tigray, and Zavgo. Incredible job, honestly. I was considering the fact that we have the second semifinal coming up, which is going to be Funny Name, Sneaks, Mario Party King, Tinskew, Syntheric, Dry Bones, Sir9, Jinx, Manchild, Tanjiro, Katie Bear, and OMG the Cat. I think this is going to be a fight for all the SRG people, considering we have, let's see, MPK, Tinskew. Yeah, we have those two, so it's going to be very interesting to see how those two are going to fight off. And I believe, considering that Cheese unfortunately did not make it to the grand finals, you know they want to have some SRG reps coming up for those grand finals. And with that in mind, the Funny Name just doing an incredible job also as well. I think Funny Name is going to be a big name to look out for that semifinal. I think Pidgey doing an incredible job in his semifinal as well. I think those two are going to be the biggest names to look out for as we're going to be potentially going past this second semifinal and into the grand finals. And it actually sounds like we do have the scores from that first semis. Let's put them on screen. First place is going to be Riding by Pidgey with 73 points. Second is Glitch with 63. Third is Kiro with 56. A tie for fourth between Tigray and Karma with 47 points. Sixth is Savgo with 42 points. So unfortunately for Blue Tunic with 36, JDX with 33, Buckets with 30, Cheese with 26, Boy Route with 24, and Jimmy with 15. They're unfortunately going to be done with the SNS tonight, but still a great congratulations to Pidgey, Glitch, Kiro, Tigray, Karma, and Zavgo as they are going to be going for the SNS Championship. And it sounds like, do we have that interview ready, Nor? Not yet? So, they tell me to ignore Nor in the comments in my ear. But Funny Name is going to be a big name to look out for the second semifinal. Sneaks to be good to look out for. Mario Party King and Tinskew both did incredible jobs in their qualifiers. I really want to see how far they're going to go. The returning Syntheric apparently is a legend here in SNS. Like I said, he left the week before I showed up. So it's going to be, I've never heard that much about him. I'm looking forward to see how it works. It sounds like we do have that interview though. Nor, it's on you.
And Syntheric was actually my choice before the night, so if he wins, I'm going to take all credit. All right, well, I'm with the one and only, your pick for the night, actually, Riding My Pidgey. Pidgey, for those, every week we have new people here. We have new people here, we have new people that don't know, so tell them who you are, your name, where you're from, a little bit about yourself.
My name is Joseph. I'm here from Las Vegas, Nevada, and I've been going to SNS for over a year now, actually.
All right, and we heard you're actually a little bit of an artist, but we'll talk about that later. Now, what is something that you frequent here a lot? A lot of people know you. A lot of people don't know you here. So tell us, what's something that we don't know about you that we might not know if we just straight up look at you?
You know, a lot of people take me as a esports gamer first, but I'm actually an actor first. I've been doing that since I was 13 years
really?
old. Yes, I have an agent and 2 agents in LA, theatrical and commercial, and I've been doing that since I was younger, and, you know.
Oh, that's awesome. I had no idea.
Yeah, so that's one of the biggest things is, you know, I honestly love that, but Mario Kart's probably my second passion. I've never put so much time into a game as Mario Kart I have.
Now, say acting blows up for you, right? And say Warner Brothers comes on now and say, hey, we're going to make a Mario Kart movie.
Oh, yeah.
Which character would you want to play?
That's actually a really hard one, honestly. I mean, I would have to go with, Luigi, even though, I'm not actually Italian, but I would want to play Luigi, honestly.
Really?
I would want to be the little underdog guy who everyone actually knows and loves. So,
I love it. Now, you're an actor, and you're obviously familiar with the game, so you can probably correct one of our commentators on this one. Is it pronounced Mario Kart or Mario Kart?
Mario. At least from
And
what I know.
And you're a professional
At least
actor.
from what I
You're
know.
a professional actor. You've done linguistics training. You've done it all, and you understand that it's Mario Kart and not Mario Kart. Got it. Now, what happened last week?
Last week it was extremely sad. I did get gypped on the first place victory, I had a green shell. He went into a booth. There was nothing I could have done. I mean, running Baby Park is probably one of the hardest things you can do in this game.
Right.
And that man bagged, so he did one of the easiest things in the game. So hopefully I can come back, redeem myself, and get first place tonight.
And did you think you had your first SNS championship?
Absolutely.
You were already celebrating. You
No,
popped the champagne.
It was like right at the end when I passed him, right when that blue shell came down, I thought I had it literally in the bag. I was like, there is no way someone can pass me. And then just last second, I just hear a boost. And I was just so confused. I'm like, maybe he's like, a lap behind. I don't know. But no, it was literally someone in a boo and triple shrooms. And I just heard someone just zoom right past me. And I'm just staring at the screen. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, that's how it goes.
And so apparently there's an artist illustration about how you felt last week. And that is it right there.
Yes.
Referring to your artwork.
Yes.
That's you. They're handing you the SNS win, and then unfunny name comes right behind you with 3 shrooms and boo. Just literally picks you up like you're picking up your little pigeon and just putting you back. That's gotta be a heartbreak.
Picking me up and like throwing me on the ground, and just stomping on me.
God. You had it. You had it.
I did. But,
That's the same feeling I get when I order Postmates and it comes to the door and it's the wrong food. Like I had it and then I find out it's a vegan burger and I lose my mind.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling, honestly.
Buddy.
I think that's probably a worse feeling than what I felt last week, honestly.
Buddy, you were so close. Well, you got fans watching this week and you got a couple people pulling for you. So do you want to give a shout out to anybody out there? You want to say hi to anybody?
I just want to say, shout out to my mom. She's always watching me every week, supporting me in this. And I just want to shout out to everyone who watches me. Honestly, I do all of my content for you guys and to make you guys laugh and have a good time. And that's just my #1 goal, is to have people watch me and have a great time.
That's awesome. We love you. And here's also some more artwork. That's Pidgey. That's an SNS win. And there it goes flying away. But
oh my God.
Hopefully it comes back to you. Big shout out to Mom. And we're going to have more with Pidgey and SNS Saturday Night Speedway after these messages. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a very excited Saturday Night Speedway. Warlike, and we got a very tasty semifinal coming up. And your microphone doesn't work, and that's all right, because I'll talk for you.
I only say that because you have more chicken strips.
I don't think you turned it on. But there we go. Mic check. There we go. Look, we got a pretty exciting semifinal coming up. Break it down for us.
So the second semifinal is going to be Funny Name, Sneaks, Mario Party King, Tinskew, Syntheric, Dry Bones, Sir 9, Jinx, Manchild, Tanjiro, Katie Bear, and OMG the Cat. So considering all these that we have in the semifinal, I think the biggest names to look out for are going to be Funny Name, Sneaks, Mario Party King, Tinskew, and Syntheric. Those are the big five. Syntheric, who has not been at an SNS for almost a year and a half now, just doing an incredible job in his first qualifier. And then the returning Tinskew from representing Stormrush Gaming, along with Mario Party King, who also represents SRG, are going to be big names to look out for, especially since they will be the ones to represent SRG in the grand finals should that happen. But they have to go against the current champion in Sneaks and one of the great upcomers in Funny Name.
I think Funny Name Sneaks, but Tinskew having those back-to-back races, back-to-back first places, I really think she's got a chance. Have we had many female SNS winners here?
According to my notes, I think there's only been 1 or 2 SNS female winners.
It's just not that common.
No, it's not. I mean, we don't have that many female SNS races to begin with. The first one that I know off the top of my head that has an SNS winner's female is Cherry, but unfortunately we haven't seen Cherry here in a while. I really hope she does come back though.
And with that being said, we do welcome females and males, whoever you are. Age range does not matter. Whatever you are, come on down. We'd love to have you out here. And we'd love to see a female winner, and we are on the track.
And the first race of 6 in the second semifinal is going to be Donut Plains 3. Very similar to Moo Moo Meadows. There are not that many items to work with, but there's a lot of wide open roads. You can technically do some no item shortcuts, miss for short.
You say donuts?
Yeah, donut. Well, right now, Sir 9 is currently on screen. Sir 9, like I said, is a former SNS champion, even though it's been almost 60 SNSs since he's won one. So, Sir 9 better not become Sir 9 again.
I see what you did there.
Oh, actually, you'll learn to get used to that nickname. But right now, Funny Name is currently in first place. Very interesting load up playing with Luigi. I've never seen him use Luigi. I mean, at the same time, last week he played Super Mario and played literally every different Mario in this game.
When you play with every single character, are you kind of showing off? Are you showing how much skill you have?
More or less. I mean, there definitely is a bit of a meta to Mario Kart where there are certain characters and certain loves that are preferable. But if you know how to run every character, then you can pretty much perform any way you like. And that is a talent that, I'll tell you, I don't have.
I mean, is it basically a slap in the face to your competitor saying, I can basically beat you with absolutely anybody?
Pretty much, yeah. But right now, Sneaks is on screen in second place. That's a no item short I mentioned earlier, cutting the grass and just trying to cover a lot of ground. Trying to catch up to Tinskew, who's currently first place. But she better watch out for that blue shell.
Tinskew's holding on to first place. Got Sneaks in second.
But looks like right now, blue shell, it's going to be, I think that is going to be Funny Name.
Oh, dear.
But,
oh, no.
But Tinskew still managed to bounce back, getting second place. Meanwhile, Funny Name getting first.
Last second. right at the last second. Funny name. You can actually see him right here showing all the emotion in the world. Look how excited he is.
That match is nightmares.
It's a bit sketchy. Oh, and look, this is my cameraman's butt. There it goes. Lovely. Tinskew, she almost had it. This close.
Well, you have to
close.
realize it really just came down to the one blue shell, and it was just unfortunate luck on her. But she still managed to not give up and just push all the way up and getting second place. And unfortunately for that one Waluigi, she got hit by the red shell right there, too.
Hey, it's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Oh, hey, look, and that's my face at a different angle. Very close. How exciting.
What'd you say? All cameras on you. That's all I got to say on that. Meanwhile, I'm up here in this empty bar all alone.
Listen, that is your fortress of solitude. That is
not
you,
my choice.
That is you looking at your empire. You built this, and you deserve to be at the top where the bar is closed.
First off, I did not build this. Technically, Bear built this.
This is the house that Bear built, but you have now renovated it, and it looks lovely. You did a great job. I think it's great. Here we go.
Anyway, second race of this second semifinal is going to be Mario Circuit. Mario Circuit is also a retro track that came back, and unfortunately for OG the Cat, just hit the dirt.
Come on, Kitty Cat, let's go.
OG the Cat, unfortunately, with no items to work with, has to really start climbing up. Without any items, I think it's the length of semifinals we have here. It's going to be very difficult. Meanwhile, Sir 9 currently on screen has a bomb. He's trying to bomb slide. It looks like the front of the pack. I think that was funny name at Tinskew. But unfortunately, just getting bumped by the tires, had to force something to use mushroom.
Oh, let's take a look over here. We got funny name, hold on to third. Sneaks is actually in first place.
And a bomb to Sir 9, unfortunately, does slow him down back to 6th place.
Tinskew is actually all the way back in 9th place. The moment she can pull something out. Sneaks battling with funny name for first and second.
And Drybones hitting Syntheric with the red shell. And now Drybones starting to surprise me. He's like the dark horse I never saw coming at this rate.
There's my guy Syntheric holding it down in 11th place. Looks like my money is not looking good. Oh dear.
No, it's not.
Okay,
at this rate, no, it's not.
Come on, Syntheric. You got this, buddy.
You see right now he's stuck in the back of the pack, but this is where things can happen. Last lap, Sneaks right now in second, has to use the sound horn on that red shell. Meanwhile, Funny Name is right now in first place, has one of his items, but he's being chased by Sneaks. But behind Sneaks, a giant gap between them and third place.
Tinskew just jumped into a bullet all the way up to 7th place, but you're right, first and second is the same old usual suspects. And look at that, Funny Name coming in first, Sneaks right behind him with 2nd place.
Funny Name, like I said, is one of those racers to look out for. And why are you doing this to
me? Here. Okay, look, we have to talk about your health, man. 4 Red Bulls.
Only 4.
Right. What is your resting heart rate?
I don't know.
170, 220. We gotta cut you down. Can somebody get him like alkaline water or something? Let's try juice. Okay, let's just try something. 4 Red Bulls? Do we have
only 4?
What's next to it? A defibrillator?
Maybe.
Buddy, we gotta. You know what? I finished my chicken wings and fries, but there is some carrots and some celery, and it looks very healthy. And I'm gonna send these veggies up to you because you have to cut that out.
Do I look like the kind of guy that eats veggies?
You look like a carrot. You're right, but I need you to cut down on the Red Bulls. Listen, let's start with just 1. So next week, I only want to see 3.
I'm about to start throwing Red Bull cans at you.
As long as they're empty.
And it looks like race number 3 is going to be Yoshi's Circuit for the 2nd time tonight.
Here we go.
And you see, look at the mini bag. You see that Waluigi, that King Boo sneaking behind. They're bagging this one because this is a track where you can sandbag and it can really profit for you.
And Sneaks is definitely sandbagging. He's all the way back to 11th place. He's got a star and 3 mushrooms with it. And looks like Funny Name is actually not taking any funny business. First place, holding on to a red shell.
But a Funny Name is known to be a front runner. He does not have to worry about bagging. He knows how to run it, and he knows how to run it very well. Funny Name right now currently first place, throws the shell backwards, trying to get better items. Fortunately, he gets the corn because that's what happens when you get first place.
Does Funny Name, is he a sandbagger ever or no?
Not that I've seen. Maybe he does it like once every so often, but he most likely is a front runner. But right now, Funny Name currently had to get hit by a boomerang. I think he'll be fighting with right now. You saw also, I believe that's OMG the cat who used a mushroom shortcut. And just like that, Funny Name just getting hit by multiple items without breaking the cat.
Sneaks is taking a free ride in a bullet, jumping all the way up to 4th place right now. We got Tinsky back in 8th place.
And unfortunately, Derek, your person, is just spinning. That was the items, he's stuck by the guardrail. And unfortunately, OMG the cat got his items. And now Sneaks, who was bagging at the beginning of this race, is now in first with double mushroom and a banana.
Go on, Sneaks. I'm here for Sneaks. This guy is...
What about this Derek? Exactly. Anyway, last time on the start was the OMG the cat, who had to fight out a second chance.
Oh dear.
Trying to get past the top 3, but the track does cause him to lose his items.
Oh dear. Tinsky jumping up to 2nd place. It looks like Funny Name jump all the way back to 7th. Here comes the Blue Shell.
The Blue Shell is going to target Tinsky. She has no defense for it. And she's got to take it.
Come on, Tinsky. Come on. You can do this.
And now because that Sneaks to a sandbag at the start of this race, and is now in first place, cuts through the grass of the mushroom. Gets a double item box to work with. Gets a coin in there, so at least has some kind of defense for these last couple turns.
Wow, from 12th all the way to 1st, coming on that last bend. Can he do it?
The sandbagging paid off. Sneaks getting first place for this one.
Tinsky gets 5th. Funny Name 4th. Very, very close race.
Absolutely. And like I said, Yoshi Circuit's one of those tracks where there are so many twists and turns, but at the same time, if you have the right items to work with, you can get shortcut after shortcut. Sneaks taking advantage of the sandbagging technique and getting first place. Honestly, kind of surprised because I don't really see Sneaks doing sandbagging techniques.
And Sneaks is also our youngest SNS winner, right?
He is 11 years old and he is the youngest SNS champion right now.
I don't know why you can't not like Sneaks. It's like a father-son combo. It's a family affair. He's adorable. The only part is he doesn't listen when I tell him to go upstairs and get in the hype tunnel. I'm sure he probably doesn't even go to bed on time, does he, Dad? See?
Maybe interview 805 and ask him directly.
We're gonna talk about it. Look, this is, what would you do? What would you do for these right here, Warlike? And this is liquid gold to you right here. Buddy, we gotta cut these down, man. These are so bad for you. Meanwhile, we do love Red Bull, and if Warlike and we can get him a sponsorship, I mean, what do you be? How happy would you be if you got a Red Bull sponsorship out of all this?
Anyway, 4th race of the second semifinal is going to be Summer Harbor. It's another track with normal PvP and sandbag, but it looks like everyone is going to run it. And after we saw what happened with Bear last week, this is going to be one of those tracks where you're Blue Shell dodging. You may have had to take your notes from that one clip from last week.
Sneaks going right back to first place where he was. And quite a few lead changes here. We got Funny Name and Tinsky all battling first, second, and third right now.
Yeah, but remember, we're only getting started with the first lap of this race. And unfortunately, Funny Name got hit by a moving banana peel and defended all the way back to the 10th place. Meanwhile, Tribo is currently on screen, has 2 mushrooms and a red shell. That's the last time I believe that was third 9 who had the red shell.
This is actually the course that was featured on the ESPN eSports tweet about Bear dodging that blue shell.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to earlier, and how like you can learn how to blue shell dodge like 3 different ways in one track alone, and Bear showing a perfect example of that last week. But Dave for our competitors is not here this week.
Sneaks holding on to first place. Tinsky right behind him second. Looks like Funny Name's dropped back to 6th.
I think that was Drybo's currently in 3rd place, so that's actually very impressive. Meanwhile, Blue Shell's going to play, but you see that sound horn seems to be just fine so far. Just going to be able to dodge with Blue Shell.
Now, with that sound horn, can he basically dodge absolutely anything?
Almost anything, I believe. I think there are 1 or 2 items where you can pass by it, but they're not going to be very common. The Blue Shell just seemed advantage. It looked like someone else may have inspired a sound horn on that and just save his team the trouble. But he does lose the sound horn to the Boo. Meanwhile, Tinsky got hit by some items, now 2nd place. And you see the gap is starting to widen between Sneaks and Tinsky at the moment.
Come on, Tinsky. I got faith in this girl.
We'll see what happens. Boo's going to come into play, but you see Tinsky use the boost from the pad, gets rid of the aim, and causes her track to become declined. Funny Name at about 4th or 3rd place, getting triple red though.
First, second, and third, usual suspects. Funny Name, Tinsky,
and Sneaks. What we see right now, Sneaks has 1 item to work with, another blue shell, and this time it is coming for Sneaks. Is he gonna pull a Bear? It's Bear's technique!
Oh no!
It's Bear's technique!
Wow! Oh no!
But this time he cannot dodge his red shell! And it looks like, who stole? That was Mario Party King! He stole it from Sneaks!
You can see You can see the elation with Mario Party King. He's actually right here, still clapping, living it up. I mean, honestly, that was him getting carded. Look at him, look at him, look at him. Little shimmy, little shake. You can see Sneaks very happy next to him. Just not.
Well, you have to think, Sneaks is trying to pull literally the exact same thing that Bear did last week, but unfortunately did not have the second item to block Mario Party King's red shell, causing Mario Party King to pass up Sneaks when the blue shell already vanished.
That was just, in my opinion, that was unlucky. He did everything perfect. He's at the finish line. He dodges the blue shell, but that's Mario Kart for you.
I mean, that's what happens. I mean, at least it wasn't as bad as like what happened to Savgo during his qualifier.
And we're going to a clip of Mario Party King basically telling his neighbor how well I did. And he's dancing. Look at that. First place.
And it sounds like from race number 5, for the first time tonight, it's going to be Sweet Sweet Canyon. This one has a lot of, if I recall, a lot of interesting twists and turns, a couple dividers here and there.
What? I've never seen this. It's got candy.
I like to call this, if you see Wreck-It Ralph, I like to call this track Sugar Rush.
Oh, look at all the gluten and the sugar on this course. That looks delicious.
But there are a lot of twists to work with, a few shortcuts here and there. So we'll see what happens, see how people can adapt to this. Because like I said, this track we haven't seen them actually in a very long time, so I'm actually liking to see this track. OG the Cat currently in 3rd place. Unfortunately, he gets 3 out of items thanks to Sir 9. Has to really be careful as we get started the track here. Now, Sweet Sweet Canyon is one of those tracks where you saw there's a pink strip and a blue strip. Technically, it's faster to go through the pink strip, just a little bit faster as far as twists and turns go, you can grip. But it's also a lot more trying because, you know, let's face it, everyone here knows that as well.
I'll be honest, I love sweets and I can't focus right now. There's cake and more delicious cake, and then there's candy corn. All right.
Yeah, like I said, it's called Sugar Rush.
Can we all agree candy corn is disgusting?
Yes.
Gross.
Yes.
Gross.
Who said no?
Somebody likes candy corn?
Apparently, Kiro likes candy corn.
Oh, that's so gross.
But right now, Sir 9 is still in 1st place. Now it's double green for defense. Great defense work, man. The other guy uses one of the red shell. And you see the red shell's confused. Because if you're trying to fire the red shell at someone, but there's no one in front of you, it's literally going to keep on zipping ahead and just nothing happens.
Manchild, hold on to 5th place. We got Sneak sitting in 3rd, all the way back in 7th. Funny name.
And right now, Sir 9 still in 1st. Blooper's coming into play. That's not going to matter for anyone who fires with the jet here. And Drybones, again, it's just surprising me, sitting in the top 3 slot. 5! Fell victim to the after you, I believe. No, actually, I think it Sneaks. So Drybones is still in 1st place.
Oh, dear. Tinsky is still trying to find her groove, sitting in 8th place. Sneaks in 3rd. Funny name, sitting in 5th right now. Drybones taking it. Whoa, do we have any Drybone fans in the building?
Sounds like it. Right now in 1st place, he's fighting with someone. Someone's trying to pass him up. I think that was Sneaks to pass him up along with maybe Tinsky, but Drybone's getting 3rd place. That's going to be big for him.
Wow.
That was Jinx who stole it.
Wow, who got 1st?
Jinx stole it.
Wow. Jinx coming in 1st place. People are yelling left, right, everywhere.
Well, listen to me. I'm the one that's yelling that actually matters.
I mean, I agree, but what was that rundown there? I mean, Sneaks did sneak into 2nd place there.
Because what happened was, I think both Jinx and Sneaks had a mushroom, was able to literally cut through the donut hole and pass through Drybones as he had to go through a longer route.
Drybones has a full family of support here. Almost took it down. You can hear him in the background showing love, but good for you, Jinx. Well done. Either you like him or you're wrong. Who would post something like this? Is disgusting. Okay, no, it's gross. I don't.
You're wrong.
I'm trying to.
Whoever posted that is wrong.
Yeah, I'm trying to respect anybody who like I like people who like candy corn because I can like. It's like giving them the yellow starburst. You can just kind of push it away, but it's like, it's gross.
It's very gross.
Like, I respect you, but it's gross.
And it looks like for the last race of the semifinals, we're going to Big Blue. And just like Mount Warrior from earlier, this is a second-stage track. So we're going to go through this part right here, there's a lot of turns, then we're going to go through the water, and then we're going to go through a lot of shortcuts that you'll see a lot of these races do here.
Now, if it's not a lap-based track, do people sandbag on those or not?
Not really. I mean, it's very tricky to do the sandbags in this one because it's just not as repetitive, and you can't really get through the item boxes for every certain area.
So if you're sitting in 12th place, it's not because you're sandbagging, it's because you're bad.
Yeah, we'll go with that. But unfortunately for Sir 9 just has some bad luck. He's getting hit by some items literally at the start of the second section. You see Sneaks doing the waterfall jump, as I like to call it, cutting through a lot of ground, and is still in first place. Has some defensive work to do.
Sneaks was definitely making that case for coming back and doing the old repeat win for this week.
Well, if he wins it here, it'll be a three-peat, so that would be very nice for him. Not many people have done a three-peat around here. I believe the last person has done that was Samuel. So we haven't seen him in a while.
Back to back to back. That would be something to see this week. Uh-oh. Got a wrench on his way, and of course, no problem for Sneaks.
Because he had that sound who's going to protect himself, but he can't protect himself from 2 red shells.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
I was going to say, can we make it 3? But it looked like it was not going to happen, so now he's back in second. And I believe that's, I don't know who that was. It looked like someone was trying to pass over the after you. Blue shell is coming to play, and I have no idea who's going to go after this time.
Oh, who's it going after?
I think it's Sir 9. Oh, no, Sir 9.
Oh, no.
I think he fired it up a little too soon.
Coins
it
everywhere.
goes from 1st to 8th.
Coins everywhere and Sneaks. I mean, living up to the name. Snuck right in, first place.
Unfortunately for Sir 9, he had to fire that sound horn too soon. I think he had to use it for a red shell. Gets targeted by the blue, loses his bananas from the fence, and just gets hit by multiple items, literally taken for first, about 8th or 9th place on that one. If it's 9th, then he literally is going to be known as Sir 9th.
That's, and then his spare change kind of fell everywhere. It was so sad. All his coins that he collected were just back to the piggy bank.
I mean, with that in mind, I'm not sure exactly where everyone's going to land out. We'll hopefully have the scores shown up for the semifinals, and we'll see exactly who's going to be joining the likes of Riding My Pidgey, Glitch, Kiro, Tigray, Karma, and Savgo in the grand finals. It's going to be interesting, guys. I want to say, as far as concerns go, it's going to be Tinskew, Sneaks, and what?
I believe you have a delivery. Looks like, oh, there's what you ordered. Good old Amazon Prime. It only took 30 minutes, and look at that. You have a full supply of Red Bull for almost 7 hours. That might last you daylight. But the minute the sun is down, that case is gone. I'm just glad you're doing sugar-free. But I mean, you know, but hey, I'm telling you, that Red Bull sponsorship, it's on its way. But like I said,
maybe once I start streaming,
we're
we'll
cutting you down to 3 a night, all right? I'm gonna need you to stretch 3 full cans of Red Bull for like 7 races.
No, you leave me alone. We have the scores. Let's see the scores. So first place is gonna be Sneaks with 73 points. Second is Funny Name with 66. Third is Mario Party King with 59. Fourth is Tinsky with 52. Fifth is Jinx with 46. It's a tie for 6 between Drybones and Sir 9. 44. 8th is ORG the Cow with 28. 9th is Manchild with 26. 10th is Tenjiro with 20. 11th is Synthetic with 18. And Katie Bear back in the back with 16 points. So, let's talk about 6th place ties.
Yeah, how does that work exactly? Has the tiebreaker already been issued and that Dry Bones is in?
No, we have to do a tiebreaker because Sir 9 and Dry Bones tied. So, let's talk about tiebreaker. Would you like to know what it is?
Is it a cake eating contest?
No.
Hot wing eating contest?
No.
How many Red Bulls a person can drink?
No, that's me. No.
All right, what is it? Headphone users. What? Oh, you took
Camera,
the hat off.
bring it to me.
You took the hat off.
It's gonna be 1 race of 200cc Baby Pong!
Anybody wearing headphones is now deaf, but yes, Baby Pong, your favorite track. I believe that's the one where you go in a circle, am I correct?
It is the 7 laps of chaos, and we get it in 200cc.
And as you can see behind me, we got Stefan disinfecting the stations before and after every single race. And I believe they're about to head up there right now. I do have an interview. I'm gonna go get that set up. I'm gonna toss it to you. Give me about 30 seconds, all right, bud?
All right. So this is gonna be interesting because already we can guarantee that Sneaks, Funny Name, MPK, Tinskew, and Jinx are going to the grand finals. with this 200cc Baby Park, it's going to be very difficult because I think this is Dry Bones' first ever tiebreaker in a scenario like this. Meanwhile, Sir 9, being a former SNS champion, is also very familiar with not only Baby Park as the track, but with me screaming Baby Park a lot. So, let's put it that way. So, it's going to be very interesting to see how it's going to pan out. If you're going to be a betting person, the odds-on favorite would be Sir 9, but honestly, Dry Bones has been surprising me so far as how he's been doing in this semifinals and his qualifier. So, for all we know, Dry Bones could potentially steal it away from Sir 9. But it's going to be a very uphill battle. But regardless, whoever wins this, they're going to the grand finals for the title, and they're going to be walking away with at least a little bit of money. But I'm going to be very interested to see what's going to happen. And like I said, I think right now Nora is trying to get that set up for the interview. And it sounds like we actually do have the racers for the finals. So let's see. It's going to be Riding by Pidgey, Glitch, Kiro, Karma, Tigray, Savgo, Sneaks, funny name, Mario Party King, Tidskew, Why Are You Blurring Out on Me, and Jinx. And you see there's one blank spot right underneath Jinx's name. That's either going to be Dry Bones or it's going to be Sir 9. So we'll see what's going to happen about that. Nor, how's that interview coming up?
Buddy, I'm ready. And you know what I didn't even realize until I got this close to Sneaks? Sneaks, turn your hat around real quick. Turn your hat around to the front real quick. Look at Sneaks' hat and his mask, and look at my mask. Look at my. Me and Sneaks are magic. We actually planned this the whole time. Fool on you guys. Sneaks, buddy. Once again, you won 2 weeks ago. You won a week ago, and you're in contention to possibly take this thing down again. Tell me what's going through your head. Step up to the microphone.
Well, I'm kind of nervous. I'm probably not going to win. I'm just going to try to do my best.
Okay, well, you definitely have a very good chance at winning because you did win the last 2 weeks. Now, don't be nervous because as long as you try your best, that's all you can do. But the more exciting part is that, again, for the third week in a row, you beat Dad. How does that feel?
Weird.
Feels weird. I know exactly what you're saying because like it feels good, right? But you can't really talk about it because then Dad might get mad and then you might not get dinner. So I get it. I totally get it. What else outside of esports do you like to do? Because you are 11 years old. You are our youngest champion. You're going into 6th grade theoretically because we don't know if school's ever going to open back up again, which would be awesome because you get to game even more and more, which is so cool. I wish I was your age during COVID, but unfortunately I'm an adult with bills and it's not nearly as fun. So big shout out to your dad for actually bringing you out here. But what else do you like to do at home?
I like to play with my dog.
All right. And then you got a trampoline at home. What's your dog's name?
Her name is Daisy.
Daisy, big shout out to Daisy. Very exciting. So you are just a regular, normal kid who goes out and has fun, but just on Saturday shows up here and annihilates the competition. I love it.
Very humble.
Very humble. Very humble. A man of few words. All right, you head on back, do your antibacterial routine and whatnot. Get ready for the final. Warlike, what do you got for me, buddy?
So we are right now really just waiting on Dry Bones to show up. I have no idea where he's at, but Dry Bones, if you're listening to this, get to the stage because we're literally waiting on you, or else Sir 9 might just win by default. Don't want that to happen.
Wait, we're waiting on Dry Bones?
We're waiting on Dry Bones, yes.
Oh, it looks like, is that Dry Bones? Oh, Dry Bones is here. Dry Bones is ready.
Well, get him on the stage, and when we get back from a quick commercial break, we will be doing the tiebreaker and then going to the grand finals. So we'll be right back with Saturday Speedway, brought to you by Findlay Volkswagen at the Valley Auto Mall.
Come on.
Stakes are always high on the World Poker Tour, but nothing like the stakes riding on this election in November. At Gamers.vote, we know that everything we care about, how the rules get made, and who makes those rules can change when more of us register and vote. The exciting thing is, our voice is growing. Register today at Gamers.vote.
Here we go! It is a very exciting moment. It is the tiebreaker to go to the finale. Warlike, and who we have on stage real quick?
So, for those of you that are just tuning in or just missed the second semifinal.
Where have you been? That's my first question, if you're just tuning in.
And the second thing is, there is a tie for 6 between former SNS champion Sir 9 going against a newcomer in Dry Bones. And the way we do tiebreakers here, it's 200cc Baby Park.
How old is Dry Bones?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna ask the family. Family, how old is Dry Bones? 12.
So right around Sneak's age.
So, all right. So we got a little bit of youth against a little bit of wisdom. I'll be honest though, Dry Bones' entire family is here, so I'm cheering for Dry Bones. I want them to, you know, they invested, they came out here, they got food, they got drink, the whole family's here. I want them to see the kid come through.
We'll see what happens. We're going to start with Baby Park.
Oh dear!
Sir 9 is going to be playing against Isabel, going against Dry Bones, who's playing Dry Bones.
Here we go.
And we see right now, it is going to be the center line of chaos, just one race. And you see right now, Sir 9 is currently in the lead, but you see that Dry Bones is very easy to watch trying to cut through the grass. But unfortunately, he's taking the a little too wide after about, I want to say, lap 3 of 7 right now.
It's a close one. I mean, you're right there. Come on, Dry Bones. You're right there.
He has to make those turns a little bit tighter. Meanwhile, Sir 9, Dry Bones does have a sound horn, but I don't think it's going to work. He's too far away. I think we're about to hit lap 6 pretty soon. And he's got to get some new items to work with here.
And Sir 9's putting on a clinic right now on how to run this track.
I mean, Sir 9, like I said, he's a former SNX champion. He knows how these tracks run. Firing up the triple green, but he turns it a little too tight. And I think that because of that, Sir 9 is going to go into the grand finals.
So close. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Dry Bones. Big round of applause for Dry Bones. Dry Bones almost had it, but it was a tough matchup. You're going against Sir 9, aka Sir 9th, a previous champion. Oh, but Dry Bones is wearing an office shirt. A Dunder Mifflin shout out. Dry Bones, you're headed to the right direction. That's all I gotta say, buddy. You're headed to the right direction. Rocking the Dunder Mifflin shirt. I love it. Shout out to Steve Carell if you're watching. I'm sure you are. But
sorry, my microphone almost died on me.
Sir 9, I can't, what? Your microphone died? Put some Red Bull on it, it'll be fine. Sir 9, obviously showing wisdom. He's been here before, he's a champion, and obviously with that track, which is one of your favorites.
Well, if you want to talk about me drinking down Red Bulls, why haven't you finished your Sneaky Bear yet?
What's that?
Why haven't you finished your drink? I finished 4 of my drinks before you finished one of yours.
Oh, well,
Exactly. Anyway, with that in mind, we already know who's going to the grand final. So already that we know it's Riding My Pidgey, Glitch, Hero, Karma, Tigray, Savgo, Sneaks, Funny Name, Mario Party King, Tinskew, Jinx, and now we know Sir 9 is going to be going to join the grand finals. This is going to be a very difficult grand finals if you ask me, because like I said, my personal favorite is going to be Riding My Pidgey, considering how he's been getting better and better and better and closer and closer and closer to that SNS championship. But at the same time, we're also talking about Riding My Pidgey is also going against the likes of Glitch, the former 12-time champion, Sir 9, who's a former champion, Funny Name, who's been doing an incredible job and is also a great up-and-comer, and Sneaks, who's the current champion, looking to be part of a very, very elite club in the three-peats. I double-checked my notes of all the active racers who had three-peats. There's only one other person, it's Samuel, and he's done it twice. So it's going to be interesting to see if Sneaks can join Samuel and being part of the three-peats. And it sounds like we have another interview, so I'll take it back over to you, Nor.
Buddy, I'm with the guy who raises champions. I'm talking not one-peat champions, but two-peat champions, possibly three-peat champions. One and only 805. 805, for people that don't know you, go ahead and let them know who you are, your name, where you're from.
Everybody knows me, you know, I'm Jeff.
A little closer to the mic.
I live in Las Vegas, and everybody knows that. I'm from the 805, represent. And, yeah.
Now, for those of us that don't have Google at their fingertips, where is the 805?
California.
What part of California?
Southern Central.
SoCal, little beachy area?
Yeah, I'm from Pismo Beach, California.
All right, very cool, very cool. Now, you live with a champion, right? Let's talk about first, well, do you guys play each other at home?
Yes, we do, on occasion.
Okay, and how does that usually end up?
Usually ends up with him beating me.
Okay, so then do you tell him just to go do chores because you're angry, or how does that work?
No, I let him win, and then I bring in my 8-year-old and let him play him.
Oh, so wait, so there's another competitor at home.
There's two more.
There's two more, and how old are they?
Slicks just turned 8, and Sweets is almost 10.
So Slick is 8, Sweets is 10, Sneaks is 11.
Yes.
And everybody's playing at home.
Pretty much.
And are they all gonna, once this all clears up, will they be coming to the arena as well?
As long as their mother lets them.
What? Mom won't let them? Well, I mean, yes, moms are very protective, obviously, going into this environment that's quite unknown.
Let's be real. Sneaky mama makes the rules.
Right, like, yeah, I mean, that's right. Yeah, that's true. That's actually the only reason I'm here. It's because my fiance forced me. So, if he wins a three-peat, which obviously no one in the family has done.
No.
And obviously with COVID going on, how are you going to celebrate?
If he wins a three-peat, maybe I'll stop and get him some French fries on the way home.
Wait, what are you going to do?
I said maybe I'll stop and get him some French fries on the way home.
What?
Maybe.
French fries? Okay, if he doesn't get you French fries, just give me a hand signal and I'll order you some. Don't worry, all right? I'll order you some. We actually have the last racers actually up on board. You know what? I'm going to toss it to you. Go ahead and call those last racers. Tell them to get up there and get to the mic real quick.
All right, there. Riding My Pidgey, Glitch, LVZ Kiro, Karma, Tigray, Zavgo, Sneaks Boogie, Funny Name, Mario Party King, Tinskew, Jinx, and Sir 9.
Look at that. I think you might have a better career in broadcasting as opposed to racing, because obviously your child destroys you over and over again. But I mean, did you teach him everything you know?
He does, but the only person in here that I want to destroy in the arena is Warlike.
What?
I just want to say that.
Shots!
I'm the Kangol King, recognized.
Whoa! Shots fired! I don't even know what that means. Warlike, what do you have to say?
He knows.
So, let me hear this right. So, you want to make this 805 versus Warliken?
I mean,
Yes.
why? What? Can I get some background? Warliken, why is he challenging you?
Because he doesn't rock a Kangol better than I do.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Oh.
So how about this?
Oh.
I'm very curious real quick. Do we have some time to work with before we get started with grand finals? Because I'm willing to go down there and do a race.
Well, look, we can't do that right now. However, because we have a schedule to maintain. This isn't a circus, Warliken, all right? This is a
crazy as a circus,
this
y'all
is
know
a
that.
structured production. However, next week is 7 days away. And we do know that Sneaks, as well as 805, is going to be here. We also know Warliken is going to be here. I think maybe before the finale next week, because obviously they're going to be stuck around because Sneaks is obviously going to make the finale again. What would you say to a 1v1 battle? Winner gets Red Bulls, drinks, food.
Ooh. So I want to make sure this is right. So you, 805, want me to come down to the track, be that crazy, tongue sticking out, crazy, psychotic terror of the track that people have known me for, and you want to face that?
I expect nothing less.
Boom. You heard it here first.
I accept.
He took the mask on. He took the mask off. Oh, Jesus. No, put it away. Put it away. That COVID tongue. Put that thing away. Well, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Next week, right here, and you better be practicing for the next 7 days.
Oh, and I'll bring my
Because
candles, so.
if you beat Warliken, I will never let him live it down. Ever, ever, ever again. Sneaks, stop watching your dad. Go upstairs.
805.
I need you to go to the hype tunnel.
Hey, 805. We'll add this to another thing that you commonly lose to.
Say it again.
Along with the don't drink and drive and the trivia, we'll add me beating you to another thing that you commonly lose to.
I mean...
Hey, not my fault I don't know Cardi B. Sorry I'm not, 12.
That's true. That's true. We got to give a pass on that one, but... I think we do a race on Baby Pong or whatever the hell that thing is called because
it has to be 200cc Baby Park. I mean, it just has to be.
It seems like an even track. It seems like it's pretty even. No one can really get away from each other. And you know what? If we have time, we might even do best 2 out of 3. It's a quick race because it's just because if you just lose once or you win once and all the trash talking happens and oh well yeah. But if you 2 out of 3, there's no excuses.
I'm fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Beautiful. Well, that's it. We got it set up. Is there anything you want to say to, obviously, your kids at home, Slick and Slack and Snake and whatever you said earlier? Give a shout out to the kids and mom at home.
Jonah, Lily, hello. Tamara, mwah.
Oh, look at that. Blowing a kiss on camera. I love it. You couldn't tell it, but you could hear it. I'm going to send you back. I'm going to toss it back up to Warliken. And looks like the players are about to come out of the hype tunnel. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our grand finale.
So with that in mind, let's write down one more time because some people don't understand 805. It's going to be Riding by Pidgey, Glitch, Kiro, Karma, Tigray, Savgo, Sneaks, Funny Name, Mario Party King, Tinskew, Jinx, and Sir 9.
Yeah, we should have had the walk-in music ready. Guys, I have the tiger. You guys got this. Oh, the pirate hackers are in their jerseys. Zavgo looks focused. Tigray, Karma, Kiro, Glitch, Pidgey. I can't believe I remember their names. I'm so proud of myself on that one. Did you see that?
So what's interesting is that this grand finals has 6 pirate hackers in there so far. It's going to be Pidgey, Glitch, Kiro, Savgo, Sneaks, and Funny Name. Meanwhile, there are going to be 2 Storm Rush Gaming representatives and Mario Party King and Tinskew. And there's also going to be Jinx and Karma, who I believe are Powerpuff representatives, and the one lone Ascension representative, the silent killer that is Tigray.
Now, myself being new to the game, obviously, pirate hackers are always dominating these finals. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them are always in our finals. Is there another group of racers in Vegas that we haven't seen yet, but that we'd love to come see out on our stage? Is there anybody you can shout out?
Honestly, considering how great of a performance the returning Storm Rush Gaming have been doing with the respective chiefs who made it all the way to semifinals, and now Mario Party King and Tinskew representing themselves in the grand finals, it'd be interesting to see if they can get an SRG win, because like you said, most of these SNSs are usually pirate hacker winners. The only exception I can think of on the top of my head that isn't a pirate hacker win that's won since he came back from COVID is Samuel, but Samuel likes to be a free agent. So really, I would love to see another team rep win an SNS.
I mean, they can dance, they can race. What can they not do? It's incredible. It's incredible. And who do I got behind me? Look, I got Riding My Pidgey right here. I got Glitch right here. I think Kiro's back there. There's going to be a lot of trash talk going on right behind me. I'm going to be careful for throwing objects every now and then. I think that Pidgey might come flying my way if he doesn't. If what happens last week, where Pidgey loses by 1 point, that pigeon is coming right over my shoulder and into my lens.
Please do that, Pidgey, if that happens. But with that in mind, it does contradict one thing I did say earlier, and that is I do want to see Riding by Pidgey win, because Riding by Pidgey is a Pirate Hacker representative, so it's kind of a clash of my two personal opinions. I mean, with that in mind, though, considering just as racer to racer, like each person individually, I do want to see Riding Pidgey win. I think he has an edge, but like I said, this is Grand Finals now. This is where all the tough races are coming off. I mean, like I said, he has to deal with Glitch, he has to deal with Kiro, his fellow teammates. He's got to deal with Sneaks, the current two-time champion, trying to get the 3-peat. At the same time, Bunny Name has also been doing a great outcomer. Is also a Pirate Hack representative. And then also, he was surprised with Tigray, the silent killer, the rep of Ascension. He can potentially steal it once as well. The returning Tinskew, doing a great job, can be the second ever female SNS champion. I mean, anything can really happen in this this Grand Finals.
I love it. We got some awesome little storylines. Pidgey chasing his first, a 3-peat on the line for 11-year-old Sneaks, and Tinsky, one of the female runners. I mean, any one of those three could win. It's going to be exciting. Glitch, obviously, I mean, he's sitting up there as basically the Tom Brady, right?
Pretty much. I mean, Glitch is the current active most amount of SNS wins in 12 SNS wins. So, apparently we do have the... All right, so let's like that's something to look at. So let's put that on the screen real quick. Something. Sorry, oh, this was the bear clip.
It's so clear.
And it's skipping on us. Or you let this blue shell take down bear. So you see right here, let's talk about this real quick. So, if we can actually get proper buffering from that clip.
I was gonna make a dial-up internet joke, but none of these kids get it because they weren't around. But yeah, we're gonna give it 30 seconds for that to buffer up, guys. What we're gonna show you is the clip that Bear actually dodged a blue shell, and it was such an incredible way, and the way that he did it, ESPN actually picked it up. They tweeted it out. It's got over 500,000 views. Obviously, Bear's followers were watching it. We were here watching it live. I was in shock because I thought he was 100% gonna get hit. Or like explain basically in technical terms what happened while our clip buffers.
So, and shout out to Bear, by the way, he actually is watching in the chat right now. I actually saw him. So the way this works is that when you're getting hit by an item, technically you have some invincibility frames to work with. That goes for every item in the game that can potentially hit you, whether it be something as small as a banana, to regular shells, blue shells, boomerangs, everything like that. So what Bear did is that he intentionally threw his own banana peel in front of him, hit himself with his own banana peel, and then as he was spinning out and recovering from his banana peel, the blue shell drops. But since he was still invincible from the banana peel, he's not affected by the blue shell, and the fire of the blue shell was still revolving around. While it was still revolving around and he was still in invisibility frames, he throws his bomb out in the open, it explodes while he's still immortal to his own invisibility frames, and it ended up hitting Mega Jake easy, causing him to guarantee himself first place in that clip.
It was definitely something to see, but looks like the finale is underway and it's about to get goofy.
And the first race, very proper pun, because the first race of this Grand Finals of 6 is Cheeseland. And Cheeseland is known to be a very good track for baggers. As you see right now, Tinsky is doing just that, sticking to the bag of the pack, but getting the better items to compensate for.
So I got Ride My Pidgey back in 3rd, Kiru's in 6th. We got Glitch all the way back in 9th place right now.
Because Glitch, like I said, is known to be one of the best baggers in Las Vegas, and this is one of the best tracks to bag. So logic dictates that doing that is going to be a good idea for the likes of Glitch.
You bagger, you. We got Tigray holding down in 3rd place, but
we're going to have blue shell with target Pidgey!
Good night.
Oh, a little bit of a smackdown on Pidgey, unfortunately. Brings him all the way back on 4th and 3rd place after mid-pack. Meanwhile, Tigray trying to catch up to, I believe that's... I want to say Syntheric up in the front with Glitch.
Tigray, a.k.a. the Magic Man. I think he can pull something out in the last second again.
Well, Tigray, I think out of the more than the nickname of a silent killer, which is very appropriate considering it being Tigray the Tiger. But actually, that was Jinx trying to fight in the front attack. Glitch is still second bagging, but he has 2 stars and a bullet bill to work with now.
Now, is Glitch still bagging on Perkins, or is it time to kick into high gear?
You're going to see him kick into high gear right about now. So you see he's already fired up the bullet bill. He's already passed it up about 3 racers. He's going to be starting to aim for that front pack really soon.
Got the bullet flying. He's got a star already in the back pocket waiting to activate that bad boy.
And he went, look at that. He went from last to 3rd place with 1 bullet bill.
Oh dear. And he's in 2nd place, cleaning through the cheese.
He's going to glide out. He's still going to be immune to the star. He's going to fly up here. And just like that, Glitch is already on the road to his 13th win.
That was nuts. The dude was in 13th. He was in 12th place. And look at him laughing.
All the way to first. Because like I said, this is one of those tracks where you can get first place easily if you can bag it correctly. And Glitch taking advantage of the bullet bill, having the longest line possible with the bullet bill, causing him to get from 12th to 4th, then using his backup star to get first place. I mean, that's bagging, that's sandbagging as a master.
I mean, that's why he has, 12 championships?
He's aiming for number 13 today.
Well, it's not the luckiest of numbers, but, I mean, you think he was waiting too long, you'd think he didn't know what he was doing. Just like that. 12th first game.
I mean, Glitch, it's kind of surprising because since we came back from COVID, we have not seen Glitch win in SNS, which is very interesting because it's going to be very nice to actually see him get an SNS win after so long. And it sounds like for the 2nd race of the Grand Finals, we're going to be going to Sherbert Land. Not a very popular stage for a lot of people here.
Why is that?
Because it's nothing but ice. Look at this.
Is it ice or sherbet?
Technically it's ice, but the track is called Sherbet Land.
I mean, if it's delicious sorbet, you can't be mad at it.
I think it's flavorless.
Here we go.
Right now, Glitch is on screen. 6th place. Unfortunately, has a coin to work with. That gets a better item to work with. And he does hold the coin intentionally to get better items. And now he's resorting to sandbag. You'll see him have a mushroom and stars later on. Meanwhile, Sting currently on 3rd place. I don't know exactly what he landed as far as it looks like she was probably about the 3rd, maybe 4th place in that last race. Now, second out of the no bar, who has that red shell now.
Come on, Jinx. Tinskew coming from behind. I hope she pulls it up. Looks like Funny Name holding on to first place there.
You were saying?
I was talking about how someone might taste victory here at Sherbert Land. See what I did there? That was a Sherbert joke.
Woo!
Any dads in the house? Any dads?
No. But unfortunately for Funny Name, unfortunately for Riding by Pidgey, he gets bombarded by Funny Name's fireball. Not really a good joke for him. And now it's stuck in the back of the pack for Pidgey. Meanwhile, Santos in 3rd place. Hero currently in 1st place. He loses coins to boot. Honestly, probably the best thing he can lose.
Definitely is. Looks like, Pidgey is yelling. He's over here in 6th place, but Hero's holding on to first. Glitch all the way back in 10th place, but he's got 2 stars and 3 mushrooms waiting to be triggered.
See what happens here right now. The last Somgo passed up Kiro, looks like. So it's a fight between Somgo, Kiro, and I want to say that Tinskew just got hit by some items. So now the gap in front is fully wide between Tinskew, Somgo, and Kiro. But the blue shell's going to play, and that's going to go after, I believe that's Somgo in this case.
Here comes Glitch activating all of his mushrooms, coming all the way to 3rd place from 9th.
And that's why I said the sandbag technique can be very, very deadly if you're not using it right.
He's got a red shell.
He's probably the best at doing it.
He's got a red shell.
Oh, wow, he almost dodged the blue shell. Hero, though, with 2 defense items, it's going to be very difficult to break this. Might have been a shot, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Hero is also aiming for his first SNS win. Gets first place here.
Oh, wow. Wow, and we got Glitch cheering on Kiro. Well,
I think it's Glitch cheering the fact that he got 2nd place because now he is the point leader.
But he did say let's go Kiro. I think we got a little bit of rivalry right here. I think they're talking a little bit of smack to each other.
Well, remember, both Kiro and Glitch are pirate hackers, so of course they're going to want to cheer on their teammates when appropriate. And like I said, Kiro is aiming for his first SNS win along with Riding by Pidgey and a few others that we have here in this Grand Finals.
So Kiro actually doesn't have an SNS win then?
He does not. I think he's been 3rd place at the highest, but an SNS win could be potential if he can keep this up.
So who would you say is better? Who would you say is the best pirate hacker?
I like Geronimo the most.
I'm rolling you under the bus here. So you're saying Geronimo's better than... Oh, but I got Kiro pointing to Glitch over here.
I still like Geronimo. I mean, you have to realize Geronimo is a 4-time SNS champion. I mean, yeah, it's not as many as Glitch and the likes, but I still like Geronimo. I mean, like, He's got the best style to work with. I mean, you can't say no to the best wink in Vegas.
I'll be honest, I had the Geronimo drink last week. It was delicious. It was so
I'm
good.
sure it was.
Here we go.
Meanwhile, race number 3 of 6 in the grand finals, we're going to Dolphin Shoals. Dolphin Shoals is a interesting track as you go from above water to underwater very quickly, and a lot of things can throw off some certain people if you're not really experienced by it. But at the same time, you can also get some bit of gliding content in this kind of thing. I'm really weird.
I'm living the marine life. I see the stingray. Looks like a giant moray eel.
Yep. That's what happens here. The Akira, you see, he's fighting with Glitch in the top spots. So it's going to be a fight between 2 of the pirate hackers here. Unfortunately, it looked like Hero maybe got hit by Glitch's bombs, but now it's Pidgey trying to catch up. But gets tried by one of those banana fields.
Oh dear.
Pidgey right now having multiple strokes of bad luck in this grand final.
Pidgey's yelling behind me into my right ear. It's very loud. Funny name. Hold on to second place here, though. Fires off that red shell. Has no success with it. Looks like he's got a plantain in his hand. See what we can do with that.
Banana peel against Glitch. I think Glitch had a defense to work with. Tigray, the silent killer, the only Ascension representative as well. In 4th place, trying to kick the passer to this Yoshi, who I really have no idea who that is.
Like here, let me take a look, see what we got here. We got Glitch in 1st place. Pidgey's all the way back in 9th place right now. Kiro's all the way back in 6th place. Oh, as well as Karma. They have a good old-fashioned battle back there, but...
Oh, wow, it's Mario Party King is playing as the Yoshi. That's it's weird because Mario Party King is normally known to play Dry Bowser, but changing it to the Yoshi actually might be very interesting.
I'm a fan of Mario Party King, just how much he dances and sings when he wins. But Glitch is holding on to 1st place, and he's actually getting quite a bit of a gap there.
And since he was able to dodge that blue shell, they see him having the sound horn. If minus maybe a shock or some Mario Party King, who decides to actually hold the horn, it's going to be very hard to break Glitch in this 3rd race.
I think we might be seeing why Glitch is a 12-time champion. This guy might be running away with it.
At this rate, a 13-time champion as Glitch for the 2nd race of 6 is going to do some showing. No, you better start going. You thought you could brag, Glitch? No, just cross the finish line and get your 2nd win.
What was that? What kind of disrespect?
He's trying to show off. He was going to try to stop. He was going to look at his reverse cam and try to throw the green shell before he passes the finish line. He was trying to pretty much be a bully on the track.
Wait, was he trying to cross the finish line in reverse?
That too, yes.
That's some real Ricky Bobby stuff right there, and I completely encourage it.
I
Glitch,
don't.
good for you, Glitch. Get to that finish line. Gloat all you want, all right? You earned it. And otherwise, it's going to backfire, and I'll also enjoy watching that too. So you keep doing you, Glitch. I'm proud of you, buddy.
But at this rate, with Glitch getting 2 first places and a 2nd place, this could be his 13th win.
Oh, look at that. We're zooming in on Pidgey here. Pidgey just nice and angry.
I mean, you can't blame him because Pidgey just had some horrible luck. Like, let's put it this way. Like how Somgo has a bad luck at DK Jungle, this is pretty much all that's happened to Pidgey for these past 3 races. And it looks like for race number 4, we're going to Donut Plains.
We're actually looking at the reactions of all the racers when they found out which race course they're going to. And Kiro was doing a little bit of this. Looks like he's not too happy.
You can't blame him because Donut Plains 3 is not an easy track to work with. It's a lot of wide open road, and it's just a pain track to do with that.
I think I know one guy that knows how to work it pretty well. His name is Glitch.
Glitch, like I said, is a current worldwide champion. Number 13. As long as he keeps this up, this could be number 13 tonight. But unfortunately, loses mushrooms to the Boo. It does slow him down and brings him all the way back to 8th place.
Very exciting. Karma getting up there in 2nd place. Come on, Karma.
And it's Funny Name currently in 1st place. Like I said, Funny Name is aiming for his first SNS win. You see he's doing no item shortcuts. These are not very easy to do. He has to reach over the fence to block that red. So now it's a fight between Karma and Funny Name. And the rest is out trying to catch up. And lead us Pidgey, Kiro, and Sneaks, who's right behind all of them.
Glitch is all the way back in 9th place right now. Is this a track you can sandbag on? Or
no.
Uh-oh.
This is one of those tracks. Remember, like I said earlier, there are only 2 sets of item boxes per lap. That's one of them, the one that Karma just passed by. The other one is seen right here as he passed the water. But some people actually sometimes opt out of the track because they already have defensive items working with. Perfect right here is Karma, who decides not to get those item boxes to She already has one defense to work with.
Come on, Karma. Come on, Karma. She's in first place. Kiro's right on your tail. They both have a green shell. Final lap. Come on, Karma.
Kiro's got to watch out for the revolving greens.
Come on.
Karma getting first place.
There we go. Let's go. Fan favorite Karma bringing home first place. Where did Glitch end up?
I think about 6th place, it looked like.
Uh-oh, so you're saying there's a little mix-up in the points. Look at that. Karma, the only person to know where the camera is and actually wave to it. Camera presence. Well done, Karma.
Well, with that in mind, that's going to actually slow down Glitch a little bit. I'm not sure exactly where everyone else is as far as points go, but if Glitch does not get in those top slots, I mean, who knows? I mean, maybe this would be number 13. I'll double check because we're still at 2 races left to go.
I'll be honest, I'm happy that Glitch fell off because really this is what makes it exciting. This is what makes it interesting. Last week, it literally came down to the last race, to the last second, and it came down actually a tiebreaker in the end, but this is what makes it exciting. So don't get me wrong, I want Glitch to win and I'm happy for him, but it's more exciting when somebody else comes out of nowhere like Karma, the fan favorite, getting first place. Hopefully this next round gets mixed up. It looks like we're looking at I'm actually looking at all the guys and they are not too happy about the course choice. They're all shaking their head.
Well, because we're going to the N64 Rainbow Road for race number 5. Like Big Blue and Mount Warrior before them, this is the other track in the game where it's start to finish section based.
N64, that's back in my day.
Yeah, exactly. But instead of 3 long laps, it's just 1 big lap.
Oh, this is much nicer, but there's no bumpers, right?
Little to no bumpers. There are some bumpers, but it doesn't really benefit their location.
This course is lovely. Looks like I'm at EDC.
More or less, yeah. But right now, Karma's on screen, currently in first place. I want to say has maybe already 6 coins to work with. Those coins are super important, by the way, for those who don't know, because the more coins you have, the faster and higher the top speed is going to be. You get 10 coins, your top speed, I believe goes up at 20%, and that 20% goes a long way.
Come on, Karma. Karma's holding on to second place. Got Glitch all the way back in 12th place. Riding My Pidgey in 7th. Kiro holding on to 8th. But it looks like Karma is holding on to first place from the race.
We'll see what happens. I mean, right now we're already past the second section. I believe we're at the end of the third section. She already has the defense here. And it looks like Tigray is right now in 4th place and is not test handled here. I have no idea where that name came from. But with Tigray currently in 3rd place, you know he wants to be that silent killer and try to ruin Karma's day. But you got to pass by Savgo first. He's using the watching get double item after the ball is red. And Blue Shell is going to come into play. And that's going to affect Karma though. Boom! And it looks like it did hit Karma.
It did.
Meanwhile, Red Shell, I think that did hit Savgo.
Oh dear.
Blue comes into play, but it looks like with none of the response.
Karma's holding on.
2 in a row.
Karma's holding on. Let's go. Karma showing love to the crowd, showing love to the camera. Back-to-back first place wins. Buddy, we could be seeing history here.
Maybe at this rate, I am very impressed at how Karma's doing.
Oh man, come on, Karma. Come on, Karma. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want everybody to win and have a good time, but it'd be so exciting if Karma won, wouldn't it?
Well, we have 1 race left to go. I have no idea where the scores are. I have no idea what happened to Glitch after his 2 wins. Anything's possible at this rate. I'm waiting for my scores to update on my tablet here.
I just hope to God it's not Baby Park.
Oh, please let it be Baby Park.
I hope
let it, please, for the 2nd week in a row, the last race be Baby Park. It is not Baby Park.
All right.
Yoshi Valley. So it sounds like the last race of this grand finals, of this SNS, it is Yoshi Valley. Now, for those of you that don't play Yoshi Valley, best way to do it, go left. That's simple. The problem though, everyone else knows, go left. So some people like taking small shortcuts here and there and dodge all the crazy chaos and traffic.
Do you want to be a leader or a follower?
Probably the best question, honestly, when it comes to this track. You see right now, I believe that Karma fighting with, what is it, the Sphinx or Glitch.
Only 1 person went right. Whoever Dry Bowser is.
I believe that could be Mario Party King. But we'll see, because now there's 2 drive out on King Boo. Mario Party King in the back of the pack. Now, honestly, this actually could be a very beneficial Mario Party King because this is a track where you can sandbag and really cover a lot of ground for that.
Karma's holding on to second place. Glitch is all the way back in 9th place right now. Kiro in 6th, and Pidgey coming up the pack in 4th, but looks like Karma is in 1st place. Come on, Karma, you can do it.
And we'll see what happens. So we'll see Karma, unfortunately, get hit by some items. Now, Sneaks, that is Sneaks currently in 1st place. I double-checked my items, my tablet. 1st place is a fight between Karma and Sneaks.
Let's go, buddy.
In order for Karma to win this, she has to topple Sneaks at 5th place.
Oh dear, well, it looks like Sneaks is in 1st. Karma actually dropped down to 6th right now.
And right now, Sneaks currently 1st place has 1 item for defense, but the blue shell is going to come into play. He has no defense for it. That is going to be a hit for Sneaks.
Got him. Didn't it?
It did hit him. So now as he did slow down, now Blade is trying to catch up. You know, Week's trying to catch up as well. Last lap of the last race.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
And it's Tigray, the silent killer, that's now starting to pass him off.
Oh my god. Karma's actually back in 7th right now. Tigray's in 1st. 3rd place is right by Pidgey.
And we'll see what happens. Right now, Sneaks will be in 1st place. If no one can stop Sneaks, this could be his 3rd win in a row for the 3rd week in a row.
Ooh, Glitch is hauling ass, buddy. Glitch is in 12th place a second ago. He's already up to 3rd.
I think Glitch made the sandbag in this one. This could be very beneficial for him. Has a Prada plant. Double out of box. That's not going to really help out. I think at this rate, it's going to be Sneaks. We'll see what happens, though.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's coming down to it. It's
And
coming
it looks
down
like
to it.
Sneaks does get 1st place for this last race.
Oh, man. Here we go. It's time to calculate these points. Sneaks always showing crazy amount of emotion. And then he looks back, check on himself. Sneaks, you did well, buddy. Wave to the camera. This is close.
I hate this part. I just want to say, I hate this part.
Why do you hate it?
Waiting.
Well, I mean, if there was only a way to fix that.
Look at the scores as they're updating when they're actually looking at the score, like on the gameplay.
Just make sure you tweet at Tom Viola, and
I'll be doing just that after this.
And make sure he speeds it up. Riding my Pidgey right behind me. He doesn't look too happy. He's walking away.
Well, unfortunately, I think because Riding My Pidgey did not have as many great races this one, I think it's safe to say that unfortunately Riding My Pidgey did not get this one tonight. Going by gut reactions from above me in the balcony, I want to say this maybe have been Pidgey's 3-peat. Or not Pidgey, Sneaks' 3-peat.
Could be Sneaks, could be Karma. Hell, could be Glitch. We don't know.
You never know. I mean, like I said, we're trying to get the scores tabulated and updated, but it would be nice if Karma did somehow win this, but considering how good Sneaks just did at Yoshi Valley and overall in the in this grand finals, I want to say it's probably going to be Sneaks by a very small margin.
Sneaks really wanted those French fries tonight, I guess. His dad's gonna have to fork over $1.19 because Sneaks might have taken home the bad boy. Let me tell you.
I mean, we'll double check, but like I said, they're trying to get the scores tabulated. They're trying to figure out what's going on. I hate this waiting part.
Oh boy.
Just saying.
Filibuster, filibuster, filibuster.
But overall, like I said, Glitch getting 2 first places in the first half, along with that 2nd place. It seemed like he was gonna be a shoo-in, getting the win without a doubt. I don't know what happened after race 4. It seemed like maybe he was stuck at the back of the pack. He tried to sandbag, but didn't sandbag to no avail. So that probably actually did drag him back some. Exactly how much, I don't know. Did it cost him win number 13? I don't know, because production likes to make things suspenseful.
This is where we talk about our plans this weekend. You got any plans this weekend? What's going on?
It is the weekend. What are you talking about? This is my weekend.
Oh, got it. Well, yeah, but so is Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. It's all weekends. It's COVID, baby. I love it. Everybody I know is in a van traveling the United States. Like, everybody I know is on some type of road trip. So I'm hoping I can get up to Tahoe or do something fun like that. But man, this is gonna be an exciting one. Also, I mean, a lot of people are kind of afraid to come out to the HyperX Esports Arena because they're afraid to be beaten by someone who's 11 years old. And it's like, guys, you saw the boys from Arizona come up. You saw old man 805 out here. Everybody's out here. Everybody's having a good time. Like, there's no shame. No shame. Unless you bark a lot and then you lose, then myself and Warlike and will make fun of you. But hey, you might get some might get some French fries out of the whole deal. Maybe some celery, maybe a Red Bull. Maybe Warlocker will share one of your Red Bulls. But we do invite everybody. Come on out. There's always room. Join, sign in. We'd love to have you.
My Red Bulls, no.
Yes. Well, we're gonna have to neutralize you or do something about that.
No, mine. They're not going anywhere. They're with me.
Is his translator here? Who's handling him today?
What translator? What are you talking about?
I feel like you're gonna run home. Don't Red Bull and drive. Just run. I feel like you're gonna put your rollerblades on and just all the way home.
Me on my way home?
Yeah.
Well, I think you need to knee yourself to Findlay Volkswagen, who is our sponsor here at Saturday Night Speedway. Who, by the way, thank you very much on that. And remember also that Findlay Volkswagen is also very nice to help present and return the SNS trophy.
And a big shout out to Findlay Volkswagen, because I actually drive a 2010 Passat, and that bad boy still runs every day. So big shout out to your cars. They work.
Honestly, I'm actually looking to get a new car anyway, so I might have to go to Findlay Volkswagen to see exactly what they have. Because let's face it, my Camry is starting to break down a little bit. And I
feel like the winner should bring that trophy back. I feel like it needs to come back. Well, with COVID, you probably can't bring it back.
No,
but
yeah, exactly. Now, if this was like a championship belt that could be brought out every week, that would be pretty cool.
And we could just engrave it. I know an engraving guy.
I don't know, but
I'm just saying, SNS, Findlay Volkswagen. How about a giant Findlay Volkswagen belt? And we can get it engraved every week, buddy.
See, that would be a bad idea.
I'm talking Stanley Cup style. Your name will be nice and tiny so we can fit the next 400 names on it, but I think that would, production, I'm not sure if you're listening, but Findlay Volkswagen, if maybe Findlay Volkswagen just shows up one of these days with a belt, that'd be kind of cool.
We'll see what happens. We have the Findlay Volkswagen rep here pretty much every week, and like I said, I got to meet a lot of their representatives and all the Findlay Volkswagen people, and they're very nice people, very cool people to work with, and I love having to work with them without a doubt, and I really hope we get to keep on doing this, because, like I said, I don't mind having them around here.
It's a good time, and it's a good time for those scores to show up, but
Do we have the scores yet?
We don't, not yet. I believe they're calculating them still. It's so suspenseful. Which, you know what, to be honest with you, I prefer it this way. If someone won all 5 races, that's not exciting, it's boring. It's a wipeout. This way, we can hang out, we can talk. Do you have any goals in life? Do you have a birthday coming up? Anything? What's going on?
Well, my birthday doesn't come around until September, so actually it's coming up pretty soon, about a month and a half from now.
It's a month away. It's exciting.
September 14th, and I do have to share one thing that I love about my birthday now is that September 14th is actually also the first day I actually started commentating.
Really?
So, yes, I shared my birthday with the first day I commentated. Big shout outs to Jake Parker and Megan J. Keezy, because those two were the commentators who actually did bring me up on the stage, because they were like, hey, it's your birthday, let's have you commentate with us. And then next thing I know, a couple weeks later, they're like, we want you to commentate with us more. And now here I am, doing this almost a year later, and I love doing this every time they ask me to do this.
That's awesome. And also here, talking about our weekly schedule, more commentating. Wednesday, we got Wednesday Whiffs, Fridays, Friday Frags, Saturday Night Speedway. So we do have 3 events here weekly.
At least 3 events, not including any special events that we have pop up.
Right.
Perfect example was this past Thursday, we had a Rocket League championship going on. I was able to help out with Trevor, aka Confused Caribou, who is a big commentator. I believe he also works for Friday Fry, so you actually might know about him a little bit.
Big shout out to Jamal Jabari, who actually won that Rocket League, a game that you drive cars and hit a ball. I think it's soccer. I'm not really sure.
I just call it RC soccer. Probably the best way to
I
put
like
it.
that. That makes a lot more sense. Friday Frags, always a huge turnout. Big Fortnite. All the 50 cal guys show up. Super competitive. And it's also fun. You got Edon, who's like a 9-year-old prodigy who comes out and shows up and is always in the top 10%. But you got some real serious competitors. So if you are a big Fortniter, which quite a few people are, if you want to...
Not me. I suck at Fortnite.
I'm right there with you. But, if you want to challenge yourself, you want to see what it's like. Also, you see behind me, these 12 pods. They're on stage. There's a giant big screen behind them. Yeah, they can be intimidating. But what we don't know, if you've never been here, is that we do have 50 other pods scattered around the floor. They've all been spaced out properly. There's even some, under the balcony. So... you're not going to be in the spotlight if you're scared of coming out here and giving it a shot. Come out here, give it a shot, see how you do, and I guarantee you're going to have a good time, and I guarantee you'll come back.
Now, speaking of good times, because I know the good times for both of us have been the old school era, and you were talking about all the N64 and how you're always growing up at N64. What is your favorite N64 game, Noir?
Oh, all right. But I mean, this is back in my day when I had to go to the neighbor's house to play N64, which was very exciting because my parents were not having it. N64, it's got to be a tie between Mario Kart and GoldenEye. GoldenEye was like, it was a first of its kind. We all grew up to 007, the Golden Gun, the RPG 90.
Being cheap by playing as Odd Job.
Yeah.
Now I know about that all too well.
You could literally like change your outfit like 3 times, and that was like absurd. And then I remember the blue camo. The blue camo was always exciting. The golden gun, which kills you with 1 bullet, but the gun was awful. It was hideous. It looked like a little mini super soaker. It was so sad. What about you, buddy? What's your favorite console?
For me, I'll admit I'm old. I'm turning 33 next month, so I'm also on the older side. For me, my favorite console would have been Super Nintendo. I grew up on that. I played Street Fighter 2 Turbo to death with my brother. And actually, we'll talk about it later because that'll be on the score. So let's see exactly what happened.
Here we go.
First is
Here we go.
Snakes with 65. The three-peat has happened.
Wow.
Second is Karma with 57. Third is Glitch with 56. Fourth is Riding My Pidgey with 46. Fifth is Kiro with 45. Sixth, Funny Name with 36. And Mario Party King, it's a tie for 36. Eighth is Sabgo with 35. Tigray is 9 with 34. Titsky is 10 with 33. 11th is Sir 9 with 26. And the bag of the pack is Jinx with 23 points. But the story now is Sneaks is joining Samuel with the 3P Club.
Buddy, I got him down here. We're gonna jump to screen over here. Oh dear, there goes my Finley Volkswagen Cup. It's ready. Buddy, now what you didn't see off screen, I know you always see 805 and you always see Sneaks and they're kind of, in the game mode, but 805 ran over there the minute he saw it, gave him a big ol' hug, picked him up. Sneaks obviously, still in the zone. Buddy, it's okay to show a little bit of excitement. You just got the 3-peat, only been done once before by Samuel. How does it feel?
It was really weird and cool at the same time.
It feels really weird and cool at the same time. I mean, you're in a very elite club now. And before you said, I'm not sure if I'm gonna win, but all we said was, hey, all you gotta do is try your hardest. You didn't necessarily win every race, but you did enough. You won the last one, and now look at you. How does it feel? Weird?
3 times in a row is awesome.
Feels awesome? Now, what's really awesome is your dad's gonna buy you French fries tonight, which is just the pinnacle. I do want you to know there is something called sweet potato fries, there's waffle fries, there's curly Q's, there's seasoned fries, there's shoestring fries. Do you have a preference?
I like the
You like them all? You just like your big potato fan?
I like the kind of fries that come from Chick-fil-A.
Ooh! Dad, you heard him. There's one on Sahara, there's one on Flamingo right by the Palms. That's all I'm saying. Buddy, congratulations to the 3-peat. Don't leave me hanging. I'm just gonna hang out here. There we go. Hey, head on back, enjoy your fries. Big congratulations. Warliken, wrap us up and get us out of here, buddy.
Thank you very much. So for Sneaks, congratulations to his 3-peat for winning the being part of the winner's circle, the Finley Volkswagen Valley Auto Mall. For Noor, for everyone here at SNS number 64, I am Warliken. Thank you for joining us, and have yourselves a damn good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more.
I've got the horses in the back, ghost hat is attached, hat is matted black, got the boots black to match, riding on
21 Grammys, I'm a savage. 21 Grammys, I'm a savage. I shoot even work back with 12 solo albums all platinum. I know you ain't out here talking numbers right. I know you ain't out here talking summers right. I know you walking around talking down, saying bullshit when you a runner right. Plain Paddock been had it. Flooded when I got it from Cali. That was just a thank you for us last year. Next year gonna have to buy a pallet. Shine it.
Shine it, shine it, shine it, shine it, yeah.